someone does see that special trade is gonna win all the matches here on out. Maybe the first match was a bit of a warm-up for them, but oh, Palace does get a kill. Moscow coming in clutch. Look at that. So, yes, Toby will be taken down. Ilu
Special
trying to...
grade, they have the upper hand because they have Moscow on their side who can just burst down the Lord there. But look at that berserker
but
will be taken down
look
there
at
before
that.
Lord.
How just got bursted down. Like, when the Dauntless fleet was used onto Kapikata, I was like, Defiances, what are you doing? You need to focus on the Joy, but someone else was completely focused on the Joy. This time around, Halos was just taken down, and Moscow, it's a bit of fight of his life, but oh, they will be getting a kill onto the front line, and that is Lapu. But that's the Nada steps down to okay, but they're pretty low and they will be behind. That was a complete wipe
Many
out. But
times. And this time it's the turn of Notorious, but look at that ult has been used by Toby. Okay, look at that. Heavy spin has been used as well. Will Akai be able to take him down? But okay, Ilu has been taken down there near the turret. Then Akai will be taken down as well. Samsung Galaxy going for Hanyu this time. Hanyu using her ult there. Went back near the blue, but okay. Ults again. Okay, Samsung Galaxy.
the way Beatrix reached, wow, this is exactly the way I commander was like, don't wait to die. Okay, I am such a bad singer, but guess what? The people at the playing there are not bad because once again, that gets another kill on Lilia. But there's no double kill, Brock has been taken down as well. Let's just the free total. But the heavy spin has been utilized. He has to onto the wall with the Spear of Misery. But still, once again, Joy Samsung Galaxy does to retreat out of the precarious position with the unstoppable Joy getting another kill. Back very low and vision and zoning, but he's surviving. That is the question. Franco hasn't revealed.
Okay, look at that. Okay, once again, the bloody hand has been crippled now by Daijin and Regrets doing that.
Oh, look at that. Samsung Galaxy just hit with the reaction time speed. But with a retribution in the high speed.
देखते हैं यार, अल्टी लगा के घटोत्कचा बचने की उम्मीद में। तो आई थिंक अभी वापस से 5-5 हो चुका है। 2 7 6 5 सेकंड के अंदर आई थिंक टटल आने वाला है। बदांग ने अपना अल्टीमेट डाल दिया है इधर। आई थिंक पकड़ा जाएगा। फारसा का अल्टीमेट भी पीछे लग चुका है। डैमेज आएगा फारसा के इसी के साथ साथ। बदांग को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। ब्रूनो डाउन करेंगे केला को, तो कहीं ना कहीं भी टीमी नहीं होता है। अर्ली गेम एडवांस का टावर प्रेस किया जा रहा है। मिस्टी जो है पुश कर रहे हैं आराम से एकदम। आई थिंक ये वाला टावर भी निकाला जाएगा। तो टावर के मामले में यार टीम इल्यूसिविटी स्पोर्ट यार बहुत तगड़ा डोमिनेट कर रहा है भाई। तो ये एक देखने वाली बात है। 12-2 का 4 लाइन मेगा किल ब्रूनो लगा चुके हैं। डबल किल लूकस के पास। तो लूकस इस गेम को
फार्मिंग का जो है इतना तेजी बढ़ चुका है कि ऑलमोस्ट जो आइटम्स यहाँ पे बनाया जा रहा है, यहाँ पे इंडिया का स्पेशल जो एक जो वो दिखाया जाता है रिकॉल यहाँ पे रिकॉल चल रहा है भाई। यहाँ पे फंसाया गया है बादाक को। रिकॉल के चक्कर में बादाक का जो है परमानेंट रिकॉल कर दिया गया। इसके साथ यहाँ पे एक किल लिया गया है गाटो का चक्कर, लेकिन पार्टनर का एयर स्ट्राइक फिर से किल लेंगे। शटडाउन देगा यहाँ पे, क्या वापसी हो सकता है, लेकिन मुश्किल ही नहीं नामुमकिन जैसा लग रहा है। लेकिन चमत्कार को नमस्कार करके गेम को निकालना ही जो है मोबा 55 का काम है। यहाँ पे कोशिश करेंगे अनस्टॉपेबल लेके जाएंगे लुकास। क्या ही रिकॉल दिखाया जा रहा है। यहाँ पे देखिए टर्रेट के अंदर फाइट हमें देखने को मिल रहा है। यहाँ पे किस तरीके से लैंडस्टोन दिया, ओहो कोशिश अच्छा किया था लेकिन बचने में सक्षम नहीं हो पाया। यहाँ पे एक्सब्लोक का शायद हमें अल्टी देखने को मिल सकता है। पार्टनर का वजह से आ चुका है। फाइट शूटिंग 3 किल निकाल चुका है। 2 चेक हो चुका है। अभी बहुत ही हेल्थ ज्यादा कम है। डबल ट्रिपल किल किमी लेके जाएंगे। किमी नहीं, यहाँ पे कैरी का मौका बिल्कुल ही नहीं मिला मेरे भाई।
बहुत ही खतरनाक मैं कहूंगा भाई। मतलब गेम प्ले आ रहा है कहीं ना कहीं पे टीम इल्यू स्पोर्ट की तरफ पे। अंदर घुस के पकड़ा गया है। एलपी के साथ साथ पीयू डाउन करेंगे यार बहुत ही बढ़िया तरीके से। उधर बुश पे लो एचपी था। फारसा को भी खत्म किया सकता। हाँ, फारसा को खत्म किया जाएगा। जी हाँ, जरूर खत्म किया जाएगा। पीछे से वाइस का ट्रिपल किल लग चुका है। मेनियक कम हो गए। डेडली को खत्म किया जाएगा तो मेनियक मिल सकता है, बट कहीं ना कहीं किल को सिक्योर करेंगे इस टाइम पे। तो यार खत्म करने की कोशिश करेंगे। टीम इल्यू स्पोर्ट पूरा डोमिनेट करते हुए बैक टू बैक 3 गेम डोमिनेट कर रहे हैं। तो एक बढ़िया गेम मैं कहूंगा तो फॉर टीम इल्यूसिविटी स्पोर्ट। तो देखते हैं यार खत्म किया जा सकता है। ग्लू बहुत ही लो एचपी है। ग्लू खत्म कर पाएंगे। ओके, किलिंग फ्री। एक बंदे को 1-1 को निकाला गया है। लॉर्ड आ चुका है। लॉर्ड को रोकना कहीं ना कहीं पे मुश्किल होगा। 15-0 क्या 0 किल के साथ ये मैच यहीं पे खत्म होगा या वो रोक लेंगे? लुमेन एडविन क्या रोक पाएंगे? नहीं, डबल किल हो चुका है किमी का, ट्रिपल किल भी हो चुका है क्या? ओके, खत्म होने
time we are getting to see like the red side is getting more advantage. What do you think, Nico?
Yes, exactly. As you said, that is true. Some of this see that special trade is gonna win all the matches here on out. Maybe the first match was a bit of a warm-up for them, but oh, Palace does get a kill. Moscow coming in clutch. Look at that. So, yes, Toby will be taken down.
Special grade, they have the upper hand because they have Moscow on their side who can just burst down the Lord there. But look at that, Berserker will be taken down there before the Lord.
Just got bursted down. Like, you know, when the Dante's fleet was used onto Capricorn, I was like, Devices, what are you doing? You need to focus on the Joy, but someone else was completely focused on the Joy. This time around, Halos was just keeping down and Moscow, it's a bit of fight of his life, but oh, they will be getting a kill onto the front liner, that is Lapu. But that's the Nada steps down to okay, but they're pretty low and they will be behind. That was a complete wipe out.
Many times. And this time it's the turn of Notorious, but look at that, ult has been used by Toby. Okay, look at that, heavy spin has been used as well. Will Akai be able to take him down? But okay, Edu has been taken down there near the turret, and Akai will be taken down as well. Samsung Galaxy going for Hanyu this time. Hanyu using her ult there. Went back near the blue, but okay, ults again. Okay, Samsung Galaxy.
The way Beatrix regenerated, that was just epic. And Beatrix just got the kill, but then Tyson came in. I was like, wow, this is exactly the way I commander. It was like, face to die. Like, I am such a bad player, but guess what? The people other playing there are not bad because once again Tyson gets another kill on Lilia. But there's no double kill, Graham taking down as well. Looks like a free total. But the heavy spin has been utilized. He has to onto the wall with the Spear of Misery. But still, once again, Joy Samsung Galaxy does the retreat out of the precarious position with the unstoppable Joy getting another kill. Gone back very low and vision and zoning, but he's surviving. That is the question. Franco has been revealed.
Okay, look at that. Okay, once again, the bloody hand has been crippled now by Daij. Daijin and Regrets doing that
compulsory. Look at that, Samsung Galaxy just with the electrifying speed. But with a retribution in the country.
देखते हैं यार, अल्टी लगा के घटोत्कचा बचने की उम्मीद में। तो आई थिंक अभी वापस से 5-5 हो चुका है 2 7 6 5 सेकंड के अंदर। आई थिंक टटल आने वाला है। बदांग ने अपना अल्टीमेट डाल दिया है इधर। आई थिंक पकड़ा जाएगा। फारसा का अल्टीमेट भी पीछे लग चुका है। डैमेज आएगा फारसा के इसी के साथ साथ। बदांग को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। ब्रूनो डाउन करेंगे केला को, तो कहीं ना कहीं भी टीम नहीं होता है। अर्ली गेम एडवांस का टावर प्रेस किया जा रहा है। मिस्टी जो है पुश कर रहे हैं आराम से एकदम। आई थिंक ये वाला टावर भी निकाला जाएगा। तो टावर के मामले में यार टीम इल्यूसिविटी स्पोर्ट यार बहुत तगड़ा डोमिनेट कर रहा है भाई। तो ये एक देखने वाली बात है। 12-2 का स्कोर लाइन। मेगा किल ब्रूनो लगा चुके हैं, डबल किल लूकस के पास। तो लूकस इस गेम को
फार्मिंग का जो है इतना तेजी बढ़ चुका है कि ऑलमोस्ट जो आइटम्स यहाँ पे बनाया जा रहा है, यहाँ पे इंडिया का स्पेशल जो एक जो वो दिखाया जाता है रिकॉल यहाँ पे रिकॉल चल रहा है भाई। यहाँ पे बचाया गया है बादाम को। रिकॉल के चक्कर में बादाम का जो है परमानेंट रिकॉल कर दिया गया। यहाँ पे एक किल लिया गया गाटो का चला, लेकिन पाटा का से किल लेंगे, शटडाउन देगा। यहाँ पे क्या वापसी हो सकता है, लेकिन मुश्किल ही नहीं नामुमकिन जैसा लग रहा है। लेकिन चमत्कार को नमस्कार करके गेम को निकालना ही जो है मोबा फैसिलिटी का काम है। यहाँ पे कोशिश करेंगे आज को लेके जाएंगे लुकास। क्या ही रिकॉल दिखाया जा रहा है। यहाँ पे देखिए टर्रेट के अंदर फाइट हमें देखने को मिल रहा है। यहाँ पे किस तरीके से लैंड स्टोर दिया। ओहो, कोशिश अच्छा किया था लेकिन बचने में सक्षम नहीं हो पाया। यहाँ पे एक्सबोर्ड का शायद हमें अल्टी देखने को मिल सकता है। पार्टनर का वजह से आ चुका है। वाइट शूटर किमी ने किल निकाल चुका है। 2-6 का स्कोर चुका है। अभी बहुत ही हेल्थ ज्यादा कम है। डबल ट्रिपल किल किमी लेकर जाएंगे। किमी ने यहाँ पे कैरी का मौका बिल्कुल ही नहीं मिला मेरे भाई।
बहुत ही खतरनाक मैं कहूंगा भाई। मतलब गेम प्ले आ रहा है कहीं ना कहीं पे टीम इलू स्पोर्ट की तरफ पे। अंदर घुस के पकड़ा गया है। एलपी के साथ साथ यू डाउन करेंगे यार बहुत ही बढ़िया तरीके से। उधर बुश पे लो एचपी था। फारसा को भी खत्म किया सकता। हाँ, फारसा को खत्म किया जाएगा। जी हाँ, जरूर खत्म किया जाएगा। पीछे से वाइज का ट्रिपल किल लग चुका है। कम हो गए डेडली को खत्म किया जाएगा तो मैनियक मिल सकता है, बट कहीं ना कहीं किलिंग थी, किल को सिक्योर करेंगे उस टाइम पे, तो यार खत्म करने की कोशिश करेंगे। टीम इलू स्पोर्ट पूरा डोमिनेट करते हुए बैक टू बैक 3 गेम डोमिनेट कर रहे हैं, तो एक बढ़िया गेम मैं कहूंगा तो फॉर टीम एलुसिविटी स्पोर्ट्स को। देखते हैं यार खत्म किया जा सकता है। ग्लू बहुत ही लो एचपी है, ग्लू खत्म कर पाएंगे। ओके, किलिंग फ्री, एक बंदे को 1-1 को निकाला गया है। लॉर्ड आ चुका है, लॉर्ड को रोकना कहीं ना कहीं पे मुश्किल होगा। 16-0, क्या 0 किल के साथ ये मैच यहीं पे खत्म होगा या वो रोक लेंगे? लुमेन एडवेंट क्या रोक पाएंगे? नहीं, डबल किल हो चुका है, किमी का ट्रिपल किल भी हो चुका है क्या? ओके, खत्म होने
Time we are getting to see like the red side is getting more advantage. What do you think, Nico?
Yep, exactly. As you said, that is true. Some of this, see that special trade is gonna win all the matches here on out. Maybe the first match was a bit of a warm-up for them, but oh, Palace does get a kill. Moscow coming in clutch. Look at that. So, yes, Toby will be taken down.
Special grade, they have the upper hand because they have Moscow on their side. Who can just burst down the Lord there? But look at that burster. Will be taken down there before the Lord.
House just got bursted down. Like, you know, when the Johnson fleet was used on the Kapikata, I was defiance, what are you doing? You need to focus on the Joy, but someone else was completely focused on the Joy. This time around, Halos was just taken down, and Moscow, it's a bit of fight of his life, but oh, they will be getting a kill onto the front liner, that is Lapu. But that's the Nada steps down to okay, but they're pretty low and they will be getting that complete wipe out.
Many times. And this time it's the turn of Notorious, but look at that, ult has been used by Toby. Okay, look at that, heavy spin has used as well. Will Akai be able to take him down? But okay, Edu has been taken down there near the turret, and Akai will be taken down as well. Samsung Galaxy going for Hanyu this time. Hanyu using her ult there. Went back near the blue, but okay, ults again. Okay, Samsung Galaxy.
The way Beatrix regenerated, that was just epic. And Beatrix just got the kill, but then Titan came in. I was like, wow, this is exactly the way I commander. It was like, wait, did I? Okay, I am such a bad player, but guess what? The people other playing there are not bad because once again Titan gets another kill on Lilia. But there's no double kill, Brock has been taken down as well. Look at the free total. But the heavy spin has been utilized. He has to come onto the wall with the Spear of Misery. But still, once again, Joy, Samsung Galaxy does the red free out of the precarious position with the unstoppable Joy getting another kill. But that's pretty low and vision and zoning, but he's surviving. That is the question. Franco has been revealed.
Okay, look at that. Okay, once again, the bloody hand has been crippled down by Daij. Daijin and Regrets doing that composure.
Look at that. Samsung Galaxy does hit with the electrifying speed. But with a retribution in the high speed.
देखते हैं यार, अल्टी लगा के घटोत्कचा बचने की उम्मीद में। तो आई थिंक अभी वापस से 5-5 हो चुका है। 2 7 6 5 सेकंड के अंदर आई थिंक टटल आने वाला है। बदांग ने अपना अल्टीमेट डाल दिया है इधर। आई थिंक पकड़ा जाएगा। फारसा का अल्टीमेट भी पीछे लग चुका है। डैमेज आएगा फारसा के इसी के साथ साथ। बदांग को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। ब्रूनो डाउन करेंगे केला को, तो कहीं ना कहीं बेटी नहीं होता है। अर्ली गेम एडवांस का टावर प्रेस किया जा रहा है। मिस्टी जो है पुश कर रहे हैं आराम से एकदम। आई थिंक ये वाला टावर भी निकाला जाएगा। तो टावर के मामले में यार टीम इल्यूसिविटी स्पोर्ट यार बहुत तगड़ा डोमिनेट कर रहा है भाई। तो ये एक देखने वाली बात है। 12-2 का 4 लाइन मेगा किल ब्रूनो लगा चुके हैं, डबल किल लूकस के पास। तो लूकस इस गेम को
फार्मिंग का जो है इतना तेजी बढ़ चुका है कि ऑलमोस्ट जो आइटम्स यहाँ पे बनाया जा रहा है, यहाँ पे इंडिया का स्पेशल जो एक जो वो दिखाया जाता है रिकॉल यहाँ पे रिकॉल चल रहा है भाई। यहाँ पे बचाया गया है बादाम को। रिकॉल के चक्कर में बादाम का जो है परमानेंट रिकॉल कर दिया गया है। यहाँ पे एक किल लिया गया है गाटो का चक्कर, लेकिन पाटा का से किल लेंगे, शटडाउन देगा। यहाँ पे क्या वापसी हो सकता है, लेकिन मुश्किल ही नहीं, नामुमकिन जैसा लग रहा है। लेकिन चमत्कार को नमस्कार करके गेम को निकालना ही जो है मोबा फैक्ट्री का काम है। यहाँ पे कोशिश करेंगे वो लेके जाएंगे लुकास। क्या ही रिकॉल दिखाया जा रहा है। यहाँ पे देखिए टर्ट के अंदर फाइट हमें देखने को मिल रहा है। यहाँ पे किस तरीके से लैंडस्टोन दिया, ओहो कोशिश अच्छा किया था लेकिन बचने में सक्षम नहीं हो पाया। यहाँ पे एक्सबोर्ड का शायद हमें अल्टी देखने को मिल सकता।
तो चलिए गाइस, सभी का स्वागत है। आज हम लोग शुरू करने वाले हैं लाइव जो है लेजेंड क्लैश एरेना सीजन 1 का टॉप 16 का जो ओवरऑल गेम प्ले आज शुरू होने वाला है। टॉप 16 टीम्स जो है हमें मिल चुके हैं। तो आज मैं हूं डी किंग और मेरे साथ मेरे प्यारे भाई जो है शिनजी आज कास्ट करेंगे हिंदी में। तो आज हम दोनों आए हैं। तो शिनजी, टीम्स का नाम, आज पहला गेम जिन सब टीम का है थोड़ा सा बता दो, आज कौन से टीम का मैच फर्स्ट गेम में होगा।
फर्स्ट गेम तो आज हम लोगों का होगा CRQ अंडरडॉग्स और अजेलिया ब्लूम के बीच में। एंड उसके बाद हम लोगों के इधर लाइनअप पे है जोहन और उनके अगेंस्ट मेगाट्रॉन। एंड ये बहुत अमेजिंग होगा क्योंकि सारे टीम्स बहुत स्ट्रांग लग रहे हैं इधर पे। एंड हमने पिछले मैचेस में भी देखा है टॉप 32 पे कि इन टीम्स ने कैसे परफॉर्म किया है। एंड आज का पहला मैच बहुत ही दिलचस्प होगा क्योंकि जैसा कि जितना मुझे पता है ये CRQ बड़ी ही अच्छी टीम है। एंड इनके पास जो गोल लेनर है, एग्जीक्यूटर, इसके बारे में जितना तारीफ करो उतना कम है क्योंकि मैंने बंदे को देखा है जैसे वो खेलता है। वो जैसे तैसे टीम को कैरी कर ही देता है हारते हुए टीम होने से भी। सो उसके अंदर वो कैरी वाला पोटेंशियल है।
जी जरूर से अच्छा खासा एनालिसिस जरूर से मैं बोलना चाहूंगा। CRQ जरूर से एक हैवी वेट टीम है, जानी मानी टीम है। थोड़ा सा आई थिंक आज देखेंगे कि क्या होता है, बट उनके सामने देख रहा है अजेलिया ब्लूम। तो देखते हैं यार अजेलिया ब्लूम जो है वो कैसा परफॉर्म करते हैं आज। तो चलिए फर्स्ट पिक आज का टीम CRQ अंडरडॉग्स। ओके चलिए, अंडरडॉग्स नाम इनके साथ जुड़ा हुआ है तो देखते हैं यार कैसा परफॉर्मेंस आज इनकी तरफ से आता है। तो चलिए फर्स्ट बैन आज का शुरू हो चुका है ग्रॉक के साथ। तो ग्रॉक को यार बैन किया गया है। ग्रॉक एक अच्छा खासा बैन आजकल चल रहा है क्योंकि बहुत ज्यादा मूवमेंट स्पीड ग्रॉक के साथ मिलता है और आप बहुत आसानी से इन्वेड कर सकते हो। तो दिक्कत का सामना करना पड़ता है बहुत ज्यादा। तो चलिए यार ग्रॉक को बैन किया गया। उसी के साथ साथ टीम CRQ अंडरडॉग्स ने बैन किया है इस्मा इस टाइम पे। बाकी दूसरे साइड पे मैं अजेलिया ब्लूम की बात करूं, एज यूजुअल बैन जो है वो उनकी तरफ से आए हैं इस टाइम पे। इनको बैन किया गया है, फ्रेया को बैन किया गया है। आई थिंक ये दोनों बैन जो है बहुत ही जायज बैन है क्योंकि ये हमेशा हमें देखने को मिलता है। जी शिंदी,
जितना मुझे पता है ये ग्रॉक बैन एक रेस्पेक्ट बैन हो सकता है अजेलिया ब्लूम के रोमर के लिए क्योंकि फ्रॉस्ट मैं उसको अच्छी तरह से जानता हूँ। वो ग्रॉक बहुत अच्छे से खेलता है एंड उसके पास और बहुत सारे हीरोज है जो वो बहुत अच्छे से खेलता है, जैसे ये कलिया और बहुत कुछ। बट ग्रॉक उसका एक ऐसा मेन हीरो है जो लेके वो टीम को बहुत अच्छे सेटअप्स दे सकता है। एंड बाकी बात करें हम बाकी बैंड्स की, हिल्डा बहुत ही एनोइंग है और एस्मा भी बहुत एनोइंग है इधर। एंड अजेलिया ब्लूम के बैन जैसा हम लोग देख सकते हैं, फ्रेया आजकल बहुत ही छाया हुआ है जंगल पे भी, गोल लेन पे भी। एंड YSS भी गोल लेन पे आजकल बहुत अच्छा चल रहा है एंड जंगल पे तो वो 2 सीजन पहले से ही धूम मचाए हुए है। बट अभी पिक्स हमको देखने को मिला है कि CRQ पे फर्स्ट पिक होगा सोरा जो है एक न्यू हीरो एंड इसका डैमेज आउटपुट बहुत ही मस्त है लाइटनिंग फॉर्म के साथ। और जब ये क्लाउड फॉर्म में जाता है तो ये बहुत ही अच्छा सस्टेन करता है। एंड अजेलिया ब्लूम जैसा कि मैंने बोला था, कलिया एक अच्छा हीरो है फ्रॉस्ट के लिए। फ्रॉस्ट जा रहा है कलिया के साथ एंड निकोस क्वीन खेलना चाहेंगे वेलेंटिना। ऑफ कोर्स वेलेंटिना बहुत अच्छा है एक काउंटर सोरा के लिए, जैसे कि लुकस के लिए था जब लुकस नया नया आया था।
जी जरूर से एक अच्छा खासा पिक मैं बोलूंगा। उनके साथ साथ अच्छा खासा बैन भी हमें देखने को मिला है। बाकी चलिए सोरा का पिक हो चुका है, गुनीवर का पिक हो चुका है, टैंक किलर कैरी उनका भी आगमन हो चुका है इस टाइम पे। बाकी दूसरे साइड पे अजेलिया ब्लूम की मैं बात करूं, बढ़िया पिक वैलेंटीना का पिक किया गया है। वैलेंटीना आई थिंक अल्टीमेट जो है सोरा का अल्टीमेट आई थिंक कहीं ना कहीं पे कॉपी करने की कोशिश करेंगे। और उनके साथ साथ जो है कैलिया एंड जेतिन का भी पिक हो चुका है। तो देखना पड़ेगा यार, जेतिन का पिक हो चुका है। अभी आई थिंक CRQ के जो सारे मेजेस हैं उनको बैन किया जा सकता है इस बैनिंग फेज में। तो चलिए देखते हैं यार। ओके एजेलिया ब्लूम ने इस टाइम पे जो है ईव को बैन कर दिया गया है। तो ईव एक अच्छा खासा मेज जो है साबित हो सकता था CRQ अंडरडॉग्स के लिए। बाकी अभी देखते हैं यार CRQ अंडरडॉग्स क्या बैन करता है। आई थिंक हाइपर बैन के लिए वो लोग जा सकते हैं, एंड उनके साथ साथ जो है ना एक गोल्ड लेन पे भी बैन आ सकता है। देखने वाली बात है, CRQ अंडरडॉग्स टाइम ले रही है थोड़ा सा कि क्या बैन करना सही रहेगा इस टाइम पे। तो देखते हैं यार। चलिए, गोल्ड लेन, जैसा कि मैं कह रहा था कि क्लॉड को इस टाइम पे बैन किया गया है। क्लॉड अच्छा खासा मोबिलिटी के साथ एंड अच्छा खासा डैमेज आउटपुट भी आजकल क्लॉड से मिल रहा है। टैंक किलर, डेमन
जी
हंटर स्वॉर्ड
बिल्कुल।
के बाद अच्छा खासा टैंक किलर जो है वो क्लॉड बन सकते हैं। बाकी लास्ट बैन एजेलिया ब्लूम का, मैं सिंजी तुमसे पूछना चाहूंगा कि क्या लगता है, लास्ट बैन वापस से क्या एक मेज बैन आएगा या कुछ तुम्हें और दिख रहा है इस बैन में?
मुझे लगता है इधर पे ग्रेंजर बैन आ सकता है, क्योंकि ग्रेंजर कैरी के लिए काउंटर मालूम पड़ता है इधर पे। एंड अजेलिया ब्लूम उन्होंने तो बैन किया है एक हाई लॉस। ऑफ कोर्स हाई लॉस बहुत ही अच्छा है सस्टेन के लिए, बट इधर पे हमको देखने को मिल रहा है CRQ लियोमोट के बैन के साथ जाना चाहेंगे। ऑफ कोर्स लियोमोट आजकल बहुत अच्छा चल रहा है, छाया हुआ है बिल्कुल जंगल के लेन पे। जंगल एरिया में लियोमोट बहुत ही अच्छा है, क्योंकि उसका डैमेज आउटपुट भी सही है एंड जो लाइफ स्टील उसको मिलता है आजकल वो भी बहुत मस्त है। एंड आफ्टर रिवैम्प वो हीरो को एक अच्छा पैसिव मिला है, जिससे कि जो वो बेसिक अटैक डील करते हैं, बेसिक डैमेज उनका बहुत ही ज्यादा हाई होता है। सो इसको बैन करना एक अच्छा चॉइस होगा उनके साइड से, बट देखते हैं। टीम अजेलिया ब्लूम जाना चाहेंगे हैरिथ के साथ। ऑफ कोर्स इट्स रियली गुड, ये बहुत ही अच्छा है, क्योंकि हैरिथ का जो डैमेज आउटपुट है वो अभी भी बहुत अच्छा है जब उनको फुल आइटम्स मिल जाते हैं।
जी हाँ, अच्छा खासा बैन मैं कहना चाहूंगा, और उनके साथ साथ अच्छा खासा पिक, क्योंकि देखो यार इधर जो है लियोमॉर्ड को बैन किया गया। हाइपर में आएंगे लियोमॉर्ड, तो हाइपर लियोमॉर्ड दिक्कत दे सकते थे टीम CRQ अंडरडॉग्स को, तो शायद से उसी के कारण जो है वो लियोमॉर्ड को बैन किया गया है। बाकी हरित का पिक हो चुका है। लास्ट दो पिक जो है वो आने वाले हैं टीम CRQ अंडरडॉग्स की तरफ से। चलिए, एक पिक जो है लूनक्स आ चुके हैं। लूनक्स टैंक किलर बन सकते हैं, बढ़िया। लूनक्स एंड कैरी दोनों ही टैंक किलर। तो लास्ट पिक CRQ अंडरडॉग का क्या एक रोमर हमें देखने को मिलेगा? जी हाँ, इस टाइम पे जो है घटोत्कचा का आगमन हो चुका है। घटोत्कचा अच्छा खासा सस्टेन कर सकते हैं, अच्छा खासा डैमेज भी दे सकते हैं। तो चलिए, एक अच्छा खासा पिक हमें देखने को मिला है इस टाइम से। टीम CRQ अंडरडॉग्स का टीम जो है वो कंप्लीट हो चुका है। लास्ट पिक इस गेम का टीम एजेलिया ब्लूम की तरफ से। तो देखते हैं यार अजेलिया ब्लूम लास्ट पिक उनका क्या आता है, कौन सा हाइपर जाना पसंद करेंगे इस टाइम पे जंगल में, कौन से हीरो के साथ आज जाना पसंद करेंगे? चलिए, इस टाइम पे शोयू का आगमन हो चुका है, तो शोयू एक अच्छा खासा पिक होगा मेरे हिसाब से। बाकी मार करने की पूरी कोशिश किया जाएगा कैरी को एंड लूनक्स को भी। तो चलिए, ओवरऑल एक बढ़िया टीम दोनों ही टीम की तरफ से बढ़िया बढ़िया हीरोज जो है वो पिक होते हुए नजर आ चुके हैं। बाकी मैं हमारे प्यारे प्यारे व्यूअर्स जो हमारे साथ अभी जुड़े हुए हैं हुक गेमिंग के चैनल के ऊपर, मैं उनसे रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि जरूर से यार स्ट्रीम को लाइक कीजिए, चैनल को सब्सक्राइब कीजिए एंड अपने भाई बंधु महिला मित्र जिधर भी हो जरूर से यार स्ट्रीम को जो है शेयर कीजिए, ताकि और भी बंदे जुड़ सके हमारे साथ। ओके, तो मैं यही रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा आप सभी को। बाकी चलिए यार, गेम जो शुरू होने वाला है शिंजी अभी कुछ टाइमों में, तो क्या लगता है शिंजी तुम्हें कि ओवरऑल अर्ली गेम, लेट गेम, मिड गेम, क्या लगता है तुम्हें ओवरऑल आज कौन सा टीम लाइक ड्राफ्टिंग देख के तुम्हें क्या लगता है कि क्या होने वाला है आज इस गेम में?
ओवरऑल तो अर्ली गेम पे मुझे देख के लग रहा है अजेलिया ब्लूम थोड़ा सा सफर कर सकती है EXP लेन के साइड में, क्योंकि नीनी कुमार ने चूज किया है वेलेंटीना सोरा के अगेंस्ट। ऑफ कोर्स अच्छा होगा, लेकिन अर्ली गेम पे सोरा को एडवांटेज मिलेगा एंड मिड लेन पे हम लोग देख सकते हैं फाइट स्टार्ट हो चुका है दोनों रोमर और दोनों मिड लेनर्स के बीच में। एंड घटोत्कचा बहुत ही लो होते हुए उधर पे बैक हो जाएंगे एंड सुयू ओपोनेंट के बीटल की तरफ बढ़ते जाएंगे एंड ग्विनेवियर भी। हाँ जी, सभी से माफ़ी चाहता हूँ, थोड़ा सा टेक्निकल इशू हुआ था और वॉइस चला गया था, पर हम लोग फिर से वापस आ चुके हैं। मिड लेन पे हम लोग को देखने को मिल चुका है नीको धाराशायी कर दिए जाएंगे फ्रॉस्ट के हाथों। फ्रॉस्ट को मिलेगा फर्स्ट ब्लड और इनसेन जैसे तैसे खुद को बचा के भाग जाएंगे, बट उधर देखिए ग्विनेवियर ले लेंगे सुयू को। सुयू जाएंगे डाउन होते हुए एंड उधर टॉप लेन पे पीसी जेट को मिल जाएगा किल गुइनिवियर के संग जाके वेलेंटीना के ऊपर, और एक किल गुइनिवियर को मिल चुका है उधर पे, बट पीसी जेट ले लिए जाएंगे नीचे क्योंकि जेटियन को मिल चुका है किल, और ये बहुत ही अच्छा रेट्रीब्यूशन मिलते हुए सुयू के साइड से अंदर आके ही रेट्रीव मार के ले लिया है उन्होंने ये टर्टल अपने हाथों। एक अच्छा क्लच स्टील देखने को मिला है, पर देखते हैं क्या होता है आगे जाके इस मैच में, क्योंकि स्कोर है अभी 3-2 एंड गोल लीड अभी भी 300 है अजेलिया ब्लूम के हाथों।
अच्छा खासा गोल लीड जो है वो एविलिया ब्लूम के पास है, क्योंकि उन्होंने जो है लास्ट टाइम पे मैं सोऊ का जो स्किल है, सोऊ का जो रेट्री है वो अच्छा खासा उन्होंने यूज किया इस टाइम पे, तो रेट्री का इस्तेमाल करते हुए टर्टल का जो स्टील था वो काफी लाजवाब था मेरे हिसाब से। बाकी चलिए 4-2 का स्कोर लाइन है। किल में अभी टीम सीआरक्यू अंडरडॉग्स जो है वो थोड़ा सा आगे अभी लीड कर रहे हैं, बट फार्म की मैं बात करूं, फार्म में भी अभी इक्वल पोजीशन पे दोनों ही टीम आ चुके हैं। बाकी सोयू जो है रेड बफ उठा रहे हैं, तो आई थिंक थोड़ा सा संभल के फार्म करना पड़ेगा टीम सीआरक्यू अंडरडॉग्स को, क्योंकि हाँ बफ जो है वो चुराया जा रहा है इस टाइम पे। ओके चलिए टॉप लेन की तरफ फाइट शुरू हो चुका है, गुनीवर को डाउन किया जाएगा और बॉट लेन में भी फाइट चल रहा था। चलिए टॉप लेन की तरफ आई थिंक निनी कुमार जो है अच्छा खासा सरवाइव करेंगे वैलेंटीना के साथ। 4-5 का स्कोर लाइन हो चुका है बॉट लेन में। हरित वर्सेस कैरी, हरित कैरी को पकड़ा जाएगा इस टाइम पे, पीछे से आएंगे सोयू, आई थिंक एक जंप आने वाला है सुनामी फ्लैम का इस्तेमाल फ्रॉस्ट की तरफ से, बट क्या पकड़ पाएंगे जी नहीं। कैरी जो है बहुत ही लो एचपी के साथ सरवाइव कर जाएंगे इस टाइम पे, तो अच्छा खासा एस्केप जो है कैरी बनाते हुए इस गैंक में। बाकी चलिए यार 4-5 का स्कोर लाइन है इस टाइम पे। टर्टल कुछ ही टाइमों में आने वाला है वापस से, तो टर्टल के ऊपर हमारा नजर रहेगा। और चलिए आइटमाइजेशन की मैं बात करूं, वैलेंटीना पहला आइटम टैंक आइटम बनाएंगे आई थिंक थोड़ा सा काउंटर करने के लिए। बाकी इस टाइम पे जो है डाउन किया गया है सोयू को, बढ़िया मूव गुनीवर की तरफ से। 5-5 का स्कोर लाइन आ चुका है। जेतिन अच्छा खासा डैमेज दे रहे हैं गैंग में। बाकी चलिए टर्टल जो है वो आने वाला है इस टाइम पे। फार्म की मैं बात करूं, टीम एजिलिया ब्लूम जो है इस टाइम पे थोड़ा सा एडवांटेजेस पोजीशन पे है। बाकी थोड़ा का बढ़िया मूव आई थिंक डाउन किया जाएगा फ्रॉस्ट को, तो बढ़िया चलिए फ्रॉस्ट को जो है इस टाइम पे डाउन किया जाएगा। गुनीवर अच्छा खासा किल जो है वो बटोर रहे हैं अपने टीम के लिए। बाकी अल्टीमेट जरूर से आएगा, बट किसी को इस टाइम पे काबू जरूर से नहीं कर पाएंगे। तो आई थिंक ये सीआरक्यू अंडरडॉग का टर्टल है इस टाइम पे। सिंजी चल रहा है सीआरक्यू अंडरडॉग आई थिंक आराम से टर्टल को सिक्योर कर लेंगे। जी हाँ, रेट्री का बढ़िया इस्तेमाल गुनीवर ने इस टाइम पे टर्टल को सिक्योर किया है। अल्टीमेट आता हुआ दोनों ही टीम की तरफ से। बाकी चलिए जेतिन किल को सिक्योर करेंगे, बट इस टाइम पे फ्रॉस्ट वापस से आगमन हो चुका है। फ्रॉस्ट का लूनक्स अपना अल्टीमेट का इस्तेमाल जरूर से कर रहे हैं, बट आई थिंक इस टाइम पे सोयू का डबल किल होगा। जी हाँ, सोयू ने अच्छा एंट्री मारा है इस टाइम पे और डबल किल अपने टीम के झोली में भरेंगे जरूर से। तो 6-9 का स्कोर लाइन आई थिंक टावर निकालने का मौका है इस टाइम पे टीम एजिलिया ब्लूम के ऊपर। तो क्या लगता है ये गैंग जीतने के बाद टीम एजिलिया ब्लूम टॉप एंड बॉटम का टावर जरूर से निकाल पाएगी? क्या लगता है शिनजी?
बॉटम का मुझे अभी तक श्योर नहीं लगता है, बट टॉप का जरूर निकल जाएगा। लेकिन जैसा कि हम लोग ने देखा टर्टल मिला है टीम सीआरक्यू को, बट जो रेट्री जो बैक साइड से एंट्री मारा है सुयू ने एंड जो किल उठाया है उसके बाद उनका टीम बहुत ही अच्छा उठने लगा है। लेकिन देखिए उधर गुइनिवेर जा रहा था किल लेने के लिए फ्रॉस्ट के ऊपर, बट उनको नहीं मिला वो किल एंड लूनक्स का लाइट फॉर्म वाला अल्टीमेट लेके भाग जाएंगे वेलेंटीना उधर से। बहुत ही अच्छा एक गेम प्ले देखने को मिल रहा है अजेलिया ब्लूम के साइड से। इवन दो उनके पास एक परफेक्ट एक्सप्लेनर नहीं है, बट उनके जो निनी कुमार है वेलेंटीना लेके बहुत ही अच्छा इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं सोरा के स्किल्स का, जैसा कि हम लोग ने देखा था अभी टर्टल के फाइट में।
जी हाँ, अच्छा खासा इस्तेमाल होते हुए स्किल्स का। बाकी इस टाइम पे टीम एजिलिया ब्लूम लीड पे है। टीम एजिलिया ब्लूम इस टाइम पे अच्छा खासा लीड होल्ड कर रहे हैं। 3K लगभग गोल्ड का लीड उनके पास है। बाकी एक टावर बॉटम लेन का एक टावर वो लोग निकाल चुके हैं। आई थिंक एविलिया ब्लूम के जो सपोर्टर्स हैं वो बहुत ज्यादा खुश होंगे। बाकी चलिए जेतिन ने वापस से जो है किल सिक्योर किया ऑफ कैंप पे। गटोत कच्चा कोड धराशायी किया गया है इस टाइम पे। बाकी चलिए वापस से फाइट का इंस्टेंट रिप्ले आप लोग देख सकते हैं कैसे जो सोयू का आगमन हुआ और सोयू ने डबल किल सिक्योर किया। इमोट लगाते हुए कैरी को डाउन किया गया था उस टाइम पे। तो बढ़िया किल मेरे हिसाब से सिक्योर करते हैं। बाकी इस टाइम
पर
पे
फिर से
टर्टल ब्लूम ने टर्टल को सिक्योर कर लिया। सोरा का बढ़िया मूव, बाकी सुनामी स्लैम आएगा, देखना पड़ेगा। चलिए नीनी कुमार जो है डबल किल सिक्योर करते हुए, ओ बाकी इस टाइम पे सोरा जो है डाउन करेंगे उल्टा। बाकी अकेले जिंदा है इस टाइम पे, मेगा किल। घटोत्कच अकेले जिंदा थे, बट टीम एजिलिया ब्लूम्स के जो प्लेयर है बैक टू बैक डैमेज देते रहे इस टाइम पे, और उसी के साथ साथ इस गेम का पहला वाइप्ड आउट हमें देखने को मिलेगा। टीम एजिलिया ब्लूम अच्छा खासा लीड इस टाइम पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं, लगभग 6K गोल्ड का लीड है उनके पास। 7.5 मिनट का गेम हुआ है बस, बट उसी के साथ साथ उन्होंने 2 टावर निकाला है, और ओवरऑल फार्म डिफरेंस की मैं बात करूं, अच्छा खासा फार्म लीड पे हैं वो लोग। बाकी चलिए आइटमाइजेशन की मैं बात करूं थोड़ा सा, शिंजी क्या लगता है आइटमाइजेशन? अच्छा खासा आइटम बिल्ड कर रहे हैं इस टाइम पे। वैलेंटीना पूरा टैंक बिल्ड जाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं आज।
जी बिल्कुल, वैलेंटीना ग्लोइंग वार्ड की जगह डोमिनेंस आइस का इस्तेमाल कर रहे, पर उधर देखिए अच्छा खासा सेट और सुयूट ले लिए जाएंगे डाउन, एंड हेरिथ भी मार दिए जाएंगे उधर पे। एंड शायद टीम CRQ को पता चल चुका है कि टीम फाइट में उनको थोड़ा सा हो सकता है मुश्किल, इसलिए वो लोग हंट करने के लिए निकले हैं, पिक ऑफ खेलने चाहेंगे इधर पे, जैसा कि हम लोग को देखने को मिल चुका है। एंड यही एक अच्छा मौका है उनके पास पुश करने के लिए टॉप लेन के टावर्स। एंड एक टावर निकाल दिया गया है, पर बॉटम लेन में निको जाएंगे शायद लेने के लिए। बट इधर देखिए एक अच्छा टीम फाइट देखने को मिल सकता है। नीनी कुमार एक खराब पोजीशन पे थे, बट खुद को बचा लेंगे सोरा का अल्टीमेट यूज करते हुए। सुनामी स्लैम यूज हुआ था, लेकिन खुद को बचा लेंगे। और इधर कोई ब्लड शेड नहीं होगा, और लॉर्ड आ रहा है 10 सेकेंड में, फिर हमें देखने को मिलेगा और एक फाइट। जो चलिए देखते हैं किस टीम के हाथों लगता है ये लॉर्ड।
जी हाँ, वो एक देखने वाली बात है लॉर्ड, क्योंकि आ चुका है इस टाइम पे 9-15 का स्कोर लाइन। टीम एजिलिया ब्लूम इस टाइम पे लीड कर रहे हैं। बाकी टीम CRQ अंडरडॉग्स देखना पड़ेगा, उनके पास भी पोटेंशियल जरूर से है, बट देखना पड़ेगा कैसे डाउन करते हैं वो। चलिए बड़े अल्टीमेट एओजी का बढ़िया इस्तेमाल, और एओजी के साथ इस टाइम पे फ्रॉस्ट को डाउन करेंगे इनसेन। तो अच्छा खासा गेम प्ले आता हुआ टीम CRQ अंडरडॉग्स की तरफ से। चलिए निको को इस टाइम पे डाउन किया जाएगा, बैक लाइन को मार्क कर रहे हैं बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से। बाकी खतरा हो सकता है, कैरी को डाउन किया गया, डबल किल। नीनी कुमार ऑन फायर आज, ट्रिपल किल निकालते हुए इधर वैलेंटीना अपना जादू दिखाते हुए इस टाइम पे। अच्छा खासा गेम प्ले आता हुआ टीम एजिलिया ब्लूम की तरफ से, और आई थिंक ये जो लॉर्ड है वो आराम से सिक्योर कर लेंगे इस टाइम पे। हरित यूरी इस टाइम पे सिक्योर करेंगे टीम एजिलिया ब्लूम, अच्छा खासा मोमेंटम होल्ड करते हुए इस टाइम पे। बाकी देखना पड़ेगा कितना टावर्स वो निकाल पाते हैं। क्या आई थिंक लॉर्ड आराम से वो सिक्योर कर लेंगे। बाकी देखना पड़ेगा इसके बाद क्या होता है, क्योंकि 10 मिनट का गेम हो चुका है। 20 किल्स के साथ इस टाइम पे टीम एजिलिया ब्लूम है, और अच्छा खासा गेम प्ले हमें देखने को मिला। नीनी कुमार जो है वो वैलेंटीना के साथ आज मैजिक दिखा रहे हैं लिटरली। तो चलिए मिड लेन की तरफ पे जो है लॉर्ड जाएगा, आई थिंक टॉप लेन एंड बॉटम लेन के ऊपर प्रेशर करने की कोशिश करेंगे टीम एजिलिया ब्लूम। तो चलिए देखते हैं यार, कैरी का अच्छा खासा आइटम आ चुका है। आई थिंक कैरी डेमन हंटर सॉर्ड अगर ले लेते हैं तो आई थिंक अच्छा खासा डैमेज वो डील कर पाएंगे। बाकी लूनक का भी डैमेज धीरे धीरे बढ़ेगा। तो देखते हैं यार लेट गेम जितना होगा, आई थिंक CRQ अंडरडॉग्स के जो टीम है उनके चांसेस ज्यादा बढ़ेंगे। बाकी आई थिंक एजिलिया ब्लूम के पास मौका है बैक टू बैक टावर जो है वो निकालने के लिए। बाकी चलिए बॉट लेन का जो टावर है वो निकाला गया है, टॉप का टावर वो निकालेंगे। तो बैक टू बैक 2 टावर्स निकाल चुके हैं इस टाइम पे, बाकी हेबिटेड टावर्स बचे हुए हैं। मिड लेन का जो शील्ड है वो भी तोड़ा गया है इस टाइम पे, मिड एंड टॉप दोनों का ही। तो गेम अभी इस टाइम पे टीम एजिलिया ब्लूम के हाथों में है। तो क्या लगता है शिंजी तुम्हें कि क्या मोमेंटम, ऐसा पॉसिबिलिटीज है कि टीम CRQ अंडरडॉग्स जो है वो कमबैक दिखा पाए?
कमबैक होने के कुछ चांसेस तो जरूर है, क्योंकि अगर इधर एक अच्छा सेटअप आ गया घटोत्कच और गुइनिवेयर की साइड से, लेकिन देखिए इधर पे एक अच्छा सेटअप दिया गया है अभी एंड 2 लोग ले लिए गए हैं डाउन। नीनी कुमार को ले लिया है डाउन, एंड इधर जाएंगे गुइनिवेयर भी ले लिए जाएंगे डाउन, एंड बस 2 लोग सरवाइव करते हुए रहेंगे एजिलिया ब्लूम के साइड। 1 के लिए 3 का ट्रेड, एक अच्छा ट्रेड मिला है टीम CRQ को, लेकिन देखते हैं क्या सुयू ले पाएंगे। और एक किल PCZ के ऊपर, लेकिन नहीं, वो सरवाइव कर जाएंगे एंड सुयू बहुत ही लो हो जाएंगे बैक। बट जैसा कि आपने मुझे पूछा था CRQ के कमबैक के बारे में, जी जरूर उनको कमबैक मिल सकता है अगर उनका लूनक्स अच्छे से फार्म हो जाए एंड कैरी भी, अगर कैरी को एक बार मिल गया उसका आइटम्स उसके हाथों, देन वो बहुत ही इजीली सबको मेल्ट कर पाएंगे। यहाँ तक कि नीनी कुमार को भी अच्छे से मेल्ट कर जाएंगे, क्योंकि नीनी कुमार तो अभी जस्ट बना रहे हैं डिफेंस आइटम्स, क्योंकि वो यूज करेंगे सोरा के सारे स्किल्स और फिर से ले लिया गया है सोरा का अल्टीमेट। मुझे लग रहा है इधर एक फाइट फिर से होने वाला है मिड लेन पे, क्योंकि टीम CRQ रुके हुए है एक अच्छे मोमेंट के लिए, बट सुयू ऊपर से आते हुए नीचे शायद वो ट्रैप हो जाएंगे इधर पे, जैसा कि हम लोग देख सकते हैं। वो ट्राई करेंगे लीथल लेने का, बट नो, वो बैग हो जाएंगे इधर से।
जी हाँ, बढ़िया मोमेंटम इस टाइम पे टीम अजेलिया ब्लूम के ऊपर है। बाकी देखते हैं यार क्या होता है। आई थिंक लॉर्ड जो है वो आने वाला है। लॉर्ड 10 सेकंड के आसपास वापस से आने वाला। आई थिंक लॉर्ड जरूर से लेना पसंद करेंगे टीम अजेलिया ब्लूम। आई थिंक टीम CRQ अंडरडॉग्स को भी ये बात पता है जरूर से, तो आई थिंक वो लोग भी फील्डिंग सेट करना चाहेंगे जरूर से। बाकी देखना पड़ेगा, ये लॉर्ड थोड़ा इंपॉर्टेंट हो सकता है, क्योंकि ये लॉर्ड जिस भी टीम को मिलेगा उनको आई थिंक थोड़ा बहुत नहीं बहुत ज्यादा एडवांटेज देखने को मिल सकता है। बाकी
ओहो, देखिए उधर।
बढ़िया इस्तेमाल होते हुए इस टाइम पे आई थिंक चलिए जतिन का अल्टीमेट भी आएगा। अच्छा खासा डैमेज देते हुए गुनिवर को डाउन किया जाएगा। अच्छा खासा गेम प्ले आता हुआ आई थिंक वापस से जो है इनसेन को डाउन किया जाएगा। चलिए दोनों बंदे को डाउन किया गया, एक फ्रंट लाइन है एक हाइपर को, और उसी के साथ साथ टीम एजिलिया ब्लूम ने ये गैंग जीत के लॉर्ड को भी सिक्योर कर लिया है। तो अच्छा खासा लॉर्ड सिक्योर हो चुका है उनका। आई थिंक अभी गेम पूरा का पूरा एजिलिया ब्लूम के हाथों में है, तो देखना पड़ेगा। लॉर्ड आई थिंक मिड लेन की सॉरी टॉप लेन की तरफ से आ रहा है लॉर्ड इस टाइम पे, तो मिड को एंड बॉटम लेन को जरूर से प्रेस किया जाएगा अभी। तो देखते हैं यार क्या सिनारियो बनता है इस टाइम पे, क्योंकि अभी सिचुएशन जो है वो 5v3 का है, तो आई थिंक कैप्चर किया जा सकता है। आगे जरूर से आएंगे फ्रॉस्ट सुनामी स्लैम का बहुत ही बढ़िया इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं इस टाइम पे, ग्रैब करने की पूरी कोशिश कर रहे हैं, डाउन करने की पूरी कोशिश कर रहे हैं बैक लाइन को। तो देखते हैं यार क्या सीन बनता है। लॉर्ड आ रहा है टॉप से, लॉर्ड को रोकना थोड़ा सा इस टाइम पे जो है मुश्किल हो सकता है। चलिए अल्टीमेट का इस्तेमाल जतिन का, वैलेंटीना अपना अल्टीमेट जरूर से लगाएंगे, और उसके साथ साथ सुनामी फ्लैम का भी इस्तेमाल किया जाएगा। बहुत ही लो एचपी फ्रॉस्ट का, बाकी खत्म किया जा सकता है। हरित अच्छा खासा डैमेज डील कर रहे हैं, निको अच्छा खासा डैमेज दे रहे हैं। बाकी चलिए फ्रॉस्ट को डाउन किया जाएगा, इनसेन को डाउन किया जाएगा, कैरी अंदर घुसेंगे बट उनका थोड़ा सा डैमेज डील करना थोड़ा सा मुश्किल होगा, क्योंकि बहुत ज्यादा प्रेशर उनके ऊपर है। ओके सोयू का क्या ही डैमेज, सोयू ने आया पूरा मेल्ट कर दिया, बट जाते जाते सोयू भी डाउन होंगे इस टाइम पे। टावर अगर हिट होता है तो गेम खत्म जरूर से हो सकता है। बाकी कैरी अच्छा खासा डैमेज दे रहे थे, बट हरित के आगे वो कुछ नहीं कर पाएंगे इस टाइम पे। बाकी सोरा अकेले जिंदा है, क्या सोरा अकेले डिफेंड करने में सक्षम रहेंगे, क्योंकि 2v1 का सिचुएशन है और मिनियंस का भी अच्छा खासा प्रेशर है इस टाइम पे। बाकी चलिए हरित जो है डाउन कर सकते हैं, चांसेस हैं। ओ बहुत ही लो एचपी के साथ बच चुके हैं इस टाइम पे। टावर अगर हिट होता है तो गेम खत्म हो सकता है, बट आई थिंक किल करेंगे इस टाइम पे। बट चलिए बहुत ही लो एचपी हरित का, गुनीवर जो है डाउन हो जाएंगे इस टाइम पे। हरित अच्छा खासा डैमेज दे रहे हैं, टावर हिट हो रहा है कांस्टेंट। आई थिंक एजेलिया ब्लूम के हाथों में ये गेम है। जी हाँ, एजेलिया ब्लूम के हाथों में ये गेम जरूर से है, और ये बेस्ट टॉप 16 का आज पहला गेम था, और इसमें टीम एजेलिया ब्लूम अच्छा खासा गेम प्ले दिखाते हुए टीम CRQ अंडरडॉग्स को पछाड़ते हुए एक अच्छा खासा गेम प्ले हमें देखने को मिलेगा इस गेम में। तो क्या लगता है शिंजी, ओवरऑल MVP किसको मिलना चाहिए इस टाइम पे? क्या वो हरित होंगे या वो सोयू बनेंगे इस गेम के MVP?
अगर आप मुझसे पूछेंगे तो मेरे हिसाब से ना सुयू ना हरित, मुझे तो लग रहा है नीनी कुमार बन सकते हैं यहाँ के MVP, क्योंकि वो थे हर टीम फाइट में जो दे रहे थे सेटअप्स एंड जो दे रहे थे अच्छे से किल्स अपने टीम के लिए। और मेरे हिसाब से मैन ऑफ द मैच शायद बन सकते हैं वैलेंटीना, पर देखते हैं किसको मिलेगा ये MVP का टाइटल। हो सकता है हैरिथ, हो सकता है सुयू, किल्स के हिसाब से और असिस्ट के हिसाब से। पर अगर आप मुझसे पूछेंगे तो जरूर वैलेंटीना है मैन ऑफ द मैच यहाँ। लेकिन जैसा कि हम लोग ने देखा अभी के मैच में, मुझे लगा था कि ये डिफेंड हो जाएगा, क्योंकि अगर सोरा यूज करते अपना लाइटनिंग फॉर्म तो शायद वो ले सकते थे हैरिथ को नीचे, लेकिन उन्होंने चूज किया क्लाउड फॉर्म, जिससे कि वो जल्दी मेल्ट भी हो गए, क्योंकि हैरिथ के पास था वो डैमेज पोटेंशियल उनके अंदर। सो एक गलती की वजह से ये मैच चला गया उनके हाथ से, लेकिन हम लोग होप करते हैं उनको अगले टूर्नामेंट्स में जो हुक गेमिंग के द्वारा ऑर्गेनाइज किए जाएंगे। पर अभी के लिए टाटा बाय बाय और अजेलिया ब्लूम को कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशंस आने वाले टॉप 8 में एंट्री लेने के लिए। सो डिगिंग, क्या आप कुछ कहना चाहेंगे?
जी हाँ, एक अच्छा खासा गेम प्ले आता हुआ दोनों ही टीम की तरफ से, बट इस टाइम पे यूरी ने हरित के साथ जो गेम दिखाया लास्ट मोमेंट पे, वो बहुत ही लाजवाब था। बहुत टाइम सस्टेन किए उधर और लास्ट में टावर हिट करके टीम एजेलिया ब्लूम को विक्ट्री की तरफ ले जाते हुए तो अच्छा खासा सेटअप उन्होंने बनाया, अच्छा खासा लॉर्ड उन्होंने सिक्योर किया। और मैं बोलना चाहूंगा सोयू जो था अर्ली गेम्स में टडल का सिक्योर, उसके बाद लॉर्ड बैक टू बैक टाइम सिक्योर करना, तो लाजवाब गेम प्ले था ओवरऑल टीम एजेलिया ब्लूम की तरफ से। बाकी सीआरक्यू अंडरडॉग्स ने कोशिश जरूर से किया था, फील्डिंग जरूर से सेट किया था, बट कामयाब नहीं हुए वो लोग। लूनक्स अच्छा खासा डैमेज जरूर से दे रहे थे, कैरी डैमेज देने की कोशिश कर रहे थे, बट उनका मोमेंटम नहीं बना। घटोत्कचा आगे जा रहे थे, जरूर स्टन भी कर रहे थे, बट उतना ज्यादा सस्टेन नहीं कर पाए उस टाइम पे। तो अच्छा खासा ओवरऑल गेम प्ले हमें देखने को मिला है। तो हम लोग जाएंगे जरूर से एमवीपी स्कीम की तरफ, बट मैं व्यूअर से पूछना चाहता हूं किसका गेम प्ले व्यूअर्स को सबसे बढ़िया लगा ओवरऑल। 10 बंदे थे इस गेम में, तो सबसे बढ़िया गेम प्ले आप लोगों को किसका लगा सबसे बढ़िया? मैं ये पूछना चाहूंगा, हमारे अभी जो व्यूअर्स मौजूद है स्ट्रीम में, उनसे मैं पूछना चाहूंगा।
जी चलिए देखते हैं कमेंट सेक्शन में किसको किसका गेम प्ले यहाँ पसंद आया है। पर इधर हम लोग को देखने को मिल रहा है हम लोग के स्ट्रीमर या हुक की बातें सुन के लग रहा है हुक को पसंद आया है हैरित बहुत, क्योंकि हुक बोल रहे हैं हैरित हेकर। एंड
चलिए, हैप्पी शौमिक जो बोल रहे हैं निनी कुमार, उनको निनी कुमार का गेम प्ले बहुत ही अच्छा लगा। जी हाँ, निनी कुमार बहुत अच्छा सस्टेन्ड बिल्ड कर रहे थे, उनके साथ साथ अच्छा खासा डैमेज भी जरूर से दे रहे थे। तो ओवरऑल एक अच्छा खासा गेम प्ले हमें देखने को मिला है। तो क्या ख्याल है सिंह जी, तुम्हारे हिसाब से कौन बेस्ट?
मेरे हिसाब से तो ऑफ कोर्स निनी कुमार का 20 ना बहुत ही मस्त था। एंड मेरे लिए तो वही बेस्ट थे इस मैच के लिए। बाकी आपकी क्या राय है डिकिंग भाई?
मेरा भी ऑब्वियसली, मैं भी बोलना चाहूंगा कि निनी कुमार ने जो गेम प्ले दिखाया आज टैंक बिल्ड के साथ, बहुत ज्यादा सस्टेन बिल्ड के साथ, वो लाजवाब था आज। तो निनी कुमार एमवीपी किसी को भी मिले एज पर केडीए, बट निनी कुमार इज ऑन फायर आज के इस मैच में। टीम एजिलिया ब्लूम का निनी कुमार नाम याद रखूंगा मैं। तो यही बात था। बाकी इधर मीट भी कह रहे थे कि वैलेंटीना ओपी, तो मीट को भी अच्छा खासा लगा है गेम प्ले आज वैलेंटीना का। तो जी निनी कुमार।
तो हमारे सामने आ गए हैं एमवीपी, पर ये ना होंगे हैरित, ना होंगे सुयू और ना होंगे निनी कुमार। ये है हमारे जेटियन नेको स्क्विम। ओके, 117 का केडी लेते हुए डिगिंग भाई।
जी हाँ, अच्छा खासा जो केडीए मेंटेन कर रहे थे और पीछे से खास करके डैमेज भी दे रहे थे। एक बढ़िया अल्टीमेट का मोमेंट वो बना रहे थे जरूर से। 117 स्कोर लाइन के साथ आप लोग देख ही सकते हो, फ्लिकर का इस्तेमाल कर रहे थे, जिसपे मार्क जरूर से किया गया था उनको, बट वो फील्डिंग जो बनाया जा रहा था उनके लिए, उनमें वो फील्डिंग में बीच में जरूर से नहीं आए। वो हमेशा बैक लाइन की तरफ रहे, सेफ रहे, सतर्क रहे और अपने टीम के लिए कॉन्टिन्यूअस जो डैमेज है वो देते रहे। तो चलिए यार, जैतिन जो है इस गेम के एमवीपी बनते हुए, चलेंगे हम लोग थोड़ा सा मैच हाईलाइट की तरफ। तो आप लोग देख ही सकते हैं, निको को पहले डाउन किया गया, उसके बाद जो है सोरा का अल्टीमेट आया था इस टाइम पे, और निनी कुमार पहला किल, डबल किल और ट्रिपल किल लगाते हुए। तो निनी कुमार इधर एक अच्छा खासा परफॉर्मेंस देते हुए, सोरा का अल्टीमेट कॉपी किया गया था, उन्होंने कॉपी किया था सोरा का अल्टीमेट और एक बढ़िया गेम प्ले लगाते हुए इस टाइम पे। तो चलिए, 13-21 का स्कोर लाइन था इस टाइम पे मुझे लगा था कि टीम सीआरक्यू एक कमबैक जरूर से निकाल सकती है। बाकी चलिए, ये वाला मोमेंट भी था बढ़िया, जिधर आई थिंक गेम चेंज मोमेंट टर्म बन चुका था, क्योंकि लॉर्ड जो है टीम एजेलिया ब्लूम ने उठाया और वापस से आप लोग देखिए कि बैक टू बैक जो स्किल था वो यूज होता हुआ, सुनामी स्लैम का यूज हुआ था इधर, और वापस से जो है डाउन किया गया तो ओवरऑल एक बढ़िया गेम। लूनक्स कोशिश कर रहे थे डाउन करने के लिए, बट चलिए आखिरकार जो है डाउन किया गया उनको भी। बाकी हैरिथ, इसके बाद ये गैंग के बाद हैरिथ ने जो डैमेज दिया, हैरिथ ने जो शील्ड का इस्तेमाल करते हुए गेम को खत्म किया, वो लाजवाब था। चलिए इधर कैरी को जो है डाउन किया गया लास्ट में। 16 अकेले जिंदा थे, 2v1 का सिचुएशन बन रहा था, बट मुझे लगा था कि एक बार को डिफेंड कर लेंगे ये गेम, बट कामयाब नहीं हुए। अगर मिनियंस को खत्म करते तो आई थिंक गेम को जो है वो खत्म कर सकते थे। बाकी चलिए हम लोग जाएंगे अभी कुछ ही टाइमों में नेक्स्ट गेम की तरफ। तो शिंजी, नेक्स्ट गेम कौन से टीम का? आई थिंक तुम्हें पता होगा नेक्स्ट गेम, तुम अनाउंस करो थोड़ा सा।
जी बिल्कुल, ये होंगे टीम जोहंट और टीम मेगाट्रॉन के बीच में, और ये बहुत ही दिलचस्प मैच होने वाला है क्योंकि जोहंट और मेगाट्रॉन बहुत ही तगड़ी टीम्स के पास पर प्लेयर्स है, एंड उनका गेम प्ले और माइक्रो मैक्रो दोनों ही बहुत सही। पहला मैच होगा बहुत जैसा कि पहला मैच रहा तुम के साइड से नीनी कुमार ऑफ कोर्स। सो देखते हैं नेक्स्ट मैच में कौन से टीम से निकलते हैं दूसरे सैनफोर्ड, जैसा कि इस मैच में निकले थे एक।
तो चलिए हम लोग एक छोटा सा
हम लोग
ब्रेक लेंगे अभी, और
जी
उसके
बिल्कुल।
बाद हम लोग आएंगे मेगाट्रॉन एंड हमारे नेक्स्ट टीम के साथ। तो चलिए एक छोटा सा ब्रेक लेते हैं, उसके बाद वापस से आप लोगों के साथ मुलाकात होता है।
Time we are getting to see like the red side is getting more advantage. What do you think, Nico?
Yes, exactly. As you said, that is true. Some of this see that special trade is gonna win all of the matches here on out. Maybe the first match was a bit of a warm-up for them, but oh, Palace does get a kill. Moscow coming in clutch. Look at that. So, yes, Toby will be taken down.
Special grade, they have the upper hand because they have Moscow on their side who can just burst down the Lord there. But look at that, Burster
but
will be taken down there before long.
Burster got bursted down. Like, you know, when the Dante's fleet was used on the Kapikata, I was thinking, Viruses, what are you doing? You need to focus on the Joy, but someone else was completely focused on the Joy. This time around, Halos was just keeping down at Moscow. It's a bit of fight of his life, but oh, they will be getting a kill onto the front liner, that is Lapu. But that's the Nara shut down to okay, but they're pretty low and they will be behind that complete wipe out.
Many times. And this time it's the turn of Notorious, but look at that, ult has been used by Toby. Okay, look at that. Heavy spin has used as well. Will Akai be able to take him down? But okay, Edu has been taken down there near the turret. Then Akai will be taken down as well. Samsung Galaxy going for Hanyu this time. Hanyu using her ult there. Went back near the blue, but okay.
And I was like, wow, this is exactly the way as commander was like, wait, you die. Okay, I am such a bad player, but guess what? The people at the playing there are not bad because once again that gets another kill off.
तो चलिए गाइस, वापस से हम लोग आ चुके हैं एक छोटा सा ब्रेक के बाद। तो इस टाइम पे जो है ये गेम गाइस बहुत ज्यादा धमाकेदार होने वाला है, क्योंकि इधर जो टीम है गाइस, पहला टीम जिनका फर्स्ट पिक है वो है जोहंट, और उनके सामने है टीम मेगाट्रॉन। तो बढ़िया गेम प्ले हमें जरूर से देखने को मिलेगा। तो जरूर से यार टीम को शेयर कीजिए अपने दोस्तों के साथ, स्ट्रीम को लाइक कीजिए और सब्सक्राइब कीजिए चैनल को, जरूर से मैं बोलना चाहूंगा। तो शिंजी, तुमने बोला कि हमारे इस टाइम पे जो है टीम जोहंट और उनके सामने है टीम मेगाट्रॉन। तो क्या लगता है ओवरऑल ये गेम कैसा जाने वाला है? लाइक लास्ट वाला गेम भी हम लोगों ने कास्ट किया था, तो उधर भी एक बढ़िया धमाकेदार गेम
मतलब बहुत ही एक और बहुत ही खतरनाक और लगता है कि टीम मतलब बहुत लंबा जाएगा।
मैच लंबा तो जरूर, बट वो थोड़ा गेम हमें देखने को मिलेगा कि गेम कितना लंबा जाता है या गेम थोड़ा सा छोटा जाता है। बाकी मैं व्यूअर से, हमारे प्यारे प्यारे व्यूअर से थोड़ा सा इंटरेक्शन करने की कोशिश करता हूँ कि हमारे व्यूअर्स जो है इस टाइम पे उनको क्या लगता है। पहला गेम जीता एजेलिया ब्लूम ने, अच्छा खासा गेम प्ले उन्होंने दिखाया, बट सेकंड गेम, आज का सेकंड गेम, टॉप 16 का आज सेकंड गेम, ये जो गेम होने वाला है जोहन वर्सेस मेगाट्रॉन के बीच, उनमें आप लोगों को क्या लगता है कि कौन सा टीम जीतेगा, टीम जोहन या फिर टीम मेगाट्रॉन? जरूर से कमेंट करके बताइए, मैं देखता हूँ कौन किसको सपोर्ट कर रहा है। बाकी चलिए हम लोग जाएंगे ड्राफ्टिंग फेजेस के ऊपर। इस टाइम पे पहला पिक जो है जोहन को मिलेगा, तो जोहन इस टाइम पे पहला बैन सोरा, लास्ट मैच में हमने देखा था कि सोरा का अल्टीमेट कॉपी किया जा रहा था बार बार, तो इस गेम में सोरा को पहले बैन किया गया।
जी बिल्कुल, इधर तो सोरा बैन हो गया है क्योंकि जेनी जो है टीम मेगाट्रॉन के साइड से, वो सोरा भी खेलते हैं और मैंने उनका लिए आर्लॉट देखा है, जैसा कि लाइक आप जानते हैं उनका आर्लॉट बहुत ही मस्त है, बहुत अच्छा आर्लॉट खेलते हैं और वो लापू लापू भी बहुत सही खेल लेते हैं। लेकिन देखते हैं क्या बैन आएगा टीम मेगाट्रॉन के साइड से।
जी हाँ, सोरा को इस टाइम पे बैन किया गया है शिंजी, और टीम मेगाट्रॉन स्पोर्ट्स थोड़ा सा समय जरूर से ले रहे हैं इस टाइम पे कि क्या बैन किया जाए क्या नहीं किया जाए। चलिए फैनी इस टाइम पे, फैनी को बैन किया गया है इस टाइम पे, तो क्या ख्याल है फैनी बैन के बारे में शिंजी?
जी बिल्कुल, ब्लेड जो है टीम जोहन के साइड से एक बहुत अच्छे जंगलर है, उनको मैंने लैन में भी देखा था, ऑटम लैन, वो थर्ड पोजीशन तक क्वालिफाई, पर उन्होंने बहुत अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस किया था उधर पे। सो के लिए ये बैन एक था क्योंकि वो असिस्टेंट में, लेकिन हम ये नहीं भूल सकते कि टीम मेगाट्रॉन के जंगलर भी बहुत अच्छे हैं। उनके पास है एक बहुत शानदार वायसेस प्लेयर जो लैंसलॉट भी काफी हद तक अच्छा खेल लेते हैं, तो दोनों तगड़े वाले असिस्टेंट प्लेयर्स एक दूसरे के आगे लड़ेंगे। सो देखते क्या होता है, पर जो हंट यहाँ बैन करने जाएंगे जॉय।
जी हाँ, इस टाइम पे जो है जोहर ने बैन किया जॉय एंड सोरा को, इसलिए अच्छा खासा बैन हमें नजर आता हुआ। बाकी टीम मेगाट्रॉन स्पोर्ट ने बैन किया है फैनी, उनके साथ साथ फैनी के साथ साथ बैन किया गया है ग्रॉक को, तो ग्रॉक भी इस मैच में हमें देखने को नहीं मिलेगा। तो कैरी का बैन वापस से आ चुका है टीम जोहर की तरफ से। तो चलिए लास्ट बैन क्या इस टाइम पे जुक्शिन बैन हमें देखने को मिलेगा, क्योंकि जुक्शिन जो है हमेशा बैन लिस्ट पे रहता है, तो शायद से टीम मेगाट्रॉन स्पोर्ट इस टाइम पे जुक्शिन का जो है वो बैन जरूर से करेगा। बाकी चलिए जुक्शिन का बैन तो नहीं आया, कदीता का बैन आया है, मछली तो जल की रानी है, उनका बैन आया है इस टाइम पे। तो चलिए जुक्शिन, ओके चलिए जुक्शिन बैन नहीं किया गया और टीम जोहन बिल्कुल नहीं छोड़ेगा कि जुक्शिन छोड़ दिया जाए, बिल्कुल नहीं चाहेगा। और चलिए जुक्शिन का पिक हो चुका है इस टाइम पे, डर्फ्टी मीजो जो है वो जुक्शिन का पिक करते हुए, तो जुक्शिन इस मैच पे मिल चुका है टीम जोहन को। क्या लगता है इसका इम्पैक्ट कितना बड़ा होगा शिंजी, कि जुक्शिन जो है टीम जोहन को मिल चुका है इस टाइम पे?
जुशिन जुशिन बहुत ही अच्छा मेज है, जैसा कि हम लोग जानते हैं जुशिन अगर अच्छे से आपको खेलना आता है जुशिन, तो आप ओपोनेंट को एक बास्केटबॉल की तरह यूज कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि आप बस उनको उठाइए फिर फेंक दीजिए, फिर उठाइए फिर फेंकिए, हाई लॉस सारा डैमेज सस्टेन करते जाएंगे और युशिन साथ ही साथ पीछे से ओपोनेंट को लो करेंगे और बास्केटबॉल बनाते जाएंगे। एंड टीम मेगाट्रॉन सुपर हिम जाते हुए हिल्डा के साथ और जेनी ले लेंगे अपने हाथ में यूरेनस, और गोल लेन पे शायद देखने को मिलेगा ये फ्रेया। ऑफ कोर्स ये फ्रेया गोल लेन आजकल बहुत ही मस्त चल रहा है। एंड जोहंट के साइड से दस्ती मीजो जाएंगे यूजोंग के साथ, बड़ी ही अच्छी पिक है उनके साइड से, क्योंकि यूजोंग बहुत अच्छा होता है टीम फाइट्स में। एंड जब आप टर्टल और लॉर्ड कॉन्टेस्ट करने जाएंगे तो यूजोंग ओपोनेंट के जंगलर को जाके आराम से लॉक करके ले हाथों में उनका लाइफ, और उनके जंगलर के लिए बहुत बेनिफिशियल रहेगा। पर देखते हैं क्या होता है। अभी फिर से सेकेंड फेज स्टार्ट हो चुका है बैनिंग का, और मेगाट्रॉन क्या बैन करेंगे देखते हैं।
जी जरूर से एक बढ़िया सा ओवरऑल हमें ड्राफ्ट फर्स्ट राउंड का हमें देखने को मिला है। टीम जोहर ने जुक्शिन तो जरूर से उठाया है, उनके साथ साथ जो है आई लव को भी उठाया है एंड उनके साथ साथ जो है ड्रैगन का पिक भी हुआ है। तो बढ़िया पिक मैं बोलूंगा टीम जोहर की तरफ से। बाकी मैं मेगाट्रॉन स्पोर्ट्स की बात करूं, उस टाइम पे उन्होंने पिक किया है हिल्डा को, हिल्डा के साथ साथ फ्रेया का पिक हो चुका है। तो फ्रेया एंड हिल्डा बहुत ज्यादा सस्टेन करेंगे और उनके साथ मैं बोलना चाहूंगा रीजन का जो किंग है यानी कि यूरेनस, वो भी पिक कर चुके हैं टीम मेगाट्रॉन स्पोर्ट्स। बाकी देखते हैं यार क्या बैन इस टाइम पे आता है टीम मेगाट्रॉन स्पोर्ट्स की तरफ से एंड टीम जोहर की तरफ से। चलिए मेगाट्रॉन स्पोर्ट ने इस टाइम पे फेडरिन को बैन किया गया। फेडरिन एज अ यूटिलिटी जंगलर इस गेम पे हमें देखने को नहीं मिलेगा। फेडरिन अगर आता टीम जोहर की तरफ से तो अच्छा खासा डैमेज वो डील कर सकते थे, अच्छा खासा सस्टेन्ड हाइलर्स के साथ वो कर सकते थे। बाकी चलिए दूसरे साइड पे टीम जोहर ने इस टाइम पे जतिन को बैन किया गया। लास्ट मैच में हमने देखा था कि जतिन एमवीपी लगाए थे उस टाइम पे 117 स्कोर लाइन के साथ। तो चलिए जतिन को भी इस मैच पे बैन किया जाएगा और मेगाट्रॉन का बढ़िया स्ट्रैटेजिक बैन इस टाइम पे आता हुआ बाक्शिया को जो है वो बैन लिस्ट पे डाला जाएगा टीम मेगाट्रॉन स्पोर्ट्स की तरफ से। बाकी चलिए पिक
जी बिल्कुल।
आएगा इस टाइम पे टीम मेगाट्रॉन स्पोर्ट्स का। तो क्या लगता है पिक में कौन सा आएगा? चलिए बोलते बोलते गुनिवर, आई थिंक गुनिवर एज अ हाइपर आज शिंजी।
जी बिल्कुल, गुनेवियर एज अ हाइपर बहुत ही अच्छा चल रहा है आजकल। उनका मैजिक डैमेज एंड सस्टेन बहुत अच्छा है और उनका जो एक कॉम्बो आता है सेकंड स्किल अल्टीमेट और फ्रोज और विंटर क्राउन का, वो बहुत ही मस्त चल रहा है आजकल। पर ब्लेड जाना चाहेंगे अपने हाथों में लियो मोड लेके। जी बिल्कुल अच्छा होगा ये पिक, क्योंकि लियो मोड का सस्टेन एंड डैमेज बहुत ही अच्छा है। और प्राइम जाना चाहेंगे एलिस EXP, एलिस गोल्ड लेन के साथ। वाओ, एलिस गोल्ड लेन मेरी मानी तो बहुत ही अच्छा है, लेकिन आ चुका है मेगाट्रॉन के साइड से एक लूनक्स और ये लूनक्स बहुत ही खतरनाक मालूम पड़ सकता है लेट गेम तक, क्योंकि उनके पास है वो मेल्टिंग पोटेंशियल। पर बैन्स भी हम लोग को देखने को मिल चुका है। एक रेस्पेक्ट बैन है जंगलर के लिए जो कि है YSS इधर पे। सो जैसा कि हम लोग देख सकते हैं इधर पे ड्राफ्ट कंप्लीट हो चुका है। तो डिकिंग भाई आपको क्या लगता है कौन से टीम के पास है एक बेटर ड्राफ्ट?
देखो यार बेटर ड्राफ्ट मैं तो बोलूंगा दोनों ही टीम के पास है इस टाइम पे। बाकी लूनक्स एक अच्छा पिक मैं बोलूंगा हाइलॉफ को मेल डाउन करने के लिए, एलिस को डाउन करने के लिए एक अच्छा पिक जो लिया गया है लूनक्स का मैं बोलना चाहूंगा। बाकी चलिए ओवरऑल बैटिंग भी अच्छा खासा था। चलिए गेम जो है वो इस टाइम पे शुरू होता हुआ गेम पे हम लोग आएंगे। लैंड ऑफ डॉन में हम लोग प्रवेश करेंगे। जोहर इस टाइम पे ब्लू साइड से खेलती हुई और टीम मेगाट्रॉन स्पोर्ट्स हमारे रेड साइड से खेलते हुई। तो ये दोनों टीम पॉपुलर टीम्स में काउंट होते हैं इंडिया मोबा 5v5 स्पोर्ट्स सिनारियो में। तो देखते हैं यार इनका जो गेम आज चलता है कैसा चलता है। मैं हूं आपका कास्टर डी किंग और मेरे साथ आज कास्ट कर रहे हैं इस मैच में शिंजी। तो जरूर से यार स्ट्रीम को लाइक करना और चैनल को सब्सक्राइब जरूर से करना। बाकी चलेंगे हम लोग यार गेम की तरफ। तो चलिए यार बफ ब्लू बफ लियो मॉड ने इस टाइम पे ब्लू बफ से शुरू किया है और मिड लेन के ऊपर फाइट शुरुआत से ही शुरू हो चुका है। तो फर्स्ट ब्लड मैं पूछना चाहूंगा शिंजी तुमसे कि फर्स्ट ब्लड जो है कौन सी टीम को मिलने वाला है?
फर्स्ट ब्लड तो इधर आएगा ब्लेड के ऊपर। ब्लेड ले लिए जाएंगे नीचे और हाई लॉस भी हो जाएंगे टेकन डाउन इधर पे। जैसा कि आप मुझे पूछ रहे थे कौन ले लिए जाएंगे सबसे पहले, पर मालूम पड़ता है कि ब्लेड ही जाएंगे सबसे पहले। मुझे लगा था ब्लेड को मिलेगा किल, पर ब्लेड ही हो गए धराशायी। और ये एक बहुत अच्छी चीज़ है मेगाट्रॉन के लिए कि उनके टीममेट्स फाइट देखते ही जल्दी रोटेट कर जाते हैं। जैसा कि हम लोग ने देखा ओपोनेंट का फ्रेया बहुत जल्दी ही आ गया। नाउसम ने देरी बिल्कुल नहीं की और वो गोल्ड लेन से सीधे आ गए इधर जोहन को पछाड़ने के लिए और उनके हाथ में 2 किल्स आ गए। एंड ये बहुत अच्छी सिग्नल है उनके लिए, क्योंकि उनका जंगलर लेवल 4 होने ही वाला है और जोहन का जंगलर अभी सफर कर सकता है थोड़ा सा, क्योंकि उनके पास नहीं है क्रीप्स उनके साइड पे। तो टर्टल कॉन्टेस्ट के लिए उनको सफर करना पड़ सकता है थोड़ा सा, लेकिन देखते हैं क्या होता है इधर पे।
जी हाँ, देखने वाली बात है कि क्या होता है। बट पहला बैक टू बैक 2 किल्स निकालने में सक्षम हो चुका है टाइम पे टीम मेगाट्रॉन स्पोर्ट्स। बाकी ये पहला टर्टल इस गेम का शायद से टीम मेगाट्रॉन स्पोर्ट्स सिक्योर करने में कामयाब रहेंगे। बाकी ब्लू बफ लिया जा रहा है लियोमॉड की तरफ से, तो अच्छा खासा शुरुआत मैं बोलूंगा टीम मेगाट्रॉन स्पोर्ट्स ने किया है। लगभग 1.2 के गोल्ड का लीड हमें देखने को मिलेगा टीम मेगाट्रॉन स्पोर्ट्स की तरफ से। बाकी देखते हैं यार क्या सीन बनता है। मिड लेन के ऊपर फाइट चालू है इधर जो है। चलिए हाइलॉफ का एचपी बहुत ज्यादा लो है, लूनक्स बहुत अच्छा खासा डैमेज जो है वो प्रोवाइड कर रहे हैं इस टाइम पे। बाकी रोटेशन बॉट लेन की तरफ होता हुआ, बहुत ही लो एचपी है एलिस का, एलिस को धराशायी किया जा सकता है। बाकी ओके आई थिंक उल्टा भारी पड़ेंगे इस टाइम पे और लियोमॉड जो है फ्रेया का किल जो है सिक्योर करेंगे। तो अच्छा खासा गेम प्ले आता हुआ 3v3 का सिचुएशन बनता हुआ। हाइलॉफ ने अपना ग्लोरियस पाथवे डाल दिया है बट एचपी बहुत ज्यादा कम है दोनों का। जुक्शिन डैमेज जरूर से दे रहे हैं बट उनको भी रिटर्न डैमेज मिलेगा। लूनक्स टावर ड्राइव लगाते हुए डबल किल सिक्योर करेंगे इस टाइम पे। तो हैनी जो है अच्छा खासा गेम प्ले देते हुए, तो ओवरऑल मैं बोलूंगा 1-4 का स्कोर लाइन लगाते हुए इस टाइम पे टीम मेगाट्रॉन स्पोर्ट्स के लूनक्स ने इधर अच्छा खासा गेम प्ले मैं बोलूंगा दिया है। अच्छा खासा क्लच वो दिया है, टावर ड्राइव लगाते हुए डबल किल सिक्योर किया है इस टाइम पे। तो आई थिंक प्रेशर बहुत ज्यादा इस टाइम पे टीम जोहंट के ऊपर है अशिन जी।
बिल्कुल, टीम जोहंट अभी बस एक किल लेते हुए अपने हाथों में और टीम मेगाट्रॉन इधर पे बहुत अच्छे से किल्स कलेक्ट करते हुए और वो फार्म में भी काफी आगे है। अभी 1.7k का लीड है इधर पे उनके हाथों में और टॉप लेन पे भी एक गैंग देखने को मिल रहा है डस्टी मीजो के ऊपर।
Yep, exactly. As you said, that is true. Some of this, see that special trade is gonna win all the matches here on out. Maybe
Will be taken down there. Will be taken down there before long.
How just got bursted down. Like, you know, when the Dante's fleet was used onto Kapikata, I was like, Biases, what are you doing? You need to focus on to Joy, but someone else was completely focused on to Joy. This time around, Halos was just sitting down at Moscow. It's a better fight of his life, but oh, they will be getting a kill onto the front liner, that is Lapu. But that's the Nara steps down to okay, but they're pretty low and they will be behind that complete wipe out.
Many times. And this time it's the turn of Notorious, but look at that, ult has been used by Toby. Okay, look at that,
Oh.
heavy spin has used as well. Will Akai be able to take him down? But okay, Edu has been taken down there near the turret, and Akai will be taken down as well. Samsung Galaxy going.
और जैसा कि आप लोग देख सकते हैं हम आ गए हैं वापस। थोड़ा सा नेटवर्क का प्रॉब्लम हुआ था और ग्लिच हो रहा था, लेकिन इधर पे हम लोग को वापस आगे देखने को मिल रहा है। टीम मेगाट्रॉन है 8 किल्स के साथ आगे और 6000 के गोल्ड लीड के साथ अभी के लिए, और टीम मेगाट्रॉन ने पूरा कंट्रोल अपने हाथ में ले लिया है डिगिंग भाई।
जी हाँ, टीम मेगाट्रॉन के पास इस टाइम पे जो है गेम का पूरा कंट्रोल है और बॉट लेन का टावर जो है उनको भी निकाला जाएगा। तो 4-12 का स्कोर लाइन, फार्म डिफरेंस अच्छा खासा गोल्ड का लीड इस टाइम पे है टीम मेगाट्रॉन स्पोर्ट्स के पास। 7.5 मिनट का गेम है इस टाइम पे और फार्म डिफरेंस 6000 स्वर्ण मुद्राओं का जो है लीड उनके पास है। बाकी चलिए मिड लेन के ऊपर थोड़ा सा प्रेशर बनाने की कोशिश है इस टाइम पे। आई थिंक टॉप का जो टावर है वो जरूर से इस टाइम पे निकाला जाएगा। श्रेया इंतजार कर रहे हैं मिनियंस वेव का, लूनक्स एंड यूरेनस दोनों इंतजार कर रहे हैं। आई थिंक टावर को डिफेंड करना थोड़ा सा मुश्किल रहेगा इस टाइम पे टीम जोहंट के लिए। टीम जोहंट जरूर से एक जानी मानी टीम में आते हैं बट इस टाइम पे उनको बढ़िया गेम प्ले का सामना करना पड़ रहा है। टीम मेगाट्रॉन स्पोर्ट्स उनको अच्छा खासा तरीके से डोमिनेट कर रहे हैं इस टाइम पे। तो देखते हैं यार सिन क्या बनता है अभी आगे आगे और क्या नहीं बनता वो भी हम जरूर से देखेंगे। फ्रेया बैकलाइन को मार करते हुए इस टाइम पे बट थोड़ा सा गलती इधर इस टाइम पे। बाकी चलिए फ्रेया ने शुरुआत किया है इस टाइम पे बट किलिंग स्प्री लगाते हुए गुनिवर का बढ़िया अल्टीमेट हमें देखने को मिलेगा और बाल्दे को जो है डाउन किया जाएगा। लियोमॉड हो चुके हैं डाउन, ड्रैगन उड़ के जरूर से आएंगे। 3v4 का सिचुएशन है इस टाइम पे, बहुत ही लो एचपी। जी हाँ, 0-2 को डाउन करेंगे। डस्टी मीजो गॉड लाइक लगा चुके हैं सुपर आयम इस टाइम पे हिल्डा के साथ। बाकी 3v3 का सिचुएशन है, क्या खत्म कर पाएंगे किसी को? हिल्डा को वापस से धराशायी करने की कोशिश। लूनस इस टाइम पे डाउन करते हुए डैमेज जो दे रहे थे इस टाइम पे और पीछे से जुक्शिन जो है कंटिन्यूअस बैक टू बैक डैमेज और बैक टू बैक किल सिक्योर करते हुए इस टाइम पे नजर आएंगे तो अच्छा खासा कमबैक का मोमेंटम बनाते हुए टीम जोहंड इस टाइम पे। तो शिंजी क्या ख्याल है, टीम जोहंड क्या कमबैक दिखा पाएंगे इस टाइम पे?
बिल्कुल टीम जोहर का कमबैक इधर मुझे तो दिख रहा है, क्योंकि जैसा मिंटली ने गेम प्ले अभी भी दिखाया है, सबको धराशायी करते हुए बस जेनी को नहीं मार पाए क्योंकि वो बहुत ही ज़्यादा टैंकी है इधर पे, पर मार देंगे ज़रूर लेट गेम में एक बार उनके आइटम्स आ गए तब। लेकिन जोहन का ये बहुत अच्छा सिग्नल है कमबैक करने का, लेकिन स्टिल उनके पास टर्रेट्स एक भी नहीं है उनके हाथों में। सारे 9 के 9 टावर्स अभी भी सेफली हेल्दी खड़े हैं मेगाट्रॉन के साइड से। सो उनको टर्रेट्स पहले तोड़ने होंगे, फिर उनके हाथ में मोमेंटम आ सकता है। और लॉर्ड अभी आ चुका है, मैच का पहला लॉर्ड, और टीम मेगाट्रॉन ई स्पोर्ट्स इस लॉर्ड को बिल्कुल जाने नहीं देंगे, क्योंकि वो देख चुके हैं एक गलती का क्या नतीजा हो गया है। एंड प्राइम ले लिए जाएंगे, धराशायी कर दिए जाएंगे, 0-2 को मिलेगा वो किल। चादर बिछा दिया गया है जोहन के साइड से हाइलोस का, एंड 5 लोग तैनात है उधर लॉर्ड के पास में सुपर इन्विजन देते हुए। जोहन को बिल्कुल आने नहीं देंगे लॉर्ड के पास में, और 0-2 ले जाएंगे लॉर्ड उनके हाथों में। मेगाट्रॉन स्पोर्ट्स बस इंतजार कर रहे हैं एक अच्छे मोमेंट का, ताकि वो लोग किल्स उठा ले लॉर्ड के आने से पहले, ताकि वो लोग पुश कर देंगे और एंड कर लेंगे ये मैच। और देखिए मिंटली के लिए जाएंगे शायद 0-2, बट वो बैक हो जाएंगे।
जी हाँ, बढ़िया कोशिश जो है कर रहे हैं टीम जोहंड इस टाइम पे। बाकी कमबैक मोमेंटम जरूर से बन सकता है। डस्टी मीजो को जो है वो डाउन किया जा सकता था, बहुत ही लो एचपी था। बाकी इस टाइम पे उछाला गया है जरूर से और शट डाउन करेंगे मेन डैमेज डीलर को, मेन बैकलाइन को जो है डाउन किया जाएगा। बाकी खतरा हो सकता है इस टाइम पे, लूनक्स भाग रहे हैं बट ड्रैगन जो है उनको चेस डाउन करेंगे। बट बढ़िया फ्लिकर का इस्तेमाल, बढ़िया एस्केप इस टाइम से मिलता हुआ लूनक्स को। बाकी 3v4 का सिचुएशन बनता हुआ। जी हाँ, डस्टी मीजो को डाउन किया जाएगा। प्रिया की तरफ से एक बढ़िया डैमेज हमें देखने को मिल रहा है इस टाइम पे। चलिए वापस से प्राइम आगे जाएंगे जरूर से, बट हिल्डा जो डैमेज दे रहे हैं उनको और खत्म हो सकता है, चांसेस है खत्म करने का, क्योंकि टावर के अंदर मिनियंस है इस टाइम पे। टावर अगर हिट होता है तो डाउन जरूर से कर सकते हैं इस टाइम पे। तो चलिए वापस से जो है डाउन किया जा सकता है। अकेले जिंदा है इस टाइम पे जुक्शिन, और लॉर्ड भी आ चुका है इस टाइम पे। निकलेंगे जरूर से इधर हाई लॉस, बट देखने वाली बात यह है क्या टीम जोहंड इस टाइम पे डिफेंड करने में सक्षम रहती है कि नहीं रहती, क्योंकि डिफेंड करना थोड़ा सा मुश्किल रहेगा इस टाइम। मिनियंस का जो प्रेशर है वो बहुत ज्यादा हाई है। 10-21 स्कोर लाइन है जरूर से, बट देखना पड़ेगा कि क्या डिफेंड होता है। आई थिंक शिंजी जोहंड ने इस टाइम पे ये जो वेव था ये जरूर से डिफेंड कर लिया है।
जी बिल्कुल, ये वेव तो डिफेंड हो चुका है जोहन के साइड से, लेकिन अगर और एक प्रेशर आ गया सुपर मिनियंस और लॉर्ड के साथ, तो शायद मेगाट्रॉन के हाथों आ जाएगा ये मैच। तो जोहन को कॉशियसली ये मैच खेलना होगा, बहुत ही अच्छे से नज़र रखते हुए ओपोनेंट के ऊपर, क्योंकि एक गलती और पूरा मैच जाएगा उनके हाथों से। एंड उनके पास यूशिन के अलावा और कोई डैमेज डीलर इतना है नहीं। ब्लेड अभी भी फार्म हो रहे हैं धीरे धीरे डैमेज डील करने के लिए, लेकिन मेगाट्रॉन उनके पास है, फ्रेया उनके पास है, ग्विनिवेयर उनके पास है, द मेल्टर लूनक्स एंड सुपर एम यहाँ पे कैंप करते हुए निकल के जाएंगे, क्योंकि उनको पता है एक बार अगर पकड़े गए तो शायद वो ले लिए जाएंगे डाउन। एंड जैसा कि हम लोग देख सकते हैं आइटमाइजेशन यूशिन ने ले लिया है विशिंग लैंटर्न, ताकि वो टैंकी लोगों को जल्दी ले सकेंगे अपने हाथों से डाउन। बट फ्रेया की आइटमाइजेशन देख के लग रहा है वो पूरा प्रिपेयर्ड है प्राइम और डस्टी मीजो को मारने के लिए और हाइलोस को मारने के लिए भी, क्योंकि उनके हाथ में है गोल्डन स्टाफ, कोरोसियन साइथ और सी हेलबर्ड, जो कि है कंप्लीट काउंटर आइटम्स इन तीनों के लिए। एंड लॉर्ड भी आ चुका है, लॉर्ड का आगमन हो चुका है इस मैच में। एंड नाउ सम बैक हो जाएंगे, क्योंकि उनको पता है वो अकेले है और टीम बहुत दूर में है उनसे। एंड लॉर्ड अभी इधर स्टार्ट हो चुका है, वो लोग लॉर्ड के लिए जाएंगे, और टीम जोहंड वो कॉन्टेस्ट के लिए नहीं जा पाएंगे, क्योंकि उनके लेवल और फार्म अभी बहुत पीछे है। 7K का 8K का गोल्ड डिफरेंस चल रहा है अभी दोनों टीम्स के बीच में, एंड 11 किल्स का डिफरेंस भी चल रहा है। सो टीम जोहंड को जैसे तैसे करके ये लॉर्ड डिफेंड करना होगा। अगर उन्होंने कोई गलती की लॉर्ड के आने से पहले, तो शायद ये मैच जा सकता है टीम मेगाट्रॉन को।
जी हाँ, टीम मेगाट्रॉन ने अच्छा खासा डोमिनेशन जरूर से दिखाया, बट मैच जो है अभी तक खत्म नहीं हुआ है,
बिल्कुल।
अभी
और
भी जो है टीम जोहन के पास मौका है कमबैक दिखाने का, बट देखना पड़ेगा टीम मेगाट्रॉन क्या वो मौका देती है इस टाइम पे। और इस टाइम पे जो है डाउन किया जाएगा और इधर डबल किल करेंगे डस्टी मीवो, ट्रिपल किल के लिए गए जरूर है, बट टावर अगर हिट होता है तो गेम को जो है खत्म किया जा सकता है। हेल्डा टावर को हिट करने की पूरी कोशिश कर रहे हैं, बट टीम जोहन इस टाइम पे डिफेंड करने में सक्षम हो जाएंगे। बाकी गुनीवर का जंप जरूर से आया है, बट क्या गुनीवर इस टाइम पे डाउन कर पाएंगे? हेल्डा सुपर IMM जो है इस टाइम पे वो टावर को हिट करने की कोशिश जरूर से कर रहे थे, बट गेम अभी तक जो है वो खत्म नहीं हुआ है। जोहन अभी भी जिंदा है गेम में, जोहन अभी भी कोशिश करेगा जो गेम को कैफे भी करके जीतने का, कैफे भी करके ये जो टावर है, ये जो उनका बेस है वो डिफेंड करने की कोशिश जरूर से करेंगे। जितना लेट गेम होगा आई थिंक उतना ज्यादा एडवांटेज जो है जोहन को मिलने वाला है। बाकी देखते हैं टीम मेगाट्रॉन ई स्पोर्ट्स कब तक वेट करती है और गेम जीत पाती है कि नहीं पाती, ये भी एक देखने वाली बात है। क्योंकि ऐसा सिचुएशन जब होता है, मैंने देखा है कि टावर आप कोशिश कर रहे हो हिट करने का, बट टावर आप तोड़ नहीं पा रहे हो, मतलब आपके पास टावर हिटर नहीं है। प्रिया को आगे जाना पड़ेगा, लूनक्स को भी टावर हिट करना पड़ेगा, तब जाके बात बन सकती है। क्योंकि टावर हिटर होना भी जरूरी होता है कि एक बंदा
जी
जाए
बिल्कुल।
सामने और सताक से जो है टावर को हिट करके गेम को खत्म करे। हेल्डा कोशिश जरूर से कर रहे थे टावर हिट करने की, गेम को खत्म करने का, बट वो मोमेंटम बना नहीं। मिनियंस जो था टीम मेगाट्रॉन ई स्पोर्ट्स की तरफ से वो जो है वो थोड़ा सा डाउन हो गया, गेम जो है वो खत्म नहीं हुआ। अभी भी जोहन मैच में बने हुए हैं। बिल्ड आप लोग देख ही सकते हो। शिंजी क्या बोलोगे ओवरऑल बिल्ड के बारे में? क्या लगता है बिल्ड में कुछ चेंजेस लाना जरूरी है क्या किसी को?
ओवरऑल बिल्ड तो सही है दोनों टीम्स के साइड से, लेकिन मुझे लगता है टीम जोहन के साइड से लियो मोट को अपने हाथों में ले लेना चाहिए अभी सी हेल्बर्ट, क्योंकि जैसा कि आप देख सकते हैं ओपोनेंट के साइड में, मेगाट्रॉन के साइड में है यूरेनस, हिल्डा और फ्रेया। तीनों को लेन मारने के लिए चाहिए होगा उनको एंटी हील, और उनको शायद ज़रूरत पड़ सकती है सी हेल्बर्ट का। सो मुझे लगता है उनको सी हेल्बर्ट अभी ले लेना चाहिए, लेकिन वो अभी जाएंगे कुछ और डिफेंस आइटम्स के लिए। एंड लॉर्ड के आने से पहले ही इधर फाइट होने वाली है शायद, मुझे देख के लग रहा है। हानी, जैनी और सुपर इम रेडी है इधर फाइट स्टार्ट करने के लिए। एंड घोड़े को बुला लिया गया है, लेकिन ब्लेड इंगेज नहीं करेंगे घोड़े के साथ। लेकिन उधर देखिए डस्टी मीजो बहुत ही खराब पोजीशन में, ड्रैगन का फॉर्म ले लिया गया है, लेकिन नाउ सम ले लेंगे ड्रैगन को डाउन उधर। एंड थॉर्न ऑफ रूइंस यूज हो चुका है, उधर पे रेड कारपेट बिछाया गया है, लेकिन ये होगा ब्लू कारपेट हाइलोस के साइड से। उनका ग्लोरियस पाथ पे उनका इमॉर्टल नीचे ले लिया जाएगा, लेकिन हानि को भी मार दिया जाएगा। उधर पे जेनी स्लेवर अमाउंट ऑफ HP के साथ भागेंगे, एक के बदले एक का ये ट्रेड हो चुका है। लेकिन मेगाट्रॉन अभी शायद से जाएंगे लॉर्ड के लिए और सुपर एम रुके हुए बुश के पास विजन देने के लिए। एंड अभी हम लोग को ये कॉन्टेस्ट देखने को मिल सकता है, दोनों जंगलर के पास रिट्रीब्यूशन नहीं है, आ जाएंगे कुछ ही सेकंड के बाद। और देखते हैं कौन सा टीम ले लेंगे लॉर्ड, लेकिन लॉर्ड का प्लान आई गेस कैंसिल हो चुका है। एंड अभी नाउसम को चेस किया जाएगा शायद, बट नाउसम भाग लेंगे टॉप लेन के साइड में। एंड डस्टी मीजो आ चुके हैं बैक, हानी भी आ जाएंगे 9 सेकंड के बाद। एंड हम लोगों को फिर से और एक फाइट देखने को मिल सकता है शायद से। एंड देखिए 0-2 आ गए थे, लेकिन मिंटली को नहीं कर पाएंगे, एयरबॉर्न नॉकअप नहीं होगा। लेकिन क्रिम्सन बेकन हो चुका है ट्रिगर्ड इधर से। एंड वही शायद 0-2 का एक मोटिव था जंप करने का। एंड टॉप लेन से नाउसम ने थोड़ा सा दे दिया है प्रेशर, सो डेट उनको थोड़ा सा एडवांटेज मिले लॉर्ड के टाइम पे। एंड देखिए अभी टीम मेगाट्रॉन फिर से ले लेंगी ये लॉर्ड, मेगा लॉर्ड जो 18 मिनट्स का है।
जी हाँ, टीम मेगाट्रॉन ई स्पोर्ट्स ने लॉर्ड जो है वापस से जरूर से लिया है, बट देखना पड़ेगा कि टीम जोहन क्या वापस से रोक पाती है इस टाइम पे टीम मेगाट्रॉन ई स्पोर्ट्स को। क्योंकि गेम ऑलरेडी 18.5 मिनट का हो चुका है, 18.30-40 सेकंड्स तक हो चुका है गेम। बाकी देखना पड़ेगा कि क्या सीन जो है वो इस टाइम पे बना पाते हैं टीम जोहन। क्योंकि देखो अगर वेप्ट आउट एक निकलता है टीम जोहन की तरफ से तो कमबैक जरूर से बना सकते हैं वो। बाकी टॉप 16 का ये गेम है, आमने सामने है टीम जोहन एंड टीम मेगाट्रॉन। टीम मेगाट्रॉन एक तरफा डोमिनेट कर रहे हैं गेम को अर्ली गेम पे, बट वो लोग गेम को नहीं खत्म कर पा रहे। बाकी ये एनहांस लॉर्ड है, आई थिंक लूनक्स के पास भी होली क्रिस्टल इस टाइम पे अच्छा है और गैंग लग चुका है। डस्टिमीज उड़ेंगे जरूर से, मार्क करने की कोशिश करेंगे बैकलाइन को। दोनों ही साइड पे जो फाइट है वो शुरू हो चुका है। लॉर्ड टावर को हिट करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। इस टाइम पे फाइट पूरी जोर से जो है फाइट इस टाइम पे लगा हुआ है। देखना पड़ेगा कि क्या सीन बनता है, क्या किसी को धराशायी किया जाएगा, क्योंकि बहुत ज्यादा टैंकी नेस इस टाइम पे है। लूनक्स ने अपना अल्टीमेट जरूर से खोला है, क्या किसी को डाउन कर पाएंगे? लियोमॉट क्या मारेंगे? जी हाँ, इस टाइम पे फ्रेया को जो है धराशायी किया जाएगा 5v4 का सिचुएशन बनाते हुए, और टीम जोहंट वापस से लॉर्ड को डिफेंड करने में सक्षम होते हुए 14-23 का स्कोर लाइन है इस टाइम पे। टीम मेगाट्रॉन स्पोर्ट्स अभी भी गेम को जो है वो खत्म नहीं कर पाए। एनहांस लॉर्ड के साथ भी डिफेंड करने में बहुत ज्यादा सक्सेसफुल हो चुके हैं इस टाइम पे। वापस से जोहांट मैं बोलूंगा एनहांस लॉर्ड को भी रोकने में सक्षम हो चुके हैं वो लोग। तो शिंजी क्या लगता है, गेम क्या खत्म होगा या ऐसे ही चलता रहेगा?
मैंने जैसा कि आपको मैच स्टार्ट होने से पहले बताया था कि मैच जाएगा बहुत लंबा, क्योंकि देख सकते हैं हम लोग कि दोनों टीम्स बहुत ही ट्राई हार्ड कर रहे हैं मैच के लिए, लेकिन मेंटली बहुत स्लेवर अमाउंट के एचपी के साथ बैक होते हुए थॉर्न ऑफ रुइंस यूज हो चुका है। जैनी जाएंगे मिंटली के लिए, मिंटली का इमॉर्टल डाउन कर दिया गया, सुपर रिम मार दिए गए हैं डस्टिमीजों के हाथों पर। जैनी एस्केप कर जाएंगे एंड फिर से फाइट एक होके खत्म हो गया एक इंसान के मृत्यु के साथ। एंड मेगाट्रॉन अपना टैंक को सेक्रीफाइस करके बैक हो जाएंगे, लेकिन केडीए जैसा कि हम लोग देख सकते हैं सुपर रिम का केडीए एक जंगलर की तरह दिख रहा है मुझे, क्योंकि 7-2-13 बेस्ट केडीए ऑफ द टीम, लाइक अमॉन्ग बोथ टीम उसका केडीए बेस्ट लग रहा है मुझे अभी।
जी केडीए तो बेस्ट लग रहा है, बट आप जब तक गेम को नहीं जीतोगे तब तक कुछ बोल नहीं सकते, क्योंकि गेम को जीतना बहुत ज्यादा जरूरी है। इस टाइम पे लूनक्स खत्म हो सकते थे। लूनक्स को अगर चार्ज किया जाता तो लूनक्स को डाउन किया जा सकता था, कमबैक मोमेंटम बना सकते थे वापस से। शायद से लॉर्ड को जो है वो लेने की पूरी कोशिश है टीम मेगाट्रॉन स्पोर्ट्स, लॉर्ड को लेने की पूरी कोशिश कर रहे हैं। हाईलॉस आगे जरूर से आएंगे, ड्रैगन भी आगे आएंगे, बट देखना पड़ेगा क्या किसी को इस टाइम पे डाउन किया जा सकता है। फ्रेया पीछे जाने में समझदारी दिखाते हुए, बट इस टाइम पे टीम जो लॉर्ड लेंगे क्या? गुनीवर एक बढ़िया
गुनीवर बैकडोर एंट्री देते हुए
टावर को हिट करने की पूरी कोशिश करके एलिस ने इस टाइम पे डिफेंड करने की पूरी कोशिश किया है। क्या मिनट्स को मार पाएंगे? आई थिंक ये गेम खत्म होता हुआ, और टीम मेगाट्रॉन बढ़िया चालाकी से लॉर्ड की तरफ वेट करते हुए पूरा टीम को जो है लॉर्ड की तरफ बुलाया, और गुनीवर चुपके से जाते हुए गेम को खत्म करते हुए जीजी गेम प्ले। जीजी मैं बोलना चाहूंगा टीम मेगाट्रॉन स्पोर्ट्स ने क्या ही दिमाग लगाया इस टाइम पे और गेम को खत्म करने में सक्षम हुए। वो माय गॉड, देखने में भाई मजा आ गया पूरा।
बिल्कुल बहुत ही शानदार बैकडोर एंट्री रहा 0-2 के साइड से। 0-2 ने जो बैकडोर एंट्री दिया, पूरे जोहन को बेट आउट किया लॉर्ड के पास बुला के, एंड जो बैकडोर एंट्री के साथ उन्होंने एंड किया बहुत ही अच्छा था, क्योंकि उनको पता था कि ये मैच जितना आप टीम फाइट करोगे उतना लंबा खींचता जाएगा। तो उन्होंने डिसाइड किया क्यों ना मैं जाके बैकडोर एंट्री से ही एंड कर दूं, एंड उन्होंने वही किया। और अभी मेगाट्रॉन क्वालिफाई कर जाएंगे टॉप 8 के लिए, एंड टीम जोहंट ये मैच हार जाएंगे अपने हाथों से, क्योंकि उनके पास नहीं था कोई मेल्टर जो ले लेंगे मेगाट्रॉन के टैंकी लोगों को डाउन। सो यहाँ कहीं ना कहीं तो उनको एहसास हुआ ही होगा कि उनको कोई मेल्टर जरूर चाहिए था, जैसे कि मेगाट्रॉन के पास था हानि लूनक्स के साथ।
जी हाँ, जरूर से थोड़ा सा टावर के ऊपर ध्यान देने की जरूरत था। बाकी गुनीवर ने अच्छा खासा दिमाग लगाया और गेम को जो है सीधा खत्म किया। इस टाइम पे पहले मिनियंस के पहले घुस चुके थे टावर के अंदर, बाकी बाद में वापस से बाहर आए और टावर को हिट करने लगे कंटिन्यूअस, और गेम को खत्म करने में सक्षम हुए इस टाइम पे, क्योंकि मिनियंस का प्रेशर जो था वो बहुत ज्यादा था। आई थिंक टीम जोहन को पहले वेव जो था वो क्लियर करना जरूरी था उस टाइम पे, और उसके बाद जो है लॉर्ड की तरफ जाना चाहिए था। बाकी चलिए अच्छा कोशिश मैं बोलूंगा टीम मेगाट्रॉन की तरफ से। बाकी टीम मेगाट्रॉन जो है नेक्स्ट राउंड की तरफ यानी कि टॉप 8 की तरफ आगे बढ़ते हुए, बाकी टीम जोहन बेटर लक नेक्स्ट टाइम। जोहन एक अच्छी खासी टीम जरूर से है, बट इस टूर्नामेंट में क्लैश एरेना सीजन 1 में आगे नहीं बढ़ पाएंगे, उनको रोक दिया जाएगा और रोके इस टाइम पे टीम मेगाट्रॉन स्पोर्ट्स। तो देखते हैं यार टीम मेगाट्रॉन स्पोर्ट्स का फर्दर जर्नी कैसा रहता है इस टाइम पे। बाकी अश्विन जी, मैं पूछना चाहूंगा क्या ख्याल है तुम्हारा कि एमवीपी इस गेम का कौन बनेगा?
मुझे लग रहा है एमवीपी इस मैच के हो सकते हैं 0-2, नहीं तो सुपर एम के हाथों एमवीपी जाने का बहुत हाई चांस है क्योंकि उनका केडीए बहुत ही सुंदर था, लो डेथ्स और अच्छे किल्स और अच्छे असिस्ट्स के साथ उनके पास एक बहुत ही शानदार केडीए था। सो उनके पास जा सकता है ये एमवीपी का खिताब, लेकिन शायद से लूनक्स ले जाएंगे अगर उनके पास एक अच्छा केडीए हो। लेकिन मैंने उनका केडीए अभी तक नोटिस नहीं किया है, लेकिन मेरे हिसाब से सुपर एम को मिल सकता है एमवीपी इधर पे, क्योंकि उनका रोटेशन एंड उनका विजन सेंस बहुत अच्छा था एंड इस मैच पे उन्होंने बहुत अच्छा विजन दिया अपने टीम को लॉर्ड लेने के टाइम पे भी।
जी हाँ, अच्छा खासा गेम प्ले आता हुआ सुपर एम का जो था गेम प्ले केडीए बहुत ही अच्छा था, मैं कहना चाहूंगा। बाकी देखते हैं, हम लोग जाएंगे कुछ ही टाइमों में जो एक्शन रिप्ले था वो हम लोग देखेंगे जरूर से। बाकी मैं बोलना चाहूंगा ओवरऑल एक अच्छा गेम था। बाकी एक टावर हिटर होता मेगाट्रॉन के पास तो आई थिंक गेम को पहले ही खत्म कर सकते थे। बाकी टीम जोहन भी कोशिश कर रहे थे गेम को कम बैक करने की। आई थिंक एक लॉर्ड अगर टीम जोहन को मिलता तो शायद से वो लोग गेम को टावर को पुश करके थोड़ा बहुत, मैं बोलूंगा पुश करके थोड़ा सा एज गेम में बना पाते, क्योंकि टावर जो था वो उनका एडवांटेज पूरा का पूरा था टीम मेगाट्रॉन के पास। बट जोहान के पास सबसे बड़ा डिसएडवांटेज जो था वो उनका टावर ही था इस गेम में, क्योंकि टावर उनके पास एक भी नहीं था।
जी बिल्कुल, टावर की वजह से जोहन खो बैठे ये मैच अपने हाथ से। लेकिन अभी हम लोग लेंगे एक शॉर्ट ब्रेक क्योंकि होने वाला है कास्टर्स का स्वाइप एंड और बहुत सारी टफ टीम्स और शानदार टीम्स रुकी हुई है अपने आप में क्लैश होने के लिए, क्योंकि इस टूर्नामेंट का नाम है लेजेंड्स क्लैश अरीना। सो या लेजेंड्स क्लैश करेंगे अरीना में एंड हम लोग लेना चाहते हैं एक शॉर्ट ब्रेक। तो तब तक के लिए बाय बाय, गुड नाइट सब लोग को एंड जाके अपना पॉपकॉर्न बॉक्स फिल कर लीजिए क्योंकि आ रहे हैं न्यू कास्टर्स।
Time we are getting to see like the red side is getting more advantage. What do you think, Nico?
Yep, exactly. As you said, that is true. Someone does see that special trade is gonna win all of the matches here on out. Maybe the first match was a bit of a warm-up for them, but oh, Halos does get a kill. Moscow coming in clutch. Look at that. So, and yes, Toby will be taken down.
Special grade, they have the upper hand because they have Moscow on their side who can just burst down the Lord there. But look at that berserk will be taken down there before the Lord.
Just got bursted down. Like, you know, when the Dante's fleet was used on the Kapikata, I was like, Defiances, what are you doing? You need to focus on the Joy, but someone else was completely focused on the Joy. This time around, Halos was just keeping down and Moscow, it's a bit of fight of his life, but oh, they will be getting a kill onto the front line, and that is Lapu. But that's the Nara step down to okay, but they're pretty low and they will be dying. That was a complete wipe out.
Many times. And this time it's the turn of Notorious, but look at that ult has been used by Toby. Okay, look at that. Heavy spin has used as well. Will Akai be able to take him down? But okay, Edu has been taken down there near the turret. Then Akai will be taken down as well. Samsung Galaxy going for Hanyu this time. Hanyu using her ult there. Went back near the blue, but okay. Ults again. Okay, Samsung Galaxy.
The way Beatrix regenerated, that was just epic. And Beatrix just got the kill, but then Titan came in. I was like, wow, this is exactly the way I commander. It was like, wait, to die. Okay, I am such a bad singer, but guess what? The people at the playing there are not bad because once again Titan gets another kill on Lilia. But there's no double kill. Brock has been taken down as well. Looks like the free total. But the heavy spin has been utilized. He has to onto the wall with the Spear of Misery. But still, once again, Joy Samsung Galaxy does to retreat out of the precarious position with the unstoppable Joy getting another kill. But that's very low as vision and zoning, but he's surviving. That is the question. Franco has been revealed.
Okay, look at that. Okay, once again, the bloody hand has been crippled now by Dice. Daijin and regrets doing that compulsory.
Oh, look at that. That's exactly
But he
jumping
wants
in
to
with the
defend.
time to berserk with a retribution in the country.
देखते हैं यार, अल्टी लगा के घटोत्कचा बचने की उम्मीद में। तो आई थिंक अभी वापस से 5-5 हो चुका है 2 7 6 5 सेकंड के अंदर। आई थिंक शटल आने वाला है। बदांग ने अपना अल्टीमेट डाल दिया है इधर। आई थिंक पकड़ा जाएगा। फारसा का अल्टीमेट भी पीछे लग चुका है। डैमेज आएगा फारसा के इसी के साथ साथ। बदांग को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। ब्रूनो डाउन करेंगे केला को। तो कहीं ना कहीं भी टीम नहीं होता है। अर्ली गेम एडवांस का टावर प्रेस किया जा रहा है। मिस्टी जो है पुश कर रहे हैं आराम से एकदम। आई थिंक ये वाला टावर भी निकाला जाएगा। तो टावर के मामले में यार टीम इल्यूसिविटी स्पोर्ट यार बहुत तगड़ा डोमिनेट कर रहा है भाई। तो ये एक देखने वाली बात है। 12-2 का 4 लाइन मेगा किल ब्रूनो लगा चुके हैं। डबल किल लूकस के पास। तो लूकस इस गेम को
फार्मिंग का जो है इतना तेजी बढ़ चुका है कि ऑलमोस्ट ऑलमोस्ट जो आइटम्स यहाँ पे बनाया जा रहा है। यहाँ पे इंडिया का स्पेशल जो वो दिखाया जाता है रिकॉल रिकॉल। यहाँ पे रिकॉल चल रहा है भाई। यहाँ पे फंसाया गया है बादाम को। रिकॉल के चक्कर में बादाम का जो है परमानेंट रिकॉल कर दिया गया। इसके साथ यहाँ पे एक किल लिया गया है गाटो का चला। लेकिन पाटा का एयर स्ट्राइक से किल लेंगे। शटडाउन देगा यहाँ पे। क्या वापसी हो सकता है लेकिन मुश्किल ही नहीं नामुमकिन जैसा लग रहा है। लेकिन चमत्कार को नमस्कार करके गेम को निकालना ही जो है मोबा फैसिलिटी का काम है। यहाँ पे कोशिश करेंगे अनस्टॉपेबल लेके जाएंगे लुकास। क्या ही से दिखाया जा रहा है। यहाँ पे देखिए टर्रेट के अंदर फाइट हमें देखने को मिल रहा है। यहाँ पे किस तरीके से लैंडस्टोन दिया। ओहो कोशिश अच्छा किया था लेकिन बचने में सक्षम नहीं हो पाया। यहाँ पे एक्सबोर्ड का शायद हमें अल्टी देखने को मिल सकता है। फाटना का वजह से आ चुका है। फाइट शोट में 3-1 किल निकाल चुका है। 2 6 का स्कोर चुका है। अभी बहुत ही हेल्थ ज्यादा कम है। डबल ट्रिपल किल किमी लेके जाएंगे। किमी नहीं यहाँ पे कैरी का मौका बिल्कुल ही नहीं मिला मेरे भाई।
बहुत ही खतरनाक मैं कहूंगा भाई। मतलब गेम प्ले आ रहा है कहीं ना कहीं पे टीम इलू स्पोर्ट की तरफ पे। अंदर घुस के पकड़ा गया है। एलपी के साथ साथ यू डाउन करेंगे यार बहुत ही बढ़िया तरीके से। उधर बुश पे लो एचपी था। फारसा को भी खत्म किया सकता। हाँ फारसा को खत्म किया जाएगा। जी हाँ जरूर खत्म किया जाएगा। पीछे पे वाइस का ट्रिपल किल लग चुका है। मेनियक कम हो गए। डेडली को खत्म किया जाएगा तो मेनियक मिल सकता है। बट कहीं ना कहीं किल को सिक्योर करेंगे इस टाइम पे। तो यार खत्म करने की कोशिश करेंगे। टीम इलू स्पोर्ट पूरा डोमिनेट करते हुए बैक टू बैक 3 गेम डोमिनेट कर रहे हैं। तो एक बढ़िया गेम मैं कहूंगा तो फॉर टीम इल्यूसिविटी स्पोर्ट। को देखते हैं यार खत्म किया जा सकता है। ग्लू बहुत ही लो एचपी है। ग्लू खत्म कर पाएंगे। ओके किलिंग फ्री। एक बंदे को 1-1 को निकाला गया है। लॉर्ड आ चुका है। लॉर्ड को रोकना कहीं ना कहीं पे मुश्किल होगा। 16-0 क्या 0 किल के साथ ये मैच यहीं पे खत्म होगा या वो रोक लेंगे। लुमेन एडविन क्या रोक पाएंगे। नहीं डबल किल हो।
Ladies, gentlemen, viewers of all ages, welcome to the Legends Clash Arena. It's day 3, round 3, and it's match number 3 today. Right now happening between teams What the Helly versus Team Flux X Outlaws. Hey, on the caster desk, it's me, Crucifix. Joining me is going to be Numi. What's up, Numi? How's it going?
Hello, Crucifix. I mean, it's going really great so far. The matches have been going on. First and second matches, I mean, all of us saw, the viewers saw how well it went. And I'm really excited to cast the third match, which is going to be, as you mentioned, What the Helly versus Flux Outlaws. And
Exactly.
I'm really excited. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry for cutting you off, man. I'm so sorry.
You can go on.
Yeah, so this is the first time that I've actually heard about this team. What the hell? Every other single time that I've actually heard about them, no, not them per se, but that statement, the word that people use, it's always, those people who want to be like new generation. Do you think this team is new gen? Because I've never heard of them.
I mean, it could be one of the, underdog teams who might just swipe it up and might just win it. I mean, I have heard of Outlaws, but I don't know if it's the Outlaws that I know or if it's just a new Outlaws. The lineup may be new, maybe a few players are the same, or maybe some players have left to focus on their career, or maybe something else. But as we can see on the screen, the draft has started, Crucifix.
We've got the draft starting. We've got the sides of Team Flux X Outlaws on the blue, because obviously they won the draft, and now they get the first ban, that being CC. The side of What the Hell is going to be on the red side. They've even got their first ban. That's going to be Sora.
I mean, I can see the, pretty meta bans, but I'm not quite sure about CC. I mean, it could be a really flex pick, could go for the EXP or maybe goal lane, but recently I haven't really seen much CC bans or pick in this new meta, but Sora is pretty, ongoing, ban and pick phase at the moment.
True. I mean, the guy's got a good reputation for being consistent throughout the game, actually. So in the early game, he's got the damage power spike with his ultimate. Even without it, he's pretty good in terms of sustain. And talking about Sora, well, the other guys that actually have good sustain, obviously being Freya, getting banned off, and I believe that Fanny, Carrie, Grok. Okay, these guys are doing it pretty fast. We can't even talk about these heroes. Zushin gets picked onto the side of the team and Flux X Outlaws because obviously that's a first pick hero, first pick material. But they've traded out Yusun Shin to the side of team What the Hell, and they've also grabbed themselves the dragon.
That is true. I mean, these picks were pretty quite fast. Like, they saw that Grok was banned, so they couldn't really pick Grok, so they went in for the Zushin pick as well as the YSS and the YZ. But if you see from the side of Flux Outlaws, they are pretty quick to take that Claude as well as Minotaur.
Absolutely. They're not giving us a second to actually think about things or explain it. This is getting a little too tiresome, but hey, both of these teams seems like they actually came here with a plan. Lunux, the last pick of the first picking phase. We're jumping straight into the second banning phase, and they're already this fast, man.
I mean, these picks and bans are going pretty quickly, and I think they already know what to pick and what to ban. Maybe they already know their enemies well. Maybe they've played some matches against each other. But Lunok's pick, I think it's pretty new onto tournaments, but I do believe in Lunok's damage.
I mean, I agree. Like, Lunux has a lot of damage to, especially to heroes that have higher HP pools. I believe Lunux does pretty well overall, but again, without the carry being there as a picking option, I think the Lunux is the second best pick here. All in all, I think that Hayabusa getting banned off, I think it's to protect the backline, but I'm not seeing a backline per se. The Yisun Shin might struggle against the Hayabusa. The Ogi Shadow Kill might just keep him immune to whatever damage Yisun Shin might deal, and that might actually just lead to a kill for Hayabusa if at all it was picked by Flux X Outlaws. But I think that's not going to be a possibility anymore, is it?
That is true. I mean, there's Leomord ban. Leomord ban pretty common nowadays ever since the new meta has started. The fighter getting buffed massively, and Kalia getting banned from the side of Outlaws. Maybe they just don't want their backlines like Zushin or Claude to get just marked out and easily taken down by Lunox or maybe even YSS. And Arlo getting banned from the side of Flux Outlaws. Maybe respect ban?
Possible, or maybe they're trying to actually keep the amount of CC, a possible amount of CC to the bare minimum. But I don't understand why the Arlok got banned, because obviously we've got the Yuzong getting picked onto the EXP lane. I do see him occasionally being picked in the gold lane, but I don't think he's actually that impactful in the gold lane. But since he's already picked, I don't think there was a reason for them to ban the Arlok. And nobody really picks him as a roamer, so that's a very confusing ban from the side of Team Flux X Outlaws. But hey, I think it might actually come into fruition for them. What the hell, you have decided to go for the Hilda, though? I understand why. Because you want to actually put the pressure onto heroes like Claude, maybe an Assassin Jungler from the side of Team Flux X Outlaws might actually just deal with a lot of invades with the Hilda, so I think I understand why the pick is there. I think they've got a lot of diving potential. They've got a lot of damage that will be there from the front line to the back line. Everybody is going to take a lot of damage. Lunux can melt the front line. The back line is going to be harassed by Yuzong, Hilda, and even Yisun Shin. So I see the potential in this draft.
That is true. I mean, what the hell is their draft at the moment? It's pretty balanced out. You've got Hilda and YZ to frontline, and then you've got the YSS as well as Lunox, as you mentioned, for that insane amount of damage. But oh my goodness, Alice getting picked from the side of Outlaws as well as Suyu, which is, I don't know, maybe... I mean, I wasn't really expecting a Suyu against Hilda, but okay, understandable.
Well, to be honest, I think the Suyu actually pairs well in this team because right now they've got a Minotaur that's going to help them keep themselves alive during long extended team fights. especially against heroes like Yuzong, Hilda, Yi Sun-shin, Lunux. These heroes do a lot of damage. They do a massive amount of damage, especially during a short duration. So let's just say the Minotaur keeping them alive, Alice will be able to soak up all this damage, will still be able to keep up doing more damage, and also has the ultimate, the Throne of Ruin, and I believe it's actually kind of reasonable. So that's going to be a Yi Sun-shin in the goal lane?
I mean, I'm not quite sure. I mean, it could be YSS onto the goal lane. I have heard of, YSS getting picked as goal lane in tournaments recently. So who knows? Maybe it was a flex pick YSS, but it could also be Guinevere goal lane maybe. But I'm not quite sure. I mean, Guinevere goal lane, they were not so common, so I do think it's going to be YSS to kind of bully out Claude.
The only other possibility, if YSS is not in the gold lane, if he's in the jungle, is Yuzong in the gold lane and Guinevere in the XP. But I don't think that's
against Alice? Guinevere against Alice?
No, it doesn't work out.
Yeah, it doesn't work out. So it has to be YSS goal lane. I mean, pretty confusing draft from What the Helly. And I'm expecting to see which hero is going to go which lane, because I'm not quite sure. But the picks are already ready. Lucian, Minotaur, Claude, Alice, and Suyu getting picked from the side of Flux Outlaws, as from the opponent team, What the Helly picking Guinevere, Hilda, Lunox, YSS, and Yuzong.
Now when I think about it, What the Hell, you have got a heavily centric dive composition to their side. So I think, Flux X Outlaws might actually have to keep their backline more carefully. They should actually position themselves carefully. But hey, we're in the land of Dawn. We are in the Legends Clash Arena. Today, we're watching game number 3. Make sure you like, share the stream, and subscribe, obviously. Get your friends in on the action. Make sure you actually keep up with whatever's happening in the Mobile Legends scene. Hey, back to the game. What the hell on the red side? Flux X Outlaw on the blue side. We've got 1 kill, and that's probably not going to follow with the 1 more. Yeah, obviously not. Minotaur was the first one to be sacrificed in this game.
I mean, that was a pretty early on kill from the side of What the Hell. The Minotaur getting caught off guard. That was pretty unacceptable. I mean, pretty unexpected. But it is going to be Guinevere onto the jungle and YSS for the goal lane. But oh my god, look at that pressure.
Good grief, man. The amount of pressure the side of What the Hell he's providing into the mid lane is crazy. The bot lane is not feeling like it's going to lose anytime soon. Yi Sun-shin is dominating against Claude, obviously, because, Claude does not have the damage in the early game. Look at that top lane is being completely won over by, Alice. I think that's an obvious statement. Alice is definitely going to win, but at the bot lane off camera, we've got a kill. Claude was attempting to use the battle mirror image BMI to escape. In the mid lane, we've got another fight going on. But Lunox is going to stay alive with the power of the light basic, skill.
I mean, this is what you get if you have Hilda on your side. Like, look at the amount of vision that it's giving. Claude so low in HP, but I don't think but off camera kill. Suyu getting the kill on towards Guinevere and as well as YZ before the turtle. On to the mid lane.
Oh man, I'm not actually seeing the potential. Oh, look at that. We've got the assault on the Lunox. He's able to actually get the kill on Minotaur again. Use the brilliance and escape from death's door. Now we've got to engage. We've got Super Mangoes getting the turtle down for his team. But no follow-up from the side of Team What the Hell. They're patiently trying to play the game without risking too much. And I think the Hilda is providing enough support to the bot lane, to the mid lane, and everywhere on the map. This guy's positioning is absolutely phenomenal.
I mean, part of having Hilda is the amount of vision you get for your team. That's going to be so huge, especially during those early games, to not let the jungler farm. But as we can see, a little bit of skirmish showing up. Okay, Hilda going in for an invade, but I don't think she will be going on. But Guinevere, maybe.
Oh no! One cow jumps onto Guinevere, obviously, and then she just jumps away and escapes death. This is actually kind of funny, but hey, we've got Hilda trying to engage. I think that's not going to be followed up with anything. Lunux, off camera, another kill onto Claude. Chari is not going to stay alive for a bit long. Bot lane, I think Minotaur Rio is trying to keep himself alive. This is kind of like Brawl, but it's not. I think both of the teams are playing it pretty calculated, but it still feels like a Brawl.
Yes, I mean, just look at the Hilda's positioning, bro. Like, you can't... Oh, okay, Lunox going in pretty strong onto the mid lane for... Okay, getting a kill on Lunox. I mean, maybe Lunox was a bit too hasty to get that kill on Zushin, getting caught off guard by Super Mangoes.
To be fair, I mean, Lunox sacrificed herself, but bot lane, Chari is actually struggling.
Oh, yes, that is okay. Rio going in, maybe looking for a fight, but the turret will be up in about 10 seconds, so they will be playing it safe. But for that, okay. Or maybe I thought some poking on going on onto the mid lane.
I don't think there's any possibility of Fluxx Outlaws to actually gap whatever is happening right now. The side of team, what the hell, they're playing pretty smart. They are acting okay. We've got the Purify being popped off. We've got the Blazing Duet from the Claude. And we've got the big Black Dragon in the air. BMI to escape from the big Black Dragon. Turtle resets, but we've got Hilda jumping in and getting the kill on some shit. We've got more coming in. Incoming. It's Seal getting the kill on Minotaur. He's following through. We've got the Chaos Assault. But there goes Alice getting the kill. Shut down on a Hilda. Following up on the team fight that just occurred. Alice still full HP, can harass, and will still harass. The Violet Requiem does not do enough damage to take down Alice, but I think Lunux does. We've got a lot of sustain from the side of team. What the hell? But hey, Seal is going to take a nap now because he's just done so much work for the team.
That is true. The amount of sustain, even through getting 1v3, I mean, Alice could still survive that much. That just shows how strong Alice is. But okay, 4-4 in a bad situation. Takeshi, okay, pretty low.
Wait, we've got a kill on the Minotaur. We've got an off-camera kill on the Alice, too. Not bad, dude. The side of team, what the hell? They are coming back from whatever they actually just, incurred, the losses they incurred in that previous fight. But hey, Hilda, I think the off-positioning is there to give the vision on anybody who is trying to defend the mid lane tier 1. They know that the enemies are right there, so they can't. But there goes the Guinevere jumping in with a spatial migration. Gatches, too, is able to use the Violet Requiem and secure 2 kills. What the hell? He is getting it on.
They live up to their name. What the hell? He was that jump. He just, went in and then just caught 2 people, which I wasn't even expecting him to. Especially since Zushin has her Purify. I don't really know if she didn't have it at that moment or no. But the mid lane turret, first tier turret will be that. Oh, Chari, pretty low.
I cannot believe it. The fact that Hilda is able to do that much damage to just Claude without even using the ultimate is crazy, man.
Yes, okay, YSS and Suyu going on 1v1, getting Suyu pretty low and taking him down.
All honesty, though, I kind of expect that because YSS is an assassin, Suyu is an assassin, and hey, he's got a stun. But look at that, we've got Violet Requiem, but it's going to be Seal that gets the kill. He seals the deal, if you think about it. But then again, we've got a final ultimate. Minoan Fury trying to actually prevent his team from dying, but Minotaur taking a lot of damage will be forced to use the Flicker to actually jump away from harm's way. And there we go. We've got a mid lane tier 2 under pressure. And now the bot lane tier 2 is also getting a lot of damage.
Yes, actually, I'm really liking the positioning of Hilda, like how he just goes in and gives vision, even towards that early game. Even though they got few kills, the amount of damage that Hilda has on...
Oh.
Yes?
Oh, no. I was just
look at the vision from Hilda. Oh my goodness.
Absolutely. We've got another turtle for the side of team. What the hell? Fluxx X Outlaws absolutely stumped with whatever the side of team, what the hell he's bringing to the table. Hilda trying to harass Claude again, man? Come on.
Claude, what's the point of picking Claude if you're just gonna get harassed by Hilda? But on to the top lane a little bit.
An instant replay from the previous team fight, Alice. Pretty late, but in the end of the day, it doesn't really matter if your team is all dead. Seal, I think he actually overextended there, but in the end of the day, he did get a kill, or I think he probably ended up getting 2, but he ended up sacrificing his life there. And, well, to be fair, the turtle for the side of team, what the hell, I think that was actually a caveat. I think they should have just backed off because the Alice was doing a lot of damage. The Chaos Assault and the Darkening is not going to keep you alive. Back to the game.
That issue, like, even though they got the turtle, they did lose few of their members, but look at the vision from 4 that Hilda, and just constantly bullying the, backliners. That's just, okay, jump.
We've got a spatial migration, catches 1, Minotaur down, Rio sent back to Rio, man, oh my god. We've got the Alice's Thorn of Ruin, and now it's going to catch 4 people, but no follow-up just yet there, and I think that's not going to be very good. Zushin trying his best, but he was a little too late. They have lost 2 members, Alice and also, Suyu, I think, yeah, Suyu. But that is going to be the end of that team fight. Tier 3 is wide exposed, and they're absolutely under the radar for what the hell.
Yes, the Holy Blessing from the mid lane turret has also been gone, but the Lord will be up in about 10 seconds, and I'm not sure that if, Outlaws, they want to contest for it, since they're getting pretty zoned out from the mess. Especially look at that Hilda just bullying out that Claude, like, even without using her ultimate or like just one skill, it's taking him down to like 40% HP.
Yup, and we've got Yisun Shin using the Mountain Shocker just to get the vision. Guinevere is able to actually get the Lord without anybody even attempting to get there, because, Hilda position, Yuzong's position, and also, Mountain Shocker. But look at that, we've got an engage. We've got the Blazing Duet trying to catch the big black dragon in the air, but he's not going to actually be taken down that easily. He's going to disengage from the fight because obviously he does not want to lose his life just yet, because the Lord is going to be marching down the mid lane in a matter of seconds. And there we go, the Lord is spawned.
And the Lord has been spawned and it's marching down, but the Holy Blessing still stands strong onto us, the top lane as well as the bottom lane. Do you think, they should be able to, defend it or not? Because one wrong move and the game is gone, because the Lord is already marching down and they're looking pretty low on their resources. Minotaur does not have his ultimate, neither does Chari.
That's true, but hey, I think one misstep from what the hell he might actually be the death of them.
Yes,
look at that, we've got the Blazing Duet, we've got the Throne of Ruin, we've got the Minoan Fury again. Zushin able to get 1 down, but Yisun Shin is able to get the Minotaur down. That's going to follow up with the big black dragon doing a lot of damage to Alice, and that being secured by Yisun Shin. I think they're overextending, but in the end of the day, it's alright. They can do whatever they want. Big black dragon form used to actually escape from the tower's, raid. Holy, he's going to go back into the fray. He's trying to get 1. He's not going to get the stacks on any of them. He's forced to disengage, but not going to be that easy to disengage from a Zushin like that. Hilda low on HP. The Chaos Plus. Oh, that's surprising. Well, in the end of the day, we've got Hilda dismantling Shari 1-on-1. And we've got Yisun Shin taking down the enemy Hyper. Oh, damn.
I am so sorry. I mean, oh my goodness.
Minotaur getting caught out?
I'm sorry, but it's just so many unexpected kills, happening right and left. Like Hilda taking down Claude, who was almost full HP, and Hilda was 10% HP?
And then, how do you think 10%? Man? That was
yeah, she was pretty low. She was pretty low, but again, Weiss is getting that kill on Mango. Sorry, was it Super Mango?
Super Mango.
Yeah, it was Super Mango. Between those 3 people, that was pretty impressive by YSS.
True. In the end of the day, man, I think the side of team, what the hell, they've got good communication. They've got good, positioning. Yeah, synergy too. But the positioning, every move is very, very calculated. Everything that they do is absolutely used in the most efficient way possible. Any bit of vision that they get, any bit of engages that they do, it's all efficiently used up to their advantage, and that's amazing.
is look at the amount of map control that they have towards their side. Like the side of Outlaws, they can't even get past the base turret. Like the base turrets are all down. It's all naked, and the only thing that remains is the turret. So Lord has to take it down from the side of what the hell without any contest.
Dude, you're absolutely right. This is a brawl type game, and it's getting really hard for me to keep up to. But in the end of the day, I think one tower being there is not going to be enough for them to defend against this Lord. They've got all the resources. They've got the ultimates, Throne of Ruin. They've got the Minoan Fury. They've got the Zushin's ultimate. Everything is ready. However, the ultimates from the side of Team What the Helly are all ready too. We've got the ultimate from the Yuzong already crashing into a few enemies, taking a bit of tower damage. The Lord hitting the base, and I think that's going to be very dangerous. But hey, Todd's ultimate is able to distract them, and we've got the Minoan Fury using the Flicker to actually keep the enemies at bay. We've got one down, Seals out. We've got Zushin doing even more for his team. He's able to actually keep the Yuzong in place for Suyu to crash into him, stun him, and make sure they have Lizard Curry.
As an issue that was I was expecting something from YC, but I think he was just not too tanky enough to take down any of the heroes, and the knockup coming in from Cheesecake, that Zushin has to be annoying even towards the late game.
Wait, hey, can I ask you something? Like, I might be wrong here, but do you think, Alice's name is Fakeshi or, Fakeshi or, fake shit? Like, how do you pronounce it?
I thought it was supposed to be Takeshi.
Even me, I just realized it's a Fakeshi.
But I think it's Takeshi. It's just the way that it's written,
Huh.
It might just be the way it's written, but I mean, for me, I can clearly see that I only see that as T and not F. So I think that's T.
I thought it was a really fancy F. My apologies, guys. But in the end of the day, this guy's tanking way more than Yuzong ever could.
That is true.
Overall, I think the itemization is looking pretty good for the side of Team What the Helly, but FluxX Outlaws are not really far behind. They're doing pretty good for themselves.
As actually, even though their base is quite open with none of the turrets protecting it, the side of What the Helly, they're still in position. I mean, look at that Hilda maybe trying to go from the backside to get that Claude off guard again. I mean, that is what Hilda's been doing all match, just constantly bullying Chari and not letting him even farm properly. But the Lord will be up in about 5 seconds now.
You know what? You're right. If I was that Claude, I would definitely be afraid of Hilda players now. The Lord's now spawned in, and I think FluxX Outlaws do have an option to actually, attempt for the Lord. But the positioning of the Yi Sun-shin is what's getting me a little too scared, because obviously this guy could eventually go and end the game. But we've got a knock-up. We've got the spatial migration catching Alice. Takeshi's out of the picture. Now we've got the big black dragon attempting to find the enemies. He's going to find one, but the knock-up from the Zushin delays him for a bit too long. We've got Yi Sun-shin coming in with a Mountain Shocker. He's going to get 2. He's following up. I don't think there's nobody who can tank, though. Oh, but we've got the immortality being popped off. I think Yi Sun-shin is very low. I think he can't commit to any fight. But they might just be able to end the game. Oh, Chari again. Too bad, brother. That is absolutely horrendous how Hilda just absolutely demolished you throughout the game.
That is true. I mean, there was nothing Claude could actually do, especially with Hilda constantly poking him out, forcing him to get out of the fight before he even went in. I mean, I gotta give it to Hilda, man. Like, his positioning and the way he just bullied the hell out of Claude. I mean, you know what the hell? They lived up to their name.
Well, that leaves me asking the same question. What the hell just happened here, my friend? I bet some people in the comments could enlighten us as to how good these guys are and what just happened, because I am as confused as Numi is.
I mean, if I was Claude, I would have been so scared to just even go and take fight. But if you look at some of the few match highlights, look at that Alice Takeshi taking down 4. The amount of sustain that Takeshi actually has on towards this fight is absolutely insane. Even with 3v1, he actually stood that long, even taking down Lunox onto that fight.
Absolutely, dude. That guy was the only reason why Seal was taken down. And hey, in the end of the day, I think Seal was a very impactful character throughout this game. A lot of fights, I think Lunox was the one who was dealing the most amount of damage. But hey, this is one of the times where Yuzong was actually tanky enough to tank about all of everybody's spells, actually. But hey, and what the hell? He absolutely dominating, demolishing every one of their enemies down. This was the final fight of the match, I believe. No, this is not the one.
I mean, this was a few minutes before the final match, but look at that YZ going in, but he was taking too much turret damage and taken down by Cheesecake. But look at that. I mean, this was the moment where I thought that maybe, Chari could have taken down 4, but I mean, apparently he was the one taken down. He was full HP. I'm so wrong. I thought he was like 90%, but he was full HP, and like Takeshi was like 10% HP, but still he got taken down.
Hey, you're downplaying what Hilda actually did there. He was around 2%. He was able to actually regenerate it, but look, in this fight, this is where Fluxx Outlaws were able to defend against the onslaught of what the hell. This was the first Lord Cup push, and now we've got a very bad mistake from the side of Team Fluxx Outlaws. This was not supposed to be how this happened. Obviously, they weren't supposed to be this far ahead, but that led to them losing a multiple number of their members and them not being able to actually defend against the minions that were coming. That was 2 waves, 3 from the bot, actually. But they were able to, turn the game completely into a win condition for themselves. What the hell? You got me asking that same question, Mo.
What the hell was those team fights, especially even on towards the early that kill on towards Rio was Minotaur, and even on towards the Zushin. The early kill was just too impressing,
Absolutely, it was just too fast, man. I was kind of stumped to see that one person already was taken out within the first 1.5 minutes.
Yes, that is true. I mean, I was still processing. I mean, the game has just begun and there was already a kill. It wasn't even 1 minute since the game had started and Rio was already down. That was a pretty amazing game by What the Hell. But we will take a short break and we will wait for match number 4 to begin.
Time we are getting to see like the red side is getting more advantage. What do you think, Nico?
Yes, exactly. As you said, that is true. Someone does see that special trade is gonna win all of the matches here on out. Maybe the first match was a bit of a warm-up for them, but Palace does get a kill. Moscow coming in clutch. Look at that. So, and yes, Toby will be taken down.
Special grade, they have the upper hand because they have Moscow on their side who can just burst down the Lord there. But look at that berserk will be taken down there before long.
Just got bursted down. Like, when the Dante's fleet was used onto Kapikata, I was surprised, what are you doing? You need to focus on the Joy, but someone else was completely focused on the Joy. This time around, Halos was just keeping down and Moscow, it's a bit of fight of his life, but they will be getting a kill onto the front line, and that is Lapu. But that's the Nara steps down to but they're pretty low and they will be behind. That was a complete wipe out.
Many times. And this time it's the turn of Notorious, but look at that ult has been used by Toby. Okay, look at that. Heavy spin has used as well. Will Akai be able to take him down? But okay, Idu has been taken down there near the turret. Then Akai will be taken down as well. Samsung Galaxy going for Hanyu this time. Hanyu using her ult there. Went back near the blue, but okay. Ults again. Okay, Samsung Galaxy.
The way Beatrix regenerated, that was just epic. And Beatrix just got the kill, but then Tyson came in. I was like, wow, this is exactly the way as commander. It was like, face to die. Okay, I am such a bad singer, but guess what? The people at the playing there are not bad because once again, Tyson gets another kill on Lilia. with the double kill, Brock has been taken down as well. Looking for free total, but the heavy stun has been utilized. He has to push onto the wall with the fear of misery, but still, once again, Joy Samsung Galaxy does to retreat out of the precarious position with the unstoppable Joy getting another kill. That's very low and vision and zoning, but will he be surviving? That is the question. Franco has been revealed.
Okay, look at that. Okay, once again, the bloody hunt has been crippled now by Daij. Daijin and Regrets doing that compulsory.
Oh, look at that. Samsung Galaxy doesn't end with the electrifying speed. Berserk with a retribution in the high street.
देखते हैं यार, अल्टी लगा के घटोत्कचा बचने की उम्मीद में। तो आई थिंक अभी वापस से 5-5 हो चुका है, 2-7।
Ladies, gentlemen, viewers of all ages, welcome back to the Legends Clash Arena. It's day 3, round 3, and round of 16, and it's match number 4 right now. We've got 2 exciting teams coming up. We've got Team Nirvana versus Team Peak. And hey, I think most of you already know this teams, so we'll just get to the game. But before that, hey, on the casting desk, it's me, Crucifix. Joining me is going to be Numi. We're back again. Hey, Numi, what's up?
Hello, Crucifix. After the last match that we casted together, I'm really, really excited to cast this match between Nirvana Esports and Peak. As you mentioned, many people might have heard about Peak before. I mean, it's a pretty famous team in the tournament league at the moment. But if you have to say a few words, like, do you think this match is going to be as exciting as the last match that we casted together?
To be honest, I believe the last match was a little too brawly for my taste. I feel like matches that happen between SAUL and everyone, like Godlike, these guys play it like gentlemen. They play it very, calm, very decently. So I think I get more time to actually process whatever's happening on the screen. So I think I preferred those kind of matches. The previous game, I think it was a little too fast paced for me. So overall, I think, yeah, it was nice. I did enjoy it, but I have different kinds of preferences, I guess.
I mean, everyone has their own preferences and everybody has their own thoughts and minds. But I mean, for me, last match was pretty hectic as well. Like, ever since that first minute, it was just like kill after kill, brawl after brawl, just looking for a fight. I mean, the side of the Outlaws, they couldn't even. Yeah, Outlaws, they couldn't even process to get the objectives, but we are onto the draft. Nirvana Esports onto the side of blue, and excuse me? Hello? Alucard being the first ban?
What? Wait. Yeah, I have to check the patch notes. Did I miss out some... Oh, wait, what? Yeah, no, there is no different patch notes. There's no new update. Alucard, I think it's a troll ban.
Or maybe it could be a really, really scary respect ban from Beak.
Unless there's Dracula on the enemy team? No. Or Bando.
I mean, that is true. But, like, Alucard ban that caught me so much off guard. Like, excuse me? Why would you, like, what mind did you even think before banning Alucard out of all those, like, so many heroes? I don't even know how many heroes there are, but, like, out of so many heroes, you decided to ban Alucard.
Look, I think there might... Oh, glue... No. Stop! This is ranked. I think these guys are just banning heroes from rank kind of matchups. No. Or they got something planned. I think they're going to pull out some Freya type picks, and, they don't want to ban anything just because they want to force the enemies to ban the heroes that, the red team usually bans, like Zushin, obviously. Freya gets banned too, so no surprise there. He's okay, finally, a hero that we understand why he got banned. Okay, thank you.
But excuse me, Kalia getting prioritized over Grok? And Grok is still even.
Yeah, we've got two fish ladies on both the sides of the screen. Obviously, they have been picked onto the opposing extreme ends. We've got Kalea, the half fish, half mermaid. Oh, both of them, or I can't differentiate between both of them. Just the face. But again, a half horse, half fishes, half aliens. No, finally, a hero that actually is human. Guinevere gets picked onto the side of Team Peak. They've got the carry. They've also got the Fredrin. Okay, humans are getting picked now, finally. Yay.
Yes, that is true. And these picks and bans are going on pretty quick. From the side of Peak, Arlog getting banned again. And from the side of Nirvana, YZ getting banned. Pretty understandable bans, but I'm not quite sure about Arlog.
He's good. It's just that when he actually plays, he's got to play a semi-tank build. I don't think the full damage build is actually kind of viable, at least not in the competitive scene. He tends to get melted down pretty quickly. So the semi-tank or maybe a tank Arlot kind of like works in a 5-man setting. The competitive scene, I think the Arlot would play well. Yuzong getting banned is no surprise. He's a good EXP hero. But the Valentina ban means there's an opening for Sora to get picked.
Yes, but the Sora is already banned.
Oh,
yes.
man. All right. Never mind.
Sora has been banned. I mean, these bans are really, really confusing me. But okay. Kimmy getting picked from the side of Peak as well as Uranus. It brings me nostalgia when Uranus and Kimmy used to get picked up so much on tournaments, but recently it hasn't really been picked up. But from the side of Nirvana, Beatrix getting picked, and we are on towards the last pick. What do you think is going to be their last pick? EXP?
They've got an EXP open, so obviously it's going to be an EXP. What am I? You're doubting this for? It's going to be Lapu getting picked onto the side of Team Nirvana Esports. Peak, though, I like the draft, but let's just face it, dude. I think it's going to be very hard for them to pick off one of the enemies of Nirvana. Obviously, Beatrix is going to run the Purify. So Kalea, Guinevere, not going to have the best time of their lives trying to take down the back line. And when you think about it, Kadita is not a hero that you can actually just match up without thinking twice. Even if you knock her up, she's going to be able to... Okay, that sounds wrong. Even if you actually put her into the air, she is going to be able to use the ultimate. The tidal waves are going to actually hurt you a lot. You're probably going to die. If not, you will be too low to continue the Violet Requiem or anything for that matter. So I think that's going to be very difficult for the side of Team Peak to play around. But hey, we're back into the action. The Land of Dawn has just shown some light. We've got Peak Peak on the blue team and Nirvana Esports on the red side.
And we can already see a really early vision from Hylos, but oh my goodness, Lava versus Uranus. Uranus almost down, and okay, he might be able to survive. Okay, that gave me chills. I mean, that reminded me of the last match. But okay, Uranus was able to escape. A pretty early invasion coming in from P, trying to slow the enemy jungle, the Federate. Oh, Hylos.
Hylos is going to get taken down as first blood, not Uranus. Obviously, Fredrin is too deep into the water. What are you doing, bro? Stop doing this. He gets taken down too. All in all, I believe that Fredrin shouldn't have actually taken that fight. He doesn't have the ultimate. He can't turn the tides of battle around, pun intended. So I think that was a very bad call from their end. I think Nirvana Esports played very aggressively, at least there. Well, originally Peak did. They sent the Uranus to cut the lane. It was kind of silly, but okay.
Yes, that is true. And they were going for that purple invasion as well, but then they decided to back off. Hylos coming down towards the bot lane to provide some assistance for the Beatrix. Eden caught in a really bad situation, but I think he will be able to escape. Yio and Savage Warrior very quick to follow up.
We've got a little problem here, okay? Law and Order was connecting perfectly, and it almost set up for a good kill. But in the end of the day, obviously the rocket launcher for Beatrix is not the way to go, at least not in the early game. You don't got the attack speed, you won't hit your shots as often. But now that the turtle has spawned in, we're going to see one more kill. Hylos is going to get taken down. Lapu Lapu is here now, but hey, he's going to take a lot of damage. He probably will be forced to go back. Bravest Spider to escape. I think the CC immunity would have actually helped him, if at all he actually ended up trying to fight. But no, it's not actually going to happen. Nirvana Esports losing up ground pretty quickly. We've got the Tsunami Plan. We've got the Lapu Lapu low on HP. We're going to see a follow-up. We've got the Guinevere, Kitty, getting the kill on Lapu Lapu. But again, Kadita is able to actually get the kill onto Kalea. And the fishes versus fishes, I think that's actually kind of ironic. But again, the turtle was taken by Guinevere.
Yes, the turtle was taken up by Guinevere, and Uranus did a really good job trying to hold Fedrin hostage out there. But okay, top lane, Gulu Gulu, forcing his ult. Gulu, I mean, that's his name. Don't laugh. Please, that is his name. I mean, he was forced up from his ultimate, but onto that bot lane, we can see Kadita in position, maybe trying to get a kill on carry, but okay. She will recall. I was kind of hoping of that,
A possible fight. Now we've got Hylos running for his life. And the spatial migration, I don't know why that was used, but it's okay. Nobody's actually committing to anything right now. Gentleman's game is what they're planning on. We've got Uranus cutting the lane. We've got Lapu Lapu trying the same. Oh my god, I'm rhyming too much.
I mean, that was a good rhyme though. But we can already see the amount of map control that Peak has towards their favor. And okay, Uranus very quick on towards the rotation, providing them vision. Yeo maybe trying to get Beatrix out of that turret with that tsunami slam.
How's gonna happen though? I believe that the side of Peak are playing it very safe. They are playing it smart too. So we've got a tsunami slam. Hylos that they get We've got the Violet Requiem too. Hylos is forced to actually reuse the ultimate. Escapes. We've got the Fredrin taunting the enemy, and it leads to Ruby Jane using the ultimate to secure the kill on the enemy jungler. What was that setup for the Hylos, dude? Why?
I mean, it could have been Kadita, but why would you just use your ultimate on towards House, who is clearly a tank?
I mean, they did about 80% of the enemy tanks.
Yes.
I think Hylos was... Oh, another one? No, please, thank God, no tsunamis left Hylos. I mean, now it would have worked, because Carry is there, and that would have done a lot of true damage to the Hylos. Now it would have worked. Why did they use it? You know what? I have so many questions. I'm not going to ask them.
As I say, the turtle is already up. Okay, ultimate getting used by Lapu Lapu.
We've got the Bravest Spider. He stuns the Kalea, and now it's going to be followed up by a multitude of action. Oh my god, there's going to be quite a big think about. We've got one stun, finally. One person. Everyone's congregated together to actually form a cohesive unit. And finally, they've decided to back off. It's like there was a fight on the top side bush. There was a fight behind. There was a fight... There were 4 fights in total. Everyone's fighting their own battles. Like, huh?
They say you gotta fight your own battles. You should not rely on anyone, and these two teams took it seriously, but oh my goodness. Eden taking down the first tier turret from that bot lane side, and Savage Warrior clearing up the top lane turret. I mean, that turtle fight was pretty... I wouldn't say it was pretty on towards the favor of Peak. As we can see a small recap, instant replay of the first turtle fight.
Yeah,
you can see.
We've got Lapu Lapu fighting Kalea. We've got Uranus trying to chase up Beatrix. We've got Hylos and Guinevere playing their own game. And Kimmy is just trying to survive. It's like 4 different fights in the same team. Like, why would you do this?
Is that... Oh, okay. No. I mean, they did try their best to put the turtle on towards their side, but... I mean, Google, I think... Lapu Lapu, he just took that fight way too early on. He could have waited. Oh, okay, Guinevere, we can see onto us that pretty bad position, but she was able to escape. Yes, go on.
Yeah, Lapu Lapu was taken down too. That was surprising. Damn.
Yes, and the push coming in from Eden, like top, bottom, now top. And okay, Uranus, no one trying to somehow save their bot lane turret. but I don't think he will be able to have the minion to get down. The turtle will be up in about 10 seconds. Ruby Jane forced her from her ultimate to escape.
I mean, it's alright because, you know, you can use up resources to survive. Feeding the enemy is the biggest mistake. Look at that. We've got another Tsunami Slam onto the Hylos and Violet Requiem, 2 ultimates used to take down the Hylos, and they've gotten the turtle. But I'm still kind of considering why they're using that many resources just to take down the enemy tank. I do not see anyone from the side of Team Nirvana Esports.
Yeah, oh my goodness, no one.
Through. But the stun, the taunt, we've got the flicker being baited out. But Uranus did a good job into actually distracting the enemy so their team could take down the tier 1 in the mid lane. I think Uranus sacrificed himself for a little too much glory, and it's okay, I think.
I mean, even if he did not sacrifice himself, I think the mid lane turret was down already. I mean, why did he even go back? But maybe something was going on in his mind, something distracted his mind. But we can see Lapu Lapu trying to clear out the bot lane. And Kimmy and Guinevere maybe looking to take down Lapu. But he will recall for now. But as we can see on towards the build, Kalea already getting her dominant stance. Okay, Glorious Path.
Glorious Pathway, no follow-up though, so it's alright.
I mean, okay, look at that. Kadita trying to kill Kitty, but not enough damage.
Oh. Follow up, finally. The Tsunami Slam is not. Oh, it's gonna connect onto the head.
Oh.
Man, what is wrong with this fish? Why is he attacking the horse? Come on, dude. The Beatrix is right there. Go and attack that guy. He's got a gun.
But I mean, at least this time they were able to successfully kill that Hylos with the help of Carrie as well as Kimmy. And no one diving in towards the fight, but I think he's in too deep, taken down by that Beatrix now. The Beatrix, he does have a score of 2-0, and late game it might be a bit of a nightmare for the side of Peak.
If you think about it, if we say that no one died, does it mean that no one died or no one died?
I don't really know it. I mean, that name just throws me off guard. Like, no one. Like, am I supposed to say that no one's there, or like literally like no one's there?
Oh man, my question right back at me, huh? But now we've got someone taking the Lord, and they're trying to dance it off. They're trying to find where the enemies are. But Nirvana Esports have decided to take a back seat. I don't think they're committing to it though.
Is that true? I mean, even though Nirvana, they're the Tsunami Slam.
Finally, the Kalea finally ulted someone else. Holy, it's a blessing in disguise. Finally can say that Lapu Lapu Gulu Gulu got ultimated by. Oh wait. Now that I think about it, Tsunami Slam, if used on the, Lapu Lapu, obviously, he's going to be saying Glug Glug is underwater. But we've got him engaged. The Violet Requiem catches too, but he's disengaging as quickly because Ruby Jane is right there. He doesn't want to risk it. And now the Biscuit is in their face. We've got the Spatial Migration to catch caught in the air, and I think Savage Warrior getting that one kill was important. Double kill because obviously he's got himself that beautiful Sky Piercer. He's going to be able to find another one, and now they're able to either go and continue the fight, or they can go for the Lord, which obviously they go for the latter option because it's unnecessary for them to lose on. We've got the Tsunami Slam, but that Purify absolutely styled on the enemy.
Okay,
now we've got Uranus jumping in inside, Carrie doing even more damage, able to get the shutdown onto the enemy Beatrix. But hey, Hylos, the horse, is now here. He doesn't have the movement speed to run though. I think what Hylo should be doing is he should get himself 4 boots because he's got 4 legs. Be super fast.
All right. I mean, I thought Hylos could have done. I mean, I thought that Hylos was going to jump and fight as he was just coming in from the cloud, looking like, I believe I can fly. There's a fight, a little bit of poking going on from Eden on towards that Hylos. A Lord marching down from mid lane. Tsunami Slam onto us. Hylos again.
Bro, this guy, poor guy, cannot even breathe anymore. Kalea harassed it in that horseman. I think that's not cool. again, in the end of the day, PETA is going to get involved after this match, obviously, because, Hylos has been harassed too much this game. Okay, no, actually, since it's a fish that's harassing, I don't think it's going to be considered as harassment. But there we go. We've got the rocket launcher ultimate. Urain is between a rock and a hard place. Forced to use the flicker. Ruby Jane able to actually lower down Carrie's HP to bare minimum. He's able to survive, though.
That is true. Eden was able to survive that fight, and I thought for a second that Uranus would have actually died there, but he was actually forced to use his flicker to get out of that turret. That really, really dangerous positioning from Uranus. Okay, Yeo may be looking for another tsunami slam on Lapu Lapu, but he will back off for now.
I mean, to be honest, I think Yayo only knows that he can ultimate, Hylos. Actually, only Hylos. Bro forgot about...
Nothing.
Yeah, he's basically like... I've never heard of OnlyFans. It's only Hylos in my universe.
Like, he's just been kidnapping Hylos this entire match. But now, since Gary is a bit more farmed and even Savage Warrior, even getting Hylos is such a blessing for them because they can take down that glorious spot as soon as they can and then just head in fights with that.
The flicker connection with the ultimate, I think that was absolutely beautiful. We got Savage Warrior doing so much damage. Forced to use the ultimate, that's Kadita. Going bye-bye. Ruby Jane back out of the action, obviously. The side of Team Nirvana Esports had no answer to that surprise attack from Kalea. Yayo is absolutely going crazy right now.
I mean, I'm not sure if you saw that or not, but that crowd control from Savage Warrior is what impressed me the most. But, Kalea and the others were just too focused on taking down Lapu Lapu, which they did manage to take down, but that crowd control from Savage Warrior, mamma mia. But the Lord is already up, and I don't think that Nirvana will be contesting for it. It's just an easy Lord for a peak.
Yeah. It's actually kind of like easy at this point. Peak are playing it very aggressively. They have been absolutely dominating throughout the whole game, actually. The early stages, the mid stages, and the late stages. 15-6, I believe that speaks for itself. Peak is absolutely dominating.
Yes, they're so far behind in gold as well. But we can see that Gulu got the new potion item for carry, perhaps. But they are freezing down the mid lane. Really smart move by Peak, because most of the time people just forget to freeze and then just sync all the 3 lanes together. But okay, Uranus. It doesn't even matter if Uranus is inside the base or not. He'll just escape with his ultimate as well as the flicker. But
we've got an engage in the bot lane. We've got Ruby Jane taking down Carry. We've got more. Eden has it down, so they don't have damage. But the side of Team Peak don't actually want to give up. Okay, that was actually bad. We've got the Winter Crown just placing himself into Beatrix's basic attacks. Well, I'm not going to pronounce Beatrix's name. I just don't want to. But yeah, Beatrix, that basic attack took down, Kitty, and that led to a big bad fight for the side of Team Peak. They actually ended up losing this. They do have the super minions though, so they might actually be just fine for now. Later, yeah.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Okay, Uranus. But I mean, it doesn't even matter, man. I mean, Uranus will just be able to escape. But I just saw Beatrix's name and I was like pretty shocked. I was like, excuse me.
To be honest, I was actually more, surprised with how, Kadita was able to catch down Eden and actually ended up with the side of Team Nirvana completely turning the game around. They've got an opportunity to turn the game. They've got 2,000 gold to actually keep up, and Uranus, nobody's actually getting hurt. But we've got one Tsunami Slam. That's going to be Lapu Lapu forced to use the ultimate, the greatest fighter. Now we've got Kadita absolutely shutting down the carry again. Kitty W is now forced to play it safe. He's actually making his way down there. Yeah, I think that was not a very good position, but Beatrix able to take down Uranus. No one was taken down today.
I mean, I'm sorry, but it's Uranus getting taken down sorry, that name is just too much for me to handle. But that was such a bad fight from the side of Peak, and the Lord will be up in about 20 seconds now. And that, I'm really impressed by Ruby Jane, how she is being able to take down Eden as well as Savage Warrior down before the real fight even begins. I think, Ruby Jane, he's locked in right now. He's locked in that, I can't win this. Sorry, I can't lose this. Okay, Gulu.
We've got him going a little too deep, and then Yayo taking him to his grave. A 6-foot watery grave is where, he is. And now Ruby Jane is trying to find a way to get the kill onto, obviously Eden Hazard, but I think he's not going to be targeted this time. Savage Warrior able to take down the Hylos, and now is going to follow through. But Ruby Jane able to use the tides in her favor and turn the game around. No one died again.
No one died again. No one died again. But, Kitty Wu, I'm sorry, not Kitty Wu, sorry. Ruby Jane, he's locked him at this point, like,
I agree, man. Ruby Jane is absolutely dominating. He's able to take down Eden Hazard, or at least do a lot of damage, significant amount of damage to the enemy's front line. Obviously, I'm talking about Kitty W or No One, or even, Yayo at times. It's absolutely surprising how he's able to take control of the game just as a mage. But Kadita is always just as strong. And as we stretch to the 18 minutes into the game, the Lord will be spawning in another 2 minutes, so we're going to expect the Lord in 20 minutes, 30 seconds. For now, though, I don't believe there's any opening for the side of Team Nirvana to actually push any more towers. They did finally make a little change here, and they're able to actually take the tides completely around.
Yes, that is true. Nirvana, they do have a bit on lead right now, and they might even be able to contest for this Lord, or maybe even push a few turrets before Lord. But as we can see, Kale and Carrie looking for Natalia out there on towards the bot side, maybe trying to kill Natalia, or maybe even Amon.
I mean, Eamon is not permanently invisible, but yeah, I get the point. Maybe even Leslie too, but again, overall, I think that Nirvana Esports, they're trying their best not to make any mistakes. One misstep, and I believe that Kalea will fly out of the sky like a fish that would... now I'm thinking, is there a chance that, someone could die with a fish flying from the sky?
I'm not quite sure how to take that sentence.
Like an actual fish, just, being thrown at your face and you die.
I don't think that's physically possible.
There's always a chance. It's not zero. It's always a slim chance.
It could be, just a coincidence, like you're about to die and then a fish just falls on your face and then you die. That could be just a coincidence.
True, but that's exactly what our boy Hylos is facing throughout this game, and sometimes even Lapu Lapu. So I just wanted to think about the possibility of it, just because this guy, I think Hylos, has to look out for that every single time he's actually alive, if ever a fish is flying into his face.
That is true. Kalia has just been constantly marking out Hylos, and at first, Hylos was able to escape because Carrie was not there, neither did Kimmy had enough damage to take him down, but now it doesn't matter whom you pull, as long as you pull someone, that person is going to get killed and absolutely molested.
Yeah, true. I understand that. But overall, I believe that the side of Team Peak are trying to push their advantage to a little too far. They're able to use the Tsunami Slam finally, Appraiser's Wrath, and now we've got Eden Hazard doing a lot of damage. There goes the Special Migration catching 2 people, and the stun. Okay, no, not stun. Immobilized from the Kimmy catching 2 people, and that leads to 1. We've got 1 more coming through. I think right now. Oh, no, I don't think Beatrix will be able to defend this. That's going to be an easy GG's for the side of Team Peak. I think, that actually kind of transpired kind of like we predicted. Peak wins without much of a problem. I think
That is true. I mean, Nirvana, they did do some few here and there. I mean, there was a slim chance of Nirvana actually winning the match, but then they were just too scared. But even if they did few good plays, the amount of map control that Peak had was just too much pressure on them.
Absolutely. That led to them losing every bit of advantage, including the geographical advantage. The map was completely exposed on their side. They couldn't actually just, walk out. They were confined to their base and they couldn't even move past the tier 3 mark. Even though the towers were gone, they weren't able to actually even move around. They didn't have the gold advantage. Neither did they have the momentum, the actual, how do I put it? The belief, the confidence would have been shattered by that point. They would have been like, wait, we've got to defend it instead of, yeah, we can win this. And when your mindset goes into that kind of situation, you're not going to be able to, counter people who are like, yeah, we will win this. So I think Nirvana Esports, they were struggling a lot throughout the early stages of the game. And that just completely turned into a victory for the side of Team Peak. They, not saying that they didn't play good, but Nirvana Esports really got, completely blindsided with this game.
Yes, and the Kalea and Guinevere combo that was really impressed. I was really impressed, especially on towards the late fight when Kalea just went in, jumped in, and then Guinevere was just there. Even she didn't even have to use her second skill to just knock out the enemy with her ultimate.
Absolutely. Guinevere was able to use the spatial migration on a second note anytime that, obviously Kalea actually just ended up bringing somebody. He was airborne, so that Violet Requiem actually kept them airborne continuously. And, well, let's just face it, I think the Kalea-Guinevere combination kind of put a big dent into the confidence of Nirvana Esports. They weren't able to actually come out of the base, nor were they actually able to move around without sticking together, which again benefited the side of Team Peak even more, because the more you actually stay together, the more Guinevere and Kalea actually enjoy it. So, yeah.
And the fact that Kalea, 90% of the match, the only person that Kalea actually brought was Hylos.
That's true. And hey, we've got the MVP screen. Numi, was there any surprise that Kimmy was the MVP?
No. I mean, look at that. Look at that build: Holy Crystal, Glowing Wand, and Sky Piercer. As long as you have these 3 items, Kimmy is bound to get that MVP.
True, man. I mean, this guy, Savage Warrior, was the most defining part of the team. Peak absolutely enjoys having him around, I bet, because the MVP, Kimmy, Savage Warrior, this guy was able to do a lot of damage, 32% of the total team damage, and I think he was there in every single team fight. This guy, absolute king.
Yes, and I don't even think he needed that Purify.
To be honest, yeah.
Yeah, Purify was pretty useless for Kimmy in this match. But yes, Kimmy deserved that MVP. The Sky Piercer stacks were too high on Kimmy, and the mid to late game damage, especially when Kalea brought someone and he was just able to easily dish off so much damage to that hero to bringing him ultimately to 30% HP down.
Absolutely. I think right now, Kalea, Guinevere, they were the front lines. Obviously, they had the most spotlight. They were the ones controlling. But Kimmy, he was the one doing the heavy lifting. He was the one doing constant amount of damage. That burn damage from the glowing wand in itself might have actually done a significant amount of damage, especially to heroes like Hylos and Lapu Lapu. I think these heroes would have struggled against the Kimmy.
Yes, I mean, I'm not gonna say that. Sorry, not Savage Warrior. I thought that was the team name for a second. I'm not gonna say that Nirvana, they didn't put up a good fight. They did towards late game, mid to late game. They did really do few outplays. I think they won about 2 team fights, but their map control was just too much for them to handle. But with that, we are down to match number 5. But we will be taking a short break before match number 5 begins. So please stay tuned till then.
time we are getting to see like the red side is getting more advantage. What do you think, Nico?
Yep, exactly. As you said, that is true. Someone did see that special trade is gonna win all the matches here on out. Maybe the first match was a bit of a warm up for them, but oh, Palace does get a kill. Moscow coming in clutch. Look at that. So, and yes, Toby will be taken down. Ilu
Special
trying to.
grade, they have the upper hand because they have Moscow on their side who can just burst down the Lord there. But look at that
Yeah,
berserk
but
will be taken down
look
there
at
before the
that.
Lord.
House just got bursted down. Like, when the Dante's fleet was used onto Kapikata, I was like, Devices, what are you doing? You need to focus on to Joy, but someone else was completely focused on to Joy. This time around, Halos was just taken down, and Moscow took a bit of fight of his life, but oh, they will be getting a kill onto the front liner, that is Lapu. But that's the Nada steps down to okay, but they're pretty low and they will be behind. That was a complete wipe
Many
out for
times. And this time it's the turn of Notorious, but look at that ult has been used by Toby. Okay, look at that.
oh,
Heavy spin has been used as well. Will Akai be able to take him down? But okay, Idu has been taken down there near the turret. Then Akai will be taken down as well. Samsung Galaxy going for Hanyu this time. Hanyu using her ult there. Went back near the blue, but
ow.
okay. Her ults again. Okay, Samsung Galaxy.
The way Beatrix regenerated, that was just epic. And Beatrix just got the kill, but then Titan came in. I was like, wow, this is exactly the way I commander. It was like, wait, did I? Like, I am such a bad player, but guess what? The people other playing there are not bad because once again, Titan gets another kill on Lilia. But there's no double kill, Brock has been taken down as well. Look at the free total. But the heavy spin has been utilized. He has to hit onto the wall with the spear of misery. But still, once again, Joy Samsung Galaxy does the retreat out of the precarious position with the unstoppable Joy getting another kill. But that's very low as vision and zoning, but he's surviving. That is the question. Franco hasn't revealed.
Okay, look at that. Okay, once again, the bloody hunt has been crippled down by Daijin and regrets doing that
Oh,
compulsory.
look at that. Samsung Galaxy doesn't end with the reaction time speed, but with a retribution in the high speed.
देखते हैं यार, अल्टी लगा के घटोत्कचा बचने की उम्मीद में। तो आई थिंक अभी वापस से 5-5 हो चुका है 2 7 6 5 सेकंड के अंदर। आई थिंक टटल आने वाला है। बदांग ने अपना अल्टीमेट डाल दिया है इधर। आई थिंक पकड़ा जाएगा। फारसा का अल्टीमेट भी पीछे लग चुका है। डैमेज आएगा फारसा के इसी के साथ साथ। बदांग को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। ब्रूनो डाउन करेंगे केला को, तो कहीं ना कहीं भी टीम नहीं होता है। अर्ली गेम एडवांस का टावर प्रेस किया जा रहा है। मिस्टी जो है पुश कर रहे हैं आराम से एकदम। आई थिंक ये वाला टावर भी निकाला जाएगा। तो टावर के मामले में यार टीम इल्यूसिविटी स्पोर्ट यार बहुत तगड़ा डोमिनेट कर रहा है भाई। तो ये एक देखने वाली बात है। 12-2 का 4 लाइन मेगा किल ब्रूनो लगा चुके हैं। डबल किल लूकस के पास। तो लूकस इस गेम को
फार्मिंग का जो है इतना तेजी बढ़ चुका है कि ऑलमोस्ट ऑलमोस्ट जो आइटम्स यहाँ पे बनाया जा रहा है, यहाँ पे इंडिया का स्पेशल जो एक जो वो दिखाया जाता है रिकॉल रिकॉल। यहाँ पे रिकॉल रिकॉल चल रहा है भाई। यहाँ पे फंसाया गया है बादाम को। रिकॉल रिकॉल के चक्कर में बादाम का जो है परमानेंट रिकॉल कर दिया गया। इसके साथ यहाँ पे एक किल लिया गया है घाटों का चक्कर, लेकिन पाटा का एयर स्ट्राइक फिर से किल लेंगे। शटडाउन देगा यहाँ पे, क्या वापसी हो सकता है, लेकिन मुश्किल ही नहीं नामुमकिन जैसा लग रहा है। लेकिन चमत्कार को नमस्कार करके गेम को निकालना ही जो है मोबा फैक्ट्री का काम है। यहाँ पे कोशिश करेंगे अनस्टॉपेबल लेके जाएंगे लुकास। क्या ही रिकॉल दिखाया जा रहा है। यहाँ पे देखिए टर्ट के अंदर फाइट हमें देखने को मिल रहा है। यहाँ पे किस तरीके से लैंड स्टोर दिया। ओहो, कोशिश अच्छा किया था लेकिन बचने में सक्षम नहीं हो।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. You guys are in for a treat today at the Legends of Clash Arena. Back again with another match. Would love to see what we will be having. Now, the teams are all ready, and on top of that, it's gonna be a best of one series. Top 32. Curious to know who takes it away. Now, again, one thing about the teams right here, that best of one creates a lot of pressure. But with that, let me get a pause. Ladies and gentlemen, this is me, Peachy, and I'm joined by Kay today. Hello, Kay. How are you doing?
I'm doing absolutely fine, and I am pretty much interested to look at the matches that are going to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in Legends Clash Arena. this is the top 32 stage, if I'm not wrong. And we will be
Oh,
looking
top
at
16.
two
Top 16,
top
my bad.
16. And we
Yes.
will be looking at Team Mighty Minions onto the blue side and Team Thai Inspector onto the red side. Nice name, by the way.
Definitely a nice name, my goodness. Where is this creativity coming from?
From Thais.
Oh my God. Let's see what are they, plotting right here. Mighty Minions going in for the ban. Looks like we are getting a Grok. I think we will be seeing the Grok, the Kalea, the Yuzhong, the YSS. YSS maybe or maybe not. Oh, but looks like TI wants to go in for a Hilda. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess you forgot the Zushin as well, but yes, as you expected, the Grok gets banned out from Team Mighty Minions as well as the Kalia, but Team Thai Inspector, they go for the Hilda and the Freya ban. As we know, like Freya is currently rising up in picks a lot recently due to that second skill zero cooldown. So I guess it's a fair ban. What do you think?
Yep, that's true. Onto the goal lane, very popular pick. A lot of teams have been playing it out and also picking it up as the first pick. So why keep it open? Why pick up such a hero? So that is the reason why we are looking at a ban. But will TI go for the gamble of keeping the Zushin open or not? One of the popular hero right now in the Moba Legends 5v5. So I feel like they might or they might not. But at the same moment, I feel like Sora ban is really justified.
Definitely. I mean, he is a meta hero right now. The kind of mobility he has is on next level, and setup potential is also on next level. Like we just saw recently in the top 32 stage, Asura was making 5-man sets, 4-man sets. So that is what carries a team to victory. So it getting banned out, I mean, you don't want to slide your chance against Asura. So yeah, it's fair enough. But Team Mighty Minions, they went with that Yuzong first pick. Ooh, a dragon onto the map.
Okay, I mean, it's been a bit of a long time that I have not seen a dragon, and I am curious to see how they will be trying to set up for, the dragon also. I mean, because as you are the EXP lane, you will be the main member towards the turtle as well. So let's see. But with that, I feel like we may be looking at a Kimi mid lane. Maybe, maybe not. But oh, wait a minute. You do see a Lapu Lapu, and with the Lapu
I do.
Lapu, that is a Fredren. That is definitely crazy combo right there.
Yeah, I mean, too tanky, too, not be able to kill, a too sustainable combo, but this might open up a room for Team Mighty Minions to take out that carry. Because a carry can melt them down, and they don't have it banned yet, and they do have the opportunity. And yes, it is onto the board. Carry getting picked up by Mighty Minions, as well as the Farsa, the blind lady with the feather airstrike right into the match.
Yes, sir. Both of the teams, I would say that these are a bit of old teams. I have seen them in the, I have casted for them. I have seen them, it's been a lot of months, but back again, I really love that they are still standing strong right here at the Legends of Clash Arena, battling it out. We're really curious to see who picks up the win this time. With that, Claude will be also prioritized. YSS on the ban finally. That means no flex YSS will be there.
I mean, they do have a carry MM, so Flex YSS wasn't expected. I guess they banned it out for the jungle purpose. But then again, Kadita getting banned out from Team Mighty Minions, they might be looking up, to make that Farsan carry survive anyhow. So no burst damage, you don't even want to open up a room for the burst damage.
That's true. That's true. So the first heroes are getting banned off as of now. That was a bit of a threat for the Farsa. What about the Eve? I feel like Eve should be banned as well. But other than that, TI goes in for a Minotaur. Understandable. But what about the tanks that they want to pick in? That is something I am curious for. Is it going to be a, Kalea? Is it? Oh, the Kalea and the Grok are already banned. Crazy.
Definitely. So for the roam position, I kind of think they are going to play it a bit flex around our previous roamers. Like, we do have our Tigreal as well, but I don't want to open up a room for Tigreal right now. But in roamer, I don't really see an option rather than these three for the main thing. As Hilda is banned out as well, Minotaur gets banned out, Kalia, Grog, all of the meta things are getting banned out. So who do you think is going to roam for them? Like both of the teams, because they don't have their roamer picked yet.
That's true. That's true. As of now, look at that.
Oh,
Kata. And for the row, now that's gonna be quite interesting because if Yu Jong Johnson, he is gonna get met with divine judgment, so it's gonna be a bit dicey. And even with the Kata, they have picked up a Guinevere. That is crazy.
Yeah, definitely a Guinevere, definitely up to the potential. But then again, as a jungler, I don't really see it against a Kaja, a Claude, and even a Lapu Lapu and Fredrin. Even Fredrin can get knocked out, but it won't be for long. And with this, the only roam that remains in this meta, Gatot is onto the board.
Okay, it looks like they want to fire it up with these kind of picks that Okacha looking quite good. They want to make sure that the Kaja will be a lot out of the way because once the Kaja thus starts to picks up with members, the crucial members such as the Farsa, the carry lacks the range so that it is very easy for the Kaja to jump in with the flicker and drag her out. So oh, that's a lot of targets right there for Kaja, but to dispel all that, the Kaja picked up. But one last pick. What are they going to pick? Oh, okay. Now that is interesting. A Lunox.
Yes, sir. Lunox definitely is an interesting pick here because they do have that Yuzong. Like when Yuzong jumps in, or whenever those three stun heroes try to stun in, she can just escape with her divine power, the light ult. And then again, with this, I guess the draft is yet complete. Team Mighty Minions looking strong, and Thai Inspector looking strong as well. But the one fear factor for Team Thai Inspector is that carry.
Yep, if the team Mighty Minion put everything on the carry, they are gonna get carry farmed up. It's gonna be a bit dicey situation into the hands of TI. So let's wait and watch how they will be trying to get it on. But on to the same note, there's just a lot of possibilities what could be happening. So let's wait and watch. With that, ladies and gentlemen, do make your predictions. It's the best of one series and the top 16, and these teams are all ready to make a play. So let's see what we have.
Yes, sir. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, we're back again into the land of Dawn. You are watching Legends Clash Arena. This is your boy Clay. Alongside Peachy, and we'll be casting you through this match. We have Mighty Minions onto the blue side and Thai Inspector onto the red side. Both of them starting with the red buff, a pretty decent start, and the rotation to the respective EXP and gold lanes.
That's true. That's true. I feel like if the teams are moving forward with a bit of gang, they might be able to get gang onto the EXP lane very quickly. Not a very good decision, but at the same time, I feel like it's gonna be good enough if they are able to get the first blood right there.
So, first blood definitely matters, but the game will matter as well. Both of the teams, they are trying to get that gold off the gold lane, but we can see Kaja trying an invade, a possible invade right in the early game, but it wasn't successful, and Guinevere gets that blue as well.
That was a very good setup right there. They did get it on, but at the same time, is it enough as of now? But then they will be having to go towards the turtle as quickly as possible. But with the turtle, it is definitely going very fast.
So things might go sideways for the top lane. Yuzong right there getting cornered by three of the members, Gatot and Guinevere, and even Farsa are up to the rescue, and they will be successful to do so. With this, the turtle has been up and is up for the grabs for both of the teams, and they do have their EXP laners and mages ready, so it is going to be an interesting fight.
Definitely. Look at that. Yuzong with the black dragon form. He moves in. Jay as well with the black dragon form trying to march down towards the mage as quickly as possible. But wait a minute. He feels the team fight on looking
Renji.
good and he will be the first blood. Now onto the same note, mid lane pressure is just riding up high.
So the pressure is going to be high, and even for the EXP lane, an early game that for the dragon right there might cost the mighty minions that lead that they wanted, and some recalls we are seeing. And from Kaja, will they be planning to try and invade?
A little
I guess.
possible. Because they do have the Kaja. Kaja can go in for the invade quite easily. But with that, I feel like she should be needing a backup. Oh, he's trying to take the buff. I don't think he will be. He is successfully trying to get out of the way, getting interrupted by Pikachu Kaja as well as, has to pop out the flicker.
The flicker gets popped out quite early, but I guess there might be some technical issue, and we might be requesting a pause for some other team.
Could be possible. So let's wait if the pause happens or not. And yeah, the pause did happen. With that, so far it's a 1-for-1 score. Both the teams are in for a bit of a treat as well, because one, the total fight was a bit heavy. Two, it was something that they were not expecting, while Kaja is on a prowl left and right.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he was definitely trying to invade a lot into that early game phase. We just saw, like, for the first buff, it was inside the Guinevere and even the taunts, and the second buff invade at the red buff. So they are doing that out pretty well, and with this, I guess the match has been started.
Yep, that's true. With that, it looks like the match. It's an instant replay. As of now, this was a total. Renji picked it up with his retribution, but straightforward though. I feel like he shouldn't have gone, given the fact that his teammates have gone already out of the way, especially Katoka. So that would have been a green signal for him to get out of the way, but sadly enough, he did not.
Sir, and it might have been the case if the team supported, like Fasa and Gato Kasha, they just backed off from the movement entirely. And if they could have supported, they might have, got one kill instead of losing their dragon. But it wasn't the case for Team Mighty Minions.
That's true. Mighty Minions, they were just trying to get it on as quickly as possible, but that was just too much onto their hands. Now, the Kaja being a bit absent as well, that was also a bit problematic, not looking good. But look at that. Divine Judgment onto Interlude, SPT Interlude, that was just enough for him to take him down. And also the whole team popping up for a gank. That is 10 on 10 gank, definitely.
Definitely, that was quite a good thing to watch as well. And with this, the second turtle will be up for grabs in a few seconds. And both of the teams, Guinevere, Lovispi, will be looking out for that, but gets caught by Kaja's eyes. The crow is watching them all, and with this, the turtle dance has been started.
Yes, the turtle dance has started. With that, let's see second turtle if Renji is able to bring it up or not. But onto the same note, it's looking quite dicey, and yup, it is going to be Lovis who picks up the turtle, securing a little bit of a goal that they were missing onto their side. But they on the same note will be falling down. I think he made the same mistake as the usual, who was trying to do a 1v3 situation. Renji looking quite low. This time around, he got a lot of bit of a stunts on his hand, so that was just enough for him not take the turtle.
Yeah, definitely. That was quite a safe choice, I can say, but we can look at Fedrin. They're trying to make an invade. I guess he will get that purple buff right there. For now, the goal difference is standing at 1k. Feather gets popped out. Okay, but she wasn't able to secure that buff, and the buff falls in the hands of Fedrin. And with the top lane, we can see a clash between the dragon and the bravest fighter.
Definitely, there is a bit of a clash already happening, and onto the same note, Carrie is playing it safe. Carrie is just making sure that she is sufficient in her lane, because if she does that, it's gonna get quite easier for them, and especially a little bit easier for the whole team to get those gold as well that they are missing. So let's wait and watch. A bit of a gank maybe coming into the bottom lane. They are waiting. They know they have to come in for a gank.
Yes, sir, and Fasa will be looking out for the gang as well. But right now, 3 members, they're quite cornered down, and the fight goes on. Goon Bacon surviving with a little of HP and gets taken down by Claude. The Blazing Duet is dealing a lot of damage onto that, then Claude escapes with a bit. With this, Dragon comes in, and the AOG as well, taking Fredrin out of the map. This team fight is a complete victory for Team Mighty Minions. They are trying to make a comeback, and with this, the third turtle of the match is up as well.
Oh, this is going to be, a 1-for-1 as well, because as of now, both the teams have taken down one turtle, but this time it is Mighty Minions who are really, taking it very quickly. Okay, looks like Ifadara is trying to keep the chicken away from the river area as of now. But yep, there you go. Jay also tried to do that, but a bit late though. Oh, into the bottom lane. They go in for the carry as quickly as possible. That is the the Lunox for you. So much magic damage is just enough to push them down.
Yes, sir, and with this, they can easily push down that tier 1 bottom lane turret. But for now, these fighters, they are just, exchanging blows, and there's nothing between that. And we can see the first item of Wuzong. It is going to be that anti-heal for Lapu Lapu.
Oh, okay. Looks like the anti-heal was just, a bit much necessary for them, given the fact that there is a Guinevere, and on top of that, there is a Katokkacha as well. Katokkacha with the revitalize, so that they make sure that they are not getting gapped by that revitalize. Onto the same note, Guinevere trying her best to farm up as quickly as possible, because the gold is into the hands of TI as of now. Look at them, they have been very active with the gold and with the damage as well. Oh, Kaja, no, you just made a rookie mistake.
The punishment was given just to a clone. Gulliver remains safe for now. Love is Peace still trying to find an angle to get into the fight. Carry is there. Dragon is there. The AOG gets popped out, but it will be the Brilliance coming in from Lunox to escape that AOG in the perfect movement. For now, Team Thai Inspector, they remain safe.
They are safe. Look at them. They are able to get it on as quickly as possible. But what about the other members? What about the other members who are still trying to get the mid lane as quickly as possible? And possibly the Lord as well. Now the Lord's gonna get targeted. The Lord's gonna they are just going to make sure that they don't leave the Lord, especially TI, who did not get the last turtle. With the gold, onto their hands, they should be taking advantage of it. So yep, they're going ahead with the SDT interlude in a position as of now, but 20 takes it away with the retribution. They are trying to go in. SDT interlude, AOG did not connect very well, but into the back lane, it is Lapu Lapu trying to get the Farsa. This is a chase on the Farsa. Look at them, they are on him, but Lunox will be in turn taken down. That's Mighty Minions for you. But there you go, the Lord's coming in. They cannot manage to lose more members as of now.
Sir, Mighty Minions did a mighty job in that Lord, but they weren't able to secure it. So, Rangy got it with the retribution, and this is going to cost them a lot of turrets. And in the mid lane, the Federate gets popped out just to clear the minions. And on the top lane, Kaja is being a perfect boundary between the Claude and the Yuzong.
That is true. That is true. Look at them. Oh my god, what a spatial migration, but they weren't able to get any trade out of it. Yuzhong jumps in with the black red. Just making sure, but straightforward will be taken down. That is the Yuzhong, but hey. That was a very fast jump from...
Yeah. I've been seeing a lot of such jumps coming from Love SP. She's just really trying to take out Tensung onto that Kaja every time, but she's failing every time. But I'd have to watch Love SP. She might have something on to her sleeves, in her sleeves. She can do a good spatial migration at some.
Highly possible, but with this, they are letting the carry farm up, which is also another good thing. And on top of that, if the carry is farmed up, you know how the score is gonna go in. But both the teams are a bit scattered as of now, especially mighty minions who are not aware how the positioning is going around. No vision so far, so these teams will have to see. There's a bit of a damage coming in. Looks like Kaza will be taken down. Onto the Claude comes in with a blazing duet. Barca will have to be slain. That's the Claude for you. So much damage, but carry on to the other hand goes out into the hands.
Yuzong.
One, and Yuzong still into the team fight along with the Gatokata STP interviewed, thus gets one. Crazy damage coming in from all the members.
And a crazy team fight for Team Mighty Minions as well. They were quite mighty, and this will open up a chance for them to push all the lanes that they were lacking in and open up a room for, improvement of the third cycle. Right now, they will be looking out for more kills. The goal lead remains same for both of the teams. They are trying to battle it out hard, but in the end, it's only one who takes that spot of winner.
That is true. That is true. It's gonna be coming into the top 16 as of now. These members battling it out for the victory. Look at them. They are all serious, geared up, making sure to get it. Tensing on to the other hand, giving up as quick as, giving up a little bit of damage right there. But Tensai will be deleted. That will be the Guinevere for you. Black Dragon form already popped up as well. But this time around, what are they going to do? The Lords is up. The TI aren't able to enter the river area, and it is Mighty Minions with the Lord.
So there is quite a lot of damage coming in from Guinevere. I didn't expect Kaja to get melted down that easily.
That's true. That's true. And yet the Kaja was, taken down quite easily. But there you go. You know how Carrie is farmed up. Carrie is still trying to deal damage. But oh no, I don't like Guinevere. Oh, her movement speed is really looking good. But there might be a chase. 3 members down from the side of Team Mighty Minions. The Lords coming in. Will they be able to get it on, given the fact that mid lane is quite open for them? And they are, Team TI can be easily going towards the inhibitor. Oh, Carry all alone as of now. Let's wait and watch.
Okay, Lunox gets caught out by the spatial migration, but Love is Speed looking quite low will be taken down by Lunox once again. The one who was there to hurt gets hunted down. Carry gets taken down by Claude as well. This is a complete victory for Team TI. Team Mighty Minions will be not looking happy for this.
Oh, definitely. Look at them. They are able to manage to keep up their goal as well with the kills as well. They try to go for HPT interlude, but will they be successful? Okay, yep, there will be success. That would be 20 for you. Black Dragon form already popped up. He's just making sure to get those minions out of the way, but no, it was a bit of an unsuccessful attempt. A bit of bigger minions already traveling towards the top lane will be cleared out by the Lunos, just making sure to have enough onto their hands. As of now, it is Team Thai Inspector winning it up despite not getting the Lord.
So they might not have gotten the Lord, but once again, it will be up in 60 seconds. This is again, this might be the decider Lord for this match, because any of the teams who takes it, and if it's a wipeout, then it's an end for that team. And they both will be looking to do the same, but right now, Mighty Minions, they're not looking in the correct conditions to fight. But Jay in the mid lane.
Oh yes, a bit of a mobility to make sure that he is out of the way. But at the same time, Tensing, the cards have been getting caught, quite a lot into this team fight. So I am kind of worried how they will be trying to, get those team fights. Look at them. They are freezing up a bit of a lanes, just making sure, just enough so that TI will come out of their lanes, will come out and give them a good fight that they are waiting.
I just think they're doing it for satisfactions because, gathering minions and killing them all. it might be the case, you never know. And with this, the Lord dance is going to be up in 10 seconds. And yes, the Lord is up for the grabs for both of the teams. For now, TI, they are onto that ground, onto that river area, trying to secure out. But Team Mighty Minions, they do have a Gatukasha with Tensing providing the perfect vision for them. Dragon.
Oh, Black Dragon form already coming up. But with that, AOT thus will be proven very fatal for the Guinevere. Look at that. Guinevere thus gets down, but along with that, Carrie has to move back. Time Spectre all open for a kill. With that, my goodness, TI wins up the Lord.
Yes, sir. That Guinevere's death might have costed them the match. And Renji secures that final blow onto the Lord. The Lord will be marching down from Team TI. And I guess it is going to be the mid lane where the Lord is going to march down. But right now, Carry.
Carry a bit of aggressive, just making sure a little bit of it enough onto their hands. Will they be successful on defending this Lord, given the fact that the Lord's going to be quite expensive for them? They are losing turrets, they are losing their fights that they are taking as of now. So let's wait and watch. Position wise, looks like TI are very much trying to go for a gank as quickly as possible.
Sir, they just need that at this. Lord is knocking onto the doors. Team Mighty Minions are not looking strong in this team fight as well. The Feather Extra gets popped out, but Tenseng, the final judgment onto that. But Guinevere catches on 3, but it won't be enough. The damage isn't enough to take anyone down. Carry looking quite low. Guinevere once again gets in. Love is looking quite low, but Claude with that play takes down Guinevere, and Mighty Minions will fall. The base will go down as well. This is the end of it.
My God, what a game from TI. They played the soft game. They waited. They patiently waited, making sure their opponents will be the one who makes the mistake first, and they did. So with that, a very well deserved game coming into the hands of Team TI. Kudos for Mighty Minions as well. They played it out so well.
So definitely, they really did try their best, but it didn't work out for them. Carry was safe throughout the whole match, but still they weren't able to make a play. But that flicker and final judgment onto Farsa is what made that, game end right there.
Definitely. So that was really looking good for them. But on top of that, I really love how teams, PI did not go in much for the carry, but they did make sure to get enough to make sure that the carry is out of the way, and also carry trying to get, not getting the farm because one, if you are not getting a farm as a marksman, especially when you're a carry, you are someone who has to melt down so much HP that is in front of you. You're not getting the space. You're not comfortable in your own lane. So that was like the final nail on the coffin. Here we go for the match highlights. This was like a 1v4 situation I did not like. I'm not sure what the user was thinking, but okay. My goodness. The Lord fight in every single, the turtle was an absolute cinema. Look at them one by one. They are trying to counter each other. They are trying to get good chase.
Like when you pick a dragon, the one thing that you should do is get up to the back line, carry out whoever is pretty much squishy, and it was his job to do that. But we can see it didn't work out quite well right now. We can see the highlights, like Yuzon comes in, see, it just happens over and over again. He doesn't marks out the low HP heroes.
Yes. So right here, you even see how STP interview really tried to get an AOG, but that was a bit of a fail on his hands. But Carry, on to the other hand, did not join the team fight. That was also another bummer from the side of Team Mighty Minions. You pick up a hero that you need into the team fights and not go for it. That was not really good from their part. But okay, let's wait and watch what will happen, because this fight, look at that.
Ooh.
Lord, marking down the perfect targets.
That was quite a perfect blazing red, but sad that he got taken out by Carry. Okay, I didn't notice that Carry got double kill here, and Fredrin. Okay, this team fight was good for Team Mighty Minions.
That is True. There were like few of the team fights that they were able to excel on their own, but there were like too few team fights they weren't able to get it on. So it was like a 50-50 on both the sides. One time maybe this side, one time maybe that side.
Yeah, definitely. And like, even you're taking a dragon, but if it's against a Lunok, she's going to melt you out and won't even let you play your skills, right?
Yes.
This is the point where like they got the lore and all the kills. This was like a good play coming from Team Thai Inspector.
Highly agreeable. Look at them. They were able to create such a space so that, they won't be able to. Carrie, look at that. Carrie is getting targeted, flickering out of the way, still making sure to survive. But oh, with Techa, there was like a bit of a, rose gold as well. But the turret getting, the crystal getting targeted down. Just too much. Just too much.
Yeah, I love that how Claude used his second skill to get in closer, kill that guy who was, returning back to the base, and even put up a freeze right there.
Yep. The freeze was also another specialty move for this Claude, though. I have seen a lot of Claude plays like that. One, if you have enough items, you can go for that kind of a play. So, with that, curious to know who picks up the MVP.
That might be the case. I kind of think like we really did saw that MVP screen. Even I forgot who was the MVP of the match because everyone from Team Thai Inspector they were playing it out pretty safe, pretty well, and everything was coordinated as well.
Definitely. They just like made sure to get it as quickly as possible. And yep, here you go. The MVP screen is up. Looks like it's gonna be Fredrin. Crazy.
Fred Daddy onto that MVP leaderboards.
Yep.
He's looking quite nice now.
Very majestic, if I may add.
Yeah, sure. But pretty well and coordinated plays come up from range. But did see him secure the retribution 2 times and even 2 lords and 2 turtles. So it was quite nice for Team Thai Inspector to have a good jungler like him. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, I guess this is the time for a short break. Don't you think, PG?
Yes, sir. A little bit of a break because our next teams are waiting. With that, we'll be right back.
Time we are getting to see like the red side is getting more advantage. What do you think, Nico?
Yep, exactly. As you said, that is true. Someone did see that special trade is gonna win all of the matches here on out. Maybe the first match was a bit of a warm-up for them, but oh, Palace does get a kill. Moscow coming in clutch. Look at that. So, and yes, Toby will be taken down. It looks
Special
like
grade, they have the upper hand because they have Moscow on their side who can just burst down the Lord there. But look at that, Berserk
but
will be taken down there before the Lord.
Half just got bursted down. Like, when the Dauntless Fleet was used on the Kapikata, I was thinking, Viruses, what are you doing? You need to focus on the Joy, but someone else was completely focused on the Joy. This time around, Halos was just keeping down at Moscow. It's a bit of fight of his life, but oh, they will be getting a kill onto the front line, and that is Lapu. But that's the Nara steps down to okay, but they're pretty low and they will be behind that complete wipe out.
Many times. And this time it's the turn of Notorious, but look at that ult has been used by Toby. Okay, look at that. Heavy spin has used as well. Will Akai be able to take him down? But okay, Idu has been taken down there near the turret, and Akai will be taken down as well. Samsung Galaxy going for Hanyu this time. Hanyu using her ult there. Went back near the blue, but okay. Ults again. Okay, Samsung Galaxy.
The way Beatrix regenerated, that was just epic. And Beatrix just got the kill, but then Titan came and I was like, wow, this is exactly the way I commanded. I was like, face to die. Okay, I am such a bad singer, but guess what? The people at the playing there are not bad because once again Titan gets another kill on Lilia. But there's no double kill, Graham taken down as well. Looks like the free total. But the heavy spin has been utilized. He has to onto the wall with the fear of negligence. but still, once again, Joy Samsung Galaxy does to retreat out of the
Mobi.
precarious position with the unstoppable Joy getting another kill, but that's very low and vision and zoning, but will he be surviving? That is the question Franco hasn't revealed.
Okay, look at that. Okay, once again, the bloody hunt has been crippled now by Daij. Daijin and Regrets doing that compulsory.
Oh, look at that. Samsung Galaxy doesn't miss with the electrifying speed. Berserk with a retribution in the high street.
देखते हैं यार, अल्टी लगा के घटोत्कचा बचने की उम्मीद में। तो आई थिंक अभी वापस से 5-5 हो चुका है 2 7 6 5 सेकंड के अंदर। आई थिंक शटल आने वाला है। बदांग ने अपना अल्टीमेट डाल दिया है इधर। आई थिंक पकड़ा जाएगा। फारसा का अल्टीमेट भी पीछे लग चुका है। डैमेज आएगा फारसा के इसी के साथ साथ। बदांग को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। ब्रूनो डाउन करेंगे केला को, तो कहीं ना कहीं भी टीम नहीं होता है। अर्ली गेम एडवांस का टावर प्रेस किया जा रहा है। मिस्टी जो है पुश कर रहे हैं आराम से एकदम। आई थिंक ये वाला टावर भी निकाला जाएगा। तो टावर के मामले में यार टीम इल्यूसिविटी स्पोर्ट यार बहुत तगड़ा डोमिनेट कर रहा है भाई। तो ये एक देखने वाली बात है। 12-2 का 4 लाइन मेगा किल ब्रूनो लगा चुके हैं। डबल किल लूकस के पास। तो लूकस इस गेम को
फार्मिंग का जो है इतना तेजी बढ़ चुका है कि ऑलमोस्ट ऑलमोस्ट जो आइटम्स यहाँ पे बनाया जा रहा है, यहाँ पे इंडिया का स्पेशल जो एक जो वो दिखाया जाता है रिकॉल रिकॉल। यहाँ पे रिकॉल चल रहा है भाई। यहाँ पे फंसाया गया है बादाक को। रिकॉल के चक्कर में बादाक का जो है परमानेंट रिकॉल कर दिया गया। इसके साथ यहाँ पे एक किल लिया गया है गाटो का चक्कर, लेकिन पाटा का एयर स्ट्राइक से किल लेंगे। शटडाउन देगा यहाँ पे, क्या वापसी हो सकता है, लेकिन मुश्किल ही नहीं नामुमकिन जैसा लग रहा है। लेकिन चमत्कार को नमस्कार करके गेम को निकालना ही जो है मोबा फैसिलिटी का काम है। यहाँ पे कोशिश करेंगे अनस्टॉपेबल लेके जाएंगे लुकास। क्या ही दिखाया जा रहा है। यहाँ पे देखिए टर्रेट के अंदर फाइट है मैं देखने को मिल रहा है। यहाँ पे किस तरीके से लैंड दिया। ओहो कोशिश अच्छा किया था लेकिन बचने में सक्षम नहीं हो पाया। यहाँ पे एक्सब्लोर का शायद हमें अल्टी देखने को मिल सकता है। फाटने का वजह से आ चुका है। फाइट होते हैं 3-1 किल निकाल चुका है। 2-6 का स्कोर चुका है। अभी बहुत ही हेल्थ ज्यादा कम है। डबल ट्रिपल किल किमी लेके जाएंगे। किमी नहीं, यहाँ पे कैरी का मौका बिल्कुल ही नहीं मिला मेरे भाई।
बहुत ही खतरनाक मैं कहूंगा भाई। मतलब गेम प्ले आ रहा है कहीं ना कहीं पे टीम इलू स्पोर्ट की तरफ पे। अंदर घुस के पकड़ा गया है। एलपी के साथ साथ यू डाउन करेंगे यार बहुत ही बढ़िया तरीके से। उधर बुश पे लो एचपी था। फारसा को भी खत्म किया सकता। हाँ फारसा को खत्म किया जाएगा। जी हाँ जरूर खत्म किया जाएगा। पीछे में वाइफस का ट्रिपल किल लग चुका है। मेनियक का मौका है। डेडली को खत्म किया जाएगा तो मेनियक मिल सकता है, बट कहीं ना कहीं किल को सिक्योर करेंगे टाइम पे। तो यार खत्म करने की कोशिश करेंगे। टीम इलू स्पोर्ट पूरा डोमिनेट करते हुए बैक टू बैक 3 गेम डोमिनेट कर रहे हैं। तो एक बढ़िया गेम मैं कहूंगा तो फॉर टीम इल्यूसिविटी स्पोर्ट। तो देखते हैं यार खत्म किया जा सकता है। ग्लू बहुत ही लो एचपी है। सुयू खत्म कर पाएंगे। ओके किलिंग फ्री। एक बंदे को 1-1 को निकाला गया है। लॉर्ड आ चुका है। लॉर्ड को रोकना कहीं ना कहीं पे मुश्किल होगा। 15-0 क्या 0 किल के साथ ये मैच यहीं पे खत्म होगा या वो रोक लेंगे? लुमेन एडवेंट क्या रोक पाएंगे? नहीं।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We are back again with
Hello,
another
Pichu.
match. And with that, let's see what we have in our hands. Now, once again, I am Peachy and I will be joined by Kay. Hello, Kay. How are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, we just met a match before. I'm doing absolutely fine.
Yes, we are doing fine. But with that, let me introduce you the teams. Looks like we have Team AE versus I cannot make it through the icon. I'm so sorry,
Yeah.
but we will be looking at that very soon enough. So let's see how the match goes. Top 16. What are we expecting today? Okay.
Yes, sir. I mean, I'm expecting a lot of competition. It is top 16 stage, actually, and it's a match between Team Verum Sanguine and Team Amish Esports.
Oh,
Quite new names for me.
Yep, definitely new teams. I did not know this was the different AE, but with that, let's see what we will be looking at. YSS bad. This is so crazy. I really don't like when I see a YSS onto the goal lane for only one reason. You can pull off anything, and it gets so frustrating because you are playing a role where you're not a marksman and you are just doing anything onto the goal lane, and it works as well. So it kind of like frustrates me. So banning them, they are doing a very good job.
Yes, sir. A Vice's goal lane is definitely a menace. But we cannot forget that Sora, can't we?
That's true. Sora, one of the great hero, could be countered, but at the same time, you cannot take his, items. You cannot take his HP. Even when you're a Valentina, you can only give that setup that the Sora gives, but not the damage that Sora has. So that is one of the reason, one thing that we will be looking at. But at the same time, Freya out of the way, Zushin out of the way. Blue side, Zushin ban crazy.
Yeah, definitely. Our first pick they could have, but they decide that we won't be taking it and we won't be letting you to take it as well. Talking about the Freya, we all know that second skill is going to hurt a lot in the early to mid game phase, so it's quite safe, I can say, to ban it out. And with this, Team Amish Esports, they decide to ban out that Grok.
That's true. Grok, one of the heroes that is just too annoying. One, the tectonic charge is just disrupts you and your teammates. So, and the walls trying to cut your exit path, it is just definitely crazy. So, with that, it is bad, but looks like a VES wants to go in for a Kaja once again.
Oh, we might see the final judgment once again. That flicker play out of Arsa was very nice, and we might even see it twice. So, Team is Esports. What are they going to reply back? Because Kaza, as a first pick, is not going to be very ideal, no?
That's true. I don't think that would be good. But what about the Claude? The Claude is still open. You have the Fredrin. I think we might be able to look at the last game team composition.
Sir, they are trying to copy it out. The Lunox is there, but there is a new addition, Leo Mod, onto the board from Team Amis Esports. They might be looking out for that Leo Mod and Minotaur combo. I guess Team VS, they can't quite understand it well. They do have a Kaja picked up as a roamer. They can't go for the Mino. But there is still a lot of rooms open for the Claude, Carrie, Fredrin, and even a Lapu Lapu.
Yes. Yuzhong. Yuzhong is open.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. We cannot count the dragon out.
Definitely. So these, let's see if these teams go in for that. But let's see how they will be trying to get it on. Lunox, I think, is just winning today. So far, all the Lunoxes we have seen just playing out so well. But on to the other hand, Kadita, as well as one of the heroes I have not seen in such a long time.
Beatrix, the hero that once everyone is scared of, and it just went, extinct, even as a ban or a pick. Like it wasn't even getting picked in any of the recent tournaments, but we do see it here. And the team Verum Sang even made it possible for us.
That's true. That's true. Amish Esports, what are they going to pick? One last pick before they go towards the band section. So let's see what they will be. But on to the same note, yes, one last pick. I feel like it's going to be a marksman to match the energy with this with this Beatrix.
That might be the case, but carry against the Beatrix, I don't really get it. I mean, carry is definitely not very flexible, but she does have that, high attack speed. So, like, if we exchange blows between the present Beatrix and present carry, I'll just always go over a carry.
That's true. That's true. So let's see if they are able to pick up a carry or no. Now, with the bit of a, carry onto their hands, I feel like it could go very well. And yep, one, you have to give a lot of farm. If it's the case as how the last game played out, it's not gonna be working out. So they need to give her farm. They need to give her comfortable space in her own lane against Beatrix. I'm not sure. I feel like Beatrix could go for shotgun as well.
Yes, sir, and that might work out as well. But they do have a Lunox, you can't count on that brilliance. If she pops it out, it is the end for the Beatrix right there. But a glue ban in 2026, I mean, this meta, does it even work out?
That's true. That's true. Bands going in quite fast enough. That's going to be the Katukacha, the Suyu, the glue. I did forget about the glue a bit. I have not seen, teams who picks and teams who have not picked up blue in a long time. Maybe into the next few matches we will be, but ladies and gentlemen, stand tight. It's a winner or getting banned a lot of times who got controlled onto the banning phase. But let's see how we will be looking forward into the pick phase.
Yes, sir. And for the picks, the high loss is getting logged out by Team Amish Esports. Once again, the lineup looking very tanky, and Team VS, they don't have that burst output rather than Kadita. And Kadita cannot take down a high loss. And even for a Beatrix, it will be very hard with a shotgun or any kind of weapons. But once again, Gatot gets logged out. The lineup is looking somewhat similar to the last game.
That's true. It was like a lot of heroes left and right. It's always a bit similar. One, the meta is heavily right here, but usually EXP laner is back again right here. And along with one hero that I have not seen in a long time as well. My goodness, it's a Ling. Am I hallucinating?
No, you're not, Peachy. A Ling has been picked. Team VS, they're cooking out something with the old picks. Beatrix gets locked down. Ling gets locked down as well. We will be heading into the match and we'll be looking at how do they perform on those heroes, those forgotten heroes. But right now, Amish Esports trying to lock out that final pick. What's your call, Peachy? What it might be?
Okay. Before I could answer, they went in for an Esmeralda. I was hoping something like a Lapu Lapu. One could be like a bit tanky, plus you have a bit of a chance to be around the map as quickly as possible and be a little tanky. So I was hoping for that, but this is also another good pick because you don't have any counters for Esmeralda as of now into the hands of VS.
VS, they definitely logged out that old kind of lineup, but it might not be quite good for them as well because Team AE, they do have those all the heroes. You can count a high loss in because a high loss gets picked out a lot. So they do have the meta heroes. Now we just have to see if it's the skill or the heroes who stand out the more.
Yep, let's see. With that, ladies and gentlemen, into the land of dawn, here we go. It's gonna be VS versus AE. Would love to see who picks this best of one. Is it going to be the comfort hero or is it going to be the meta heroes?
Yes, sir, and you are watching Legends Clash Arena brought to you by Hook Gaming, and it's best of one series and top 16 matches are going on. Verum Sanguine onto the blue side and Amish Esports on the red side. Quite decent start, but we might see an early game invade coming from Team Amish Esports. Leomord trying to take out that creep.
Okay, looks like Leomord is quite, he is actually quite tanky enough against a Lynx who can make that move, can go in for a bit of a invade as well, along with a high loss. They could have gone in for the purple buff, but I'm not quite sure why they did not. But at the same time, let's wait and watch what will happen now that the team members are waiting up for the turtle plus and a gank. Before that, I think we will be looking at a gank. And on the same note, Ling might be just very fast enough from bot to top because the turtle is at top.
Yes, sir. I definitely sense some potential gank coming up onto the bot lane. Carry seems to be in a bit of danger, but I guess high loss and Lonok spotted it out pretty well. The damage coming from Beatrix into the early game is quite insane for Pero to handle here, but under the top lane, Yuzong is getting ganked down by Leomord and Esmeralda. Esmeralda hits that level 4 mark, and the turtle is up for the grabs for both of the teams. And with EXP being level 4, Esmeralda and Team Amish Esports might have a upper hand in this team fight.
That's true. That's true. And on the same note, Maggie is trying to make sure that he is having a bit of an easier time. But no, looks like the ganks is going up. It's a bit of an vision. He has to make sure to leave his purple buff around to the top lane. There's just too much damage. He makes a play, but he's not able to make it out. That's such a close call. But wait a minute, he's not able to get out. He doesn't have enough energy. That is crazy play.
Yes, sir. That was quite an insane play coming in right there. Ling gets taken down, and it was one kill. Oh, sorry, one survival for Gen X7 onto that Leo mod with a slither of HP, just a little bit hanging on threads. He survived that team fight, and somehow he even got him an assist.
Crazy. I am not quite sure why did
For Gen X7.
the Ling left up the buff. Look at that, the buff already denied. Like he could have gotten gagged right there, but I'm not quite sure. He just went in for the turtle, but he lost the turtle as well. But then he did not have enough energy to move back, and he knew that if he goes towards the mid lane, he's gonna get dived because of the turret.
Yes, sir, and that was quite a nice dive. Team fight bringing into the river area. Hylos looking quite low, will be able to escape with a sort of HP. Dragon will be looking out for that flank onto the top lane. Esmeralda out there in position, but I guess Dragon won't be committing for it. And it continues safe. For now, the goal difference is currently standing at 2k, and Team Amish Esports is leading the scene as of now.
That's true. They are leading up a bit of a palm onto their hands is just because one thing that they were able to get those turtle and those kills as quickly as possible. Pero will be taken down. That is too much. And yes, as I said, it's going to be that shotgun against a carry working out so well. But top lane, the gank was unsuccessful despite 4 members right there. But wait a minute, we'll carry goes in with a rough phase. Oh, that was the Khadita. But no, that was not enough to take down Elgay. But wait a minute, the next 7 will be taken down. Double kill for Reaper, really go for the triple. Even the fact that it is Maggie who makes the blade play. But no, I don't think turtle could be possible.
What Maggie gets made in 2 minutes, it's 4 minutes into the game, and I don't think he will be able to keep it.
Yep, he won't be able to do that. Oh, no worries with that. Okay, so go D1. Look at that! That is killing Reaper. He's obsessed with the dark form, but oh, wait a minute. It looks like Brilliance will be there helping him, making sure this Reaper will be staying alive. But
अरे यार,
what?
आलू के परांठे में मक्खन को मार के दिया करो यार, ऐसे सूखे खाऊंगा.
Okay, we might have some issues right here. Vam Sanguine, they might be looking up really hard onto Amish Esports right now. The bottom lane tier 1 turrets gets taken down by Carry and Esmeralda combined, and onto the top lane, Hylos will be the one responsible for protecting the tier 1 turret right now onto the river area.
Let's see. There's a bit of a knock coming up. I have seen the Khadita trying to make a play left and right, but it is just not happening as of now. The Khadita is making sure that the members are low, but there's no finisher as of now. So let's see if they are able to finish it up, with a bit of a backup from this Beatrix, but at the same time, Beatrix has to see her own lane.
Yes, sir, and with this, the Black Dragon gets popped out. Once again, Kaja gets taken out as well. Igue, looking quite low, will be able to escape down, but the tier 1 turret won't be able to survive. I guess Ling pops out that ultimate, and the tier 1 turret survives somehow.
That's true. They do make sure that the survive it out, but at the same time, look at them. Or they are all built all around the map. Turret wise, it is into the hands of AE, trying to make sure to get the lanes quickly as possible. But I'm not quite sure why the carry is not coming towards the lanes, given the fact that she has taken that turret, and it could be a very good moment for her and her team to win those team fights that they are lacking as of now. But oh. Zin Amish trying to make a play, but it is Yuzhov just, is backing off.
Yes, and Leomod securing that blue buff. Okay, Leomod was unable to secure it. Okay, I do see the blue line there, and the third turtle is up for the grabs. Amish Esports, they do have an upper hand in that turtle fight, and they take it out. But in the meanwhile, Beatrix gets a kill onto Lunox.
Oh my goodness, they have been trying to get Lunox down. I think that's a good shutdown that they need as of now. But bottom lane, carry is able to farm up quite comfortably. I don't see any EXP difference in both of these. So both of them are on the same plane as of now, talking about Beatrix as well as carry. But look at, Gen 7, what is that? Are you trying to recall in such an open position?
So he might even do it, because both of the times he tried to get into a team fight and got caught out early. He was able to survive. Somehow he just did it. And are you seeing what I just saw now? Like ultimate getting popped out just to clear a red buff?
Yes. No. Or is it
Okay,
yes?
we did it. But don't worry, Derek7, we didn't see that right now, sir.
Yeah.
Circumference trying to dish out a lot of damage, but he wasn't able to deal it so, and the cover got blown up.
That is true. At the same time, purple buff in a T20. Okay, Zenix 7, he got back. Looks like Kadita is trying to get out of the way so that she won't be, taken down very quickly. But at the same time, you are just trying to make sure this link is not getting any farm. That is also another good. But 1v1 situation, what are we looking? Oh, well, near speedy light wheels already used up. Just in a panic.
Yes, sir. I mean, he could have got Ling, because Ling pick isn't working out quite well as of the Beatrix pick. I mean, it is working out a bit. Ling pick isn't working out at all. But in the mid lane, the suppress is right on point. Genex7 gets taken out. This isn't the time that he will survive with a slither of HP. And Team Verum Sanguine secured the first and second kill onto the jungler, but Kaja looking quite low as well. Reaper with the one landing the final blow, and he gets taken out.
That's true. And the Lord is up. And the Lord is going to be quite important. And Maggie is not able to go into the team fights. He's not able to, get that window of opportunity. So that is definitely concerning as of now. So I do want to see how the Lord bait. Okay, it's not a bait anymore. It's just they want it as quickly as possible.
Tara's got a free Lord for Team Amish Esports, and Ling, he will be trying to secure out that blue buff because he needs it the most. The problem about picking Ling here is he is quite a lot of squishy, and the one thing that he can do is clear the side lanes, push it all, but once again into the mid lane circumference, taking down, carry a double kill for Kadita right there. Hylos and Carry will be the one who gets hunted down. They will be looking out for more. Zen Amish onto the top lane with the Esmeralda getting chased down by the dragon, but she'll be able to survive for now. The Lord is marching down onto the top lane. Will they be able to do something with this Lord, or will it get wasted?
It's the only question answer that they can answer, given the fact that they want to make sure to reach up to the inhibitors. It's quite possible. One, because inhibitor is already almost taken down along with that holy shield. There's no holy shield. That means it can get quite easy. So let's wait and watch. Oh, Bruana will will be melted down. That's just too much damage. Pretty connection stopping block.
No.
Let's see. Maggie Johnson trying to take Gen X7, but nah, that was an attempt unfulfilled. Mid lane already down. The Lord will be taken so that they will be getting very easy on those turrets as well. But no, Pero pushing down as quickly as possible. They know they have to do it.
So, and in the meantime, they got the tier 1 mid lane turret and the tier 2 bottom lane turret as well. Right now, Leomod Gen X7 going in for Maggie, but Maggie will be able to survive with a sliver of HP. Mid lane looking kinda unstable, but Beatrix will be able to safely clear it. Minions are gushing in from all the lanes, and the Lord will be up for the grabs in 70 seconds. And both of the teams, I guess they will be looking out for this Lord, as this might be the fate of this match.
That is true. Could be happen anything. Oh, what did you just see?
Yeah, we just saw Esmeralda escaping. On the mid lane, the blows are being exchanged, but the damage is not quite sure from both of the teams. I mean, the damage dealers are onto the back line. You can see Beatrix playing it out really safe because she knows she is the only hope for Team Verum Sanguine. And as of now, Amish Esports, they are dealing quite a lot of damage with that Reaper onto the Lunox and even the Leomod as well. And a carry into the late game phase, it might strike them as well. Once again, Zin Amish going into the battlefield with that ultimate being popped out. But okay, Kaja with a flicker, final judgment, and Sugo will be the one landing the final blow. Reaper falls down. Amish Esports, they might have lost a life, which might cost them this Lord as well. Lord will be up for the grabs in 5 seconds, and Verum Sanguine is full of 5 members.
I think this is going to be a bit dicey for them because so far VS have been very active on taking down those not letting them go towards the river area. Look at them. They are zoning out despite there being a Esmeralda. Still, they are unable to move into the river area. Okay, a bit of a push and pull. A lot of ultimates onto the Esmeralda, but looks like it will be real. Away. Maggie looking quite low, has to go back. I don't think that's a very good moment because the Lord is up and they cannot manage to lose their jungler, which is important.
So they wouldn't have gotten for the Lord, but the Lord dance is on. Kaja will be standing as a boundary between Leomod and the Lord. Will they be able to secure it? Amish Esports with the retribution. Gen X7 secures the Lord. The final judgment comes in, but it won't be of any help. Beatrix with the flicker into the back line, but she will get taken down as well. Pero will be the one landing the final blow. Amish Esports securing the Lord and killing out 2 members of Team Verum Sanguine. This is not looking good for Team Blue.
And that is definitely true. Look at them. They are trying to survive as quickly as possible, but on the same note, it is not coming up onto their arsenal. But at the same time, the Lord's gonna come in, the Lord's gonna march in, and this Lord is gonna be a little of a problematic for them. One, they'll have to make sure to get the Lord away from them, and with the defense mode, they have to protect their inhibitors. Item wise, I think just because of the gold that they have, they are way ahead, talking about Amish Esports. But on the same note, VS, they can give a very good defense. Look at that, Esmeralda on a move.
Definitely, and the lane pops out the ultimate. Maggie looking quite low, won't be taken down, but the turrets are in danger. They would be taken out as well. Beatrix will be there to clear it out. The Lord gets cleared in and the mid lane remains, and it's an easy clear for Team Verum Sanguine.
Definitely an easy clear as of now. Look at them. They are trying to get Reaper out of the way. Reaper, it will be very successful, but I think the Kaza is truly annoying as of now.
Yeah, the flicker and the final judgment at the perfect time. It is going to cost Amish Esports a lot, but Gen X7 do have that better jungler. Like Leomod is obviously better than Ling right here, so he might be able to make out those plays that we are expecting from a jungler, like those retribution steals. But in the middle lane, a lot of damage being dealt out. Kaja gets taken down. Leomod tries to pop that ulti and chase them down. The glorious pathway is on as well. Kadita popping out that ultimate. with a little bit of HP. Team Venom Sanguine will be retreating back to the base to heal out. And Team Amish Esports, they will be looking strong on the ground.
My goodness, what a match. They did not lose any inhibitors, which is a very good sign. And with that, let's see if they are able to, make sure to get the game onto their hands or not. This is definitely going a bit intense on both the sides. Look at them. They are not stopping as well. The lanes are being pushed. And on top of that, they know they cannot make sure to, lose this match.
Yes, sir. They do have to make everything, play out their all cards to make it, convert it into a win. Where I'm saying they do have that potential. A late game Beatrix is going to deal a lot of damage, but Amish Esports, they are looking strong as well. They do have that late game composition. A carry is there, a Lonox is there, Ling popping out at that ultimate very early, and with this the Lord Dance will be on, with Verum Sanguine nowhere close to it, and there will be no contest in 17 minutes into the match.
Oh my goodness. 17 minutes into the match, making to 18 as of now. They want to go for the Lord as quickly as possible. This Lord is gonna be coming in from the bottom side, and with the bottom side, they'll have to make sure to protect it. They are running a bit low, one because it's just too much, but on top of that, what are they going to do? They have to make sure the lanes are synchronized and the lane pressure also builds up. I really love how the Lunox as well as the carry are there, but looks a bit dicey.
Things are definitely looking dicey for Team VS onto the mid lane. Once again, final judgment comes right there. Circumference landing the final blow. Black Dragon gets popped out, but carry's damage will be too high. He has to retreat back onto the bottom lane. The Lord is marching down as well. The tier, the inhibitor gets taken down. And will Team Amish Esports be able to take down the second inhibitor as well? 4 of the members standing strong, while 5 members remain of Verum Sanguine. Maggie looking quite low, but it won't be enough from Zen Amish. They won't be able to strike back. But okay, once again the final judgment comes right in. That's a lot of damage coming from Beatrix. Kadita onto the back line, dealing a lot of damage, but that is not enough. They instantly heal back all the HP from the revitalize from high loss. That is quite a lot of HP.
That is definitely true, and on top of that, Hylos's ultimate is definitely one of the best ultimate that could give you a bit of a reason. Plus, it will give you a bit of a lot of movement speed that this team needs as of now. And pairing it up with a Leomord onto the horsey, it is 10 on 10. So I think they have gone in for such a very good treat for themselves. But Lord is up. Now they know they can't let VS onto the river area. And they are very good on zoning them out.
Yes, sir. And logically, with 2 horses, you cannot run faster. But here, it is the quite the different case. With 2 horses, they are definitely running faster. Leomord onto that horse. Once again, Kaja will be looking out for a play, but he gets caught out early. Kaja looking quite low, will fall down in the hands of Gen X7. They'll be chasing for more. No, they will be trying to put an end to it. Sugo and Team Verum Sanguine, none of them are frontliners, escaped that Eagle, and the Eagle won't be surviving out Pero's damage. Once again, Amish onto the backline. Sugo with that immortality, will he be able to survive it out? He gets taken down, but they are completely inside the base. Sugo backs off. Gen X7 looking quite low. Ling pops out the ult. Maggie, it's the perfect movement that he gets the kill, but it's not a kill, and Team Amish Esports have to back up. Zen Amish trying to commit, but he gets taken down. Circumference landing the final blow onto Esmeralda.
My goodness, what a play. They're still able to survive. They're still able to make sure that the base is all there for themselves. Look at them. Now the Lord is up. Now it's going to be interesting, given the fact that this is also another Lord that they have to make sure to get onto their hands. What will Team VS do? This is the first time I'm seeing them into the river area when there's a Lord coming up. Will they be able to successfully take it down into the end? Or is it going to be the other side?
Okay.
Oh, carry something. There's too much damage for the cards of this time. They are not committing as of now.
They have to back up. The Lord dances on. Gen X7 will be looking out for the retribution in the third Lord of the game. This is a 4k goal gap in between. Will Team Verum Sangin be able to contest it? As last two times they weren't able to do so, but Gen X7 looking out for someone. Circumference tries to escape into the back line, but the ultimate of Leomord gets popped out. Lord is still on. Hylos catches out Kaja right there, 5-member from Team Missy Esports out for the Lord. The glorious pathway being used out in a good way to stop him out. Maggie into it, but Gen X7 secures the retribution and lands the final blow onto the Lord. Gen X7 once again gets caught out by Kaja's ultimate, but it is not going to be the end of Team Missy Esports.
Let's see, let's see. My goodness, there's been a bit of a damage already coming up from both the sides. Look at that, the Lord marching down as well. It's gonna be how they want to make sure that the Lord enters the crystal and also take down the base as well. The Ling trying to make sure to get the lane clearance as quickly as possible. One, because you know your team is going to struggle a bit. Pero already low, not a good sign. I feel like that's going to be happening. Okay, Garita out of the way. Gen X7 also taken down. But wait a minute, what are they going to do? They are losing members one by one. It is 2 for 1 as of now, and on top of that, it's the Lord still very healthy. Look at them. Are they able to take it down? There's a lot of immortality already pushed down.
Ling?
But, the Yuzhong is still alive. But the Lord, nobody saw the Lord, and the Lord already ended the crystal.
Sir, what a match, what a team fight. It was only if Sugo was alive, he would have been able to put up some hopes for Team Verum Sanguine to take down on Amish Esports Stampede, but it wasn't quite possible, and Amish Esports secures the spot in the top 8.
That is true. That is true. What a game that we have just witnessed. Look at them. Now with that, they are just making sure to get as quickly as possible. And MVP going into the hands of the Hylos. Look at that.
Yeah, that was not quite expected, but yeah. One horse got the MVP. It should have been Lunox or Leomord in my case, but yep, we cannot doubt, the system.
That's true. That's true. But what a match from both the sides. I really loved how they played it out. That is sad enough that how the comfort did not work out. So that's sad.
I mean, I could still say Beatrix was still a good pick, but not the Ling. The Ling might have costed them the game because there was no perfect ultimate from him, and he lagged in Micro as well.
That's true. That is true. And I really loved how Amish Esports made sure that the team won't be coming towards the river area a lot. They made sure to get as much as map control onto their hands. Despite the carry did not come up much onto their team fights, yet they were able to get the damage very quickly.
Yeah, definitely. And that might have been, the case for the victory for Team Amishi Esports. They really did a very good job. But with this, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We still have 2 matches coming up. You were watching Legends Clash Arena. This is your host, K, and Peachy will be signing off and taking a short break for a moment. So, see ya.
Time we are getting to see like the red side is getting more advantage. What do you think, Nico?
Yes, exactly. As you said, that is true. Some of this, see that special trade is gonna win all the matches here on out. Maybe the first match was a bit of a warm-up for them, but Palace does get a kill. Moscow coming in clutch. Look at that. So, yes, Toby will be taken down.
Special grade, they have the upper hand because they have Moscow on their side who can just burst down the Lord there. But look at that, Berserk will be taken down there before the Lord.
Just got bursted down. Like, when the Dante's fleet was used onto Kapikata, I was thinking, Defiance is what are you doing? You need to focus on the Joy, but someone else was completely focused on the Joy. This time around, Carlos was just shooting down at Moscow. It's a bit of fight of his life, but oh, they will be getting a kill onto the front liner. That is Lapu, but that's the Nara shut down to okay, but they're pretty low and they will be getting that complete wipe
many
out. But
times. And this time it's the turn of Notorious, but look at that ult has been used by Toby. Okay, look at that.
Oh.
Heavy spin has used as well. Will Akai be able to take him down? But okay, Idu has been taken down there near the turret, and Akai will be taken down as well. Samsung Galaxy going for Hanyu this time. Hanyu using her ult there. Went back near the blue, but okay. Ults again. Okay, Samsung Galaxy.
the way Beatrix regenerated, that was just epic. And Beatrix just got the kill, but then Tyson came in. I was like, wow, this is exactly the way I commanded. I was like, wait, you die. Okay, I am such a bad singer, but guess what? The people other playing there are not bad because once again, Tyson gets another kill on Lilia. But there's a double kill, Brock has been taken down as well. Looks like a free kill too. But the heavy stun has been utilized. He has to come onto the wall with the Fear of Misery. But still, once again, Joy Samsung Galaxy does the referee out of the precarious position with the unstoppable Joy getting another kill. But that's very low and vision and zoning, but he's surviving. That is the question Franco has revealed.
Okay, look at that. Okay, once again, the bloody hand has been crippled now by Daij. Daijin and Regrets doing that compulsory.
Oh, look at that. Samsung Galaxy doesn't hit with the electrifying speed, but with a retribution in the high.
देखते हैं यार, अल्टी लगा के घटोत्कचा बचने की उम्मीद में। तो आई थिंक अभी वापस से 5-5 हो चुका है 2 7 6 5 सेकंड के अंदर। आई थिंक टटल आने वाला है। बदांग ने अपना अल्टीमेट डाल दिया है इधर। आई थिंक पकड़ा जाएगा। फारसा का अल्टीमेट भी पीछे लग चुका है। डैमेज आएगा फारसा के इसी के साथ साथ बदांग को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। ब्रूनो डाउन करेंगे केला को, तो कहीं ना कहीं बेटी नहीं होता है। अर्ली गेम एडवांस का टावर प्रेस किया जा रहा है। मिस्टी जो है पुश कर रहे हैं आराम से एकदम। आई थिंक ये वाला टावर भी निकाला जाएगा। तो टावर के मामले में यार टीम इल्यूसिविटी स्पोर्ट यार बहुत तगड़ा डोमिनेट कर रहा है भाई। तो ये एक देखने वाली बात है। 12-2 का 4 लाइन मेगा किल ब्रूनो लगा चुके हैं, डबल किल लूकस के पास। तो लूकस इस गेम को
फार्मिंग का जो है इतना तेजी बढ़ चुका है कि ऑलमोस्ट जो आइटम्स यहाँ पे बनाया जा रहा है। यहाँ पे इंडिया का स्पेशल जो एक जो वो दिखाया जाता है रिकॉल यहाँ पे रिकॉल चल रहा है भाई। यहाँ पे बचाया गया है बादाम को रिकॉल के चक्कर में बादाम का जो है परमानेंट रिकॉल कर दिया गया। यहाँ पे एक किल लिया गया गाटो का चक्कर, लेकिन पाटा का एयर स्ट्राइक से किल लेंगे, शटडाउन देगा। यहाँ पे क्या वापसी हो सकता है, लेकिन मुश्किल ही नहीं नामुमकिन जैसा लग रहा है। लेकिन चमत्कार को नमस्कार करके गेम को निकालना ही जो है मोबा फैसिलिटी का काम है। यहाँ पे कोशिश करेंगे अनस्टॉपेबल लेके जाएंगे लुकास। क्या ही रिकॉल दिखाया जा रहा है। यहाँ पे देखिए टर्ट के अंदर फाइट हमें देखने को मिल रहा है। यहाँ पे किस तरीके से लैंड दिया, ओहो कोशिश अच्छा किया था लेकिन बच्चे में सक्षम नहीं हो पाया। यहाँ पे एक्सबोर्ड का शायद हमें अल्टी देखने को मिल सकता है। पार्टनर का वजह से आ चुका है। फाइट छोटे टीम ने किल निकाल चुका है, 2 6 का स्कोर चुका है। अभी बहुत ही हेल्थ ज्यादा कम है। डबल ट्रिपल किल किमी लेके जाएंगे। किमी नहीं, यहाँ पे कैरी का मौका बिल्कुल ही नहीं मिला मेरे भाई।
बहुत ही खतरनाक मैं कहूंगा भाई। मतलब गेम प्ले आ रहा है कहीं ना कहीं पे टीम इलू स्पोर्ट की तरफ पे। अंदर घुस के पकड़ा गया है। एलपी के साथ साथ सीयू डाउन करेंगे यार बहुत ही बढ़िया तरीके से। उधर बुश पे लो एचपी था, फारसा को भी खत्म किया सकता। हाँ, फारसा को खत्म किया जाएगा। जी हाँ, जरूर खत्म किया जाएगा। पीछे से वाइस का ट्रिपल किल लग चुका है। मेनियक का मौका है। डेडली को खत्म किया जाएगा तो मेनियक मिल सकता है, बट कहीं ना कहीं किल को सिक्योर करेंगे इस टाइम पे। तो यार खत्म करने की कोशिश करेंगे। टीम इलू स्पोर्ट पूरा डोमिनेट करते हुए बैक टू बैक 3 गेम डोमिनेट कर रहे हैं। तो एक बढ़िया गेम मैं कहूंगा तो फॉर टीम इल्यूसिविटी स्पोर्ट को। देखते हैं यार खत्म किया जा सकता है। ग्लू बहुत ही लो एचपी है, इसको खत्म कर पाएंगे। ओके, किलिंग फ्री एक
Hello, beautiful people. We are back. Second last match of the day. Legend Clash Arena Season 1, and the stakes are high because guess what, man? These teams, they are top tier teams here. And with me, it is going to be Asuya here who will be co-casting, who will be guiding you through the matches. And Asuya, are you excited for the matches?
Yep, definitely I am. It is pretty late, so yeah, this is the time where everyone sits and enjoys. So why not just watch some matches? So yep, with this, we have like 2 more matches to go, And I hope everyone who is joining us to stay tuned and to like, share, and subscribe because the tournament is going to be really hyped towards the end. And of course, it is still good right now. And of course, for now, if we put which teams are going up against each other?
Absolutely, we will be in drafting phase soon. And honestly, it's a little late right now. But the thing is, I hope the matches are excited as well. And yeah, there you go. The teams are here. It is going to be Operational Zero here onto the blue side and Sentinels onto the red side. And the first band is there as well. It is going to be a U zone. So yeah, they are focusing onto that XP lane here, Asuya.
Well, I would say pretty good band. Like even though he got nerfed, he absolutely slays when it comes to just zoning away people, especially during the objectives, during the turtle, during the Lord, because he's just that scary with that petrify. You know, if he just goes after the marksman or if he goes after the mage or the jungler, it's like one person is definitely getting locked away from the fight. So pretty good band. Grog too, like self-explanatory, I would say. Really strong roamer.
Meow, that's actually right. And that's the thing, right? The dragon, he will be onto your backline straight away. And that's the thing. He will be zoning out your damage dealers. There is not enough damage onto the team fights. And boom, you lost the team fight right there. And at the same time, Sentinels here banning that Grot. So they really, care about that mid lane presence here because Grot, with a powerful mage like Zerchin, even the Kadita or the Farsa, or even the Kimi, right? It's way too horrendous.
Definitely, but it doesn't really matter how much nerf you give to this mage. She's just way too scary, way too much control, and the late game, really does not matter. Even after the nerf, the late game control is still there in her hands. Especially, she's so tanky. Like, if you are not farmed up well enough, you can't really take her down. You really need to dedicate one full combo just to take down this mage, and that's really not worth it towards the end because the marksman as well as the jungler are the main people you want to take down. So yeah, better just ban her away. Leomord too, climbing up the ranks, climbing up the meta, pretty strong. He's tanky, he can even go for the damage. And if you have a more squishy, maybe a marksman like Carry who needs more frontlining, I would say he works out very well in that complement.
That's absolutely right, Asuya. And look at the bans here coming from Operation Zero as well. They will be banning that Sora, they will be banning that Leo mod. And it's so much burst potential heroes getting banned straight away here from Operation Zero. So they might be going for a squishy composition. I hope, but at the same time, Zuchin, right? Like you said, she is still a demon, right? So many, nerves coming onto her, but still, she is the number one pick. And yeah, her one pick is there for Zushin. But then again, Sentinels, they are hoping to ban one more hero. Are we going to see an XP lane ban here? It is going to be a gold lane Freya. The fighter emblem gold lane Freya kind of destroys every single MM. So this match is going to be exciting, right? Because we are going to be seeing pure MMs coming for both the teams because honestly, that's what they should do right now when Freya is banned.
And with this, the first pick YSS, I would say pretty good pick. It doesn't have usually when people go for the first pick jungle, the enemy team they just pick up a lot of counters. I would say YSS is one of those heroes just because of that immunity. He is way too good. The scaling is good. The damage is good. He has the CC, the global ultimate. Not easily counterable. A good YSS player can actually carry a losing game towards the mid and the end. So, pretty good pick. But let's just see what the team Sentinel goes for. Will they go in for an assassin or maybe something just to counter out that YSS, something tanky? What do you think?
They can go for a Lancelot, but they will be going for the kidnap synergy here. They are going for that Kalia. They are going for that Farsa. You just know the kidnap burst potential is right there for the team Sentinels. Like you said, YSS, the scaling is superb. But the thing is, recently we have been seeing YSS in the gold lane as well, right? So it might be a flex pick. I have seen a couple of teams, using that gold lane YSS and, kind of dominating the lane, dominating the match as well. But it is going to be a Gatukacha. It is going to be a Zoshin here from Rustil Cole. He is going towards the mid lane here. That's surprising. I think he was an MM player though, but yeah. time change. But then again, they have a good, decent synergy onto the mid lane. But I don't know, man. The kidnap synergy is way too good here coming from Sentinels, and they have the burst synergy as well. They are going for the carry. They are going to melt every single thing that Operation Zero has once the timer hit 15 minutes.
Definitely, and I would say pretty good picks from both the sides, especially Operation Zero. I would say just to counter out that Farsa, they picked up the Kacha because you can just jump and cancel her ult. And at the same time, same goes for ZTN because if Farsa ults and then ZTN ults, the Farsa's ult just gets cancelled. I would say pretty precarious situation for the Farsa. She really needs to time her combos. She really needs to time, like maybe mind her positioning too, because I would say when she ults, she's way too standalone. So yeah, with this banning phase, the second phase already up. Fredrin getting banned away. Fredrin on the EXP, pretty meta right now. Claude too, I would say, alongside Carry, two of the MMs do the best in that fighter emblem.
That's right, but then again, they don't want the sandbags here coming for Team Sentinels, right? Because they have the burst potential here. Kalia does have that passive that provides the healing here. So yeah, the Sentinels right now, they will be looking for the sandbags. And yeah, Operation Zero, they realize that and they are banning the front laners here. Fedrin here would have been horrendous. It kind of counters the viruses as well because the stun is way too much, right? You only have that one immune here. And we just have to see how it's going to be. They are going to be banning that Lapu Lapu though. So they don't want that Lapu Lapu, zoning out with their damage dealers. It's quite interesting. But the last ban here from Operation Zero, do you have any guesses here, Asuya?
Not really sure. I think picking up an assassin here wouldn't do them any good because they already have too much squishy, Varsa as well as carry. They really need some secure for the carry if they're planning for some late game. Like they really need to play around her or maybe pick some picks who can provide, just give her the food. Like they will, like Kalia, she will use her ultimate, give it to carry, and she will melt it down. So maybe something which can just feed this marksman so that she becomes very, very scary. Or maybe something like something which can protect her from the YSS because I think YSS as well as the ZTN combo might be an issue for the carry.
That's right. And Esmeralda, one more front laner coming here for Team Sentinels. And like you said, right, YSS with the perfect timing of Zacian ulti, it's spot on, right? That kind of counters every single thing right now that Sentinels have. Right? Correct me, right? I might be wrong here, Asiya. Does Farsa's ulti get cancelled by Zacian's ulti though?
Yep, it does. That's what.
That's a straight on counter pick coming here from Operation Zero. And that could have, countered the kidnap synergy here coming here. Perfectly timed Zacian ulti here will change every single thing, like you said. And honestly, the last two pick here from Operation Zero, are we going to see tankier heroes though? But the thing is, they themselves banned every single tankier hero.
Yep, and Esma again a strong pick, but I really don't know if she will work towards the late around this composition because I think something more tanky or maybe something which had more crowd control could do them better. Let's just see though what happens because Joy is being picked up just to well down the carry out the Farsa. I would say 4 out of 5 people from the side of Team Operation Zero can take down the Farsa. Yep, she really needs to be careful.
The joy is there. The YSS is indeed going towards the goal lane here, Suya.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I just noticed it's gold lane YSS. I would say YSS whichever lane. If he gets the gold, he just cooks. So yeah, I myself have encountered a lot of YSS on the gold lane. You might think that how will this work out? Somehow they're the ones who carry you towards the late.
That's the thing, right? YSS. The power scaling is just too good. And the joy here, like they wanted to protect that faster, they wanted to protect that carry. But yeah, with that joy, it is going to be a little tough, right? The carry, it wouldn't surprise me, right? If she goes towards that vengeance, right? Just for that survivability.
Yep, and I would, like pretty good matchup against a carry. Like he can stun her, stun lock her, and just like if he's on the Sky Piercer, he can melt her down pretty quick. Then again, it's not a 1 versus 1, right? It is a 5v5. And I'm sure Team Sentinel will do everything to protect the carry. But right now, like, they only Esma as well as the Kalia. So if it's kind of, their skills have baited away, carry might be in some issue there because Farsa, I think Farsa might be taken out, the first one to be taken down in all that team fight.
That's right. But the thing is, Kalia, right? She will be providing the vision. And honestly, the mental pressure is there, right, for Operation Zero because the kidnap potential is already there. A flicker combo with the Kalia. And it might be GG there because then your team fight, it is going to be 4v5, right? And it is going to be way too tough to come back from that.
Yep, and with this, ladies and gentlemen, here we are into the land of dawn. Team Operation Zero on the blue side going up against Team Sentinels on the red. And we can already see how active both the roamers are. They're trying to just get that level 4 as soon as possible when the turtle shows up. And yep, as we can already see, Carrie is, her damage is there, but of course the scaling will be towards the mid and late game. Vice's same goes for him, but then again he has more mobility for now, so more range too. So yeah, needs to be a bit careful. Even in the bot lane, Thamus, he needs maybe that corrosion sight and the golden staff before he starts to melt down the Esmeralda. Now he will be getting harassed against the Esma.
That's right. He does need some anti-heal as well, right? Because the healing is going to be horrendous. And look at that. The zoning is there. They are focusing on the HP trap. Joy trying to get that fast here. Ether runs away with a slither of HP. But right now, look at the Kalia jumping in. They are going for the engage here. But at the same time, both the teams, they will be trading each other off.
Well, nothing much. And just like I said before, Farsa pretty vulnerable in all that team composition. Okay. Lemon might go in.
No.
Uses up that shadow and the Purify. The Purify being baited away right before that level 4, right before that turtle comes up.
That's right. The Purify gets baited out. Hayabusa so close to that kill. He will be going towards the gold creep here, but it might be a trap here. Hayabusa using that shadow. It definitely got nerfed, but at the same time, turtle here. Sentinels, they will start the work onto the turtle, but no, they want that gank onto the bottom lane. They realize Thamos is weak early on, and they want to monopolize that. But honestly, Thamos is playing way too good. He realized that the gank is there. He will proceed to go back, and yeah, the fielding is there for the turtle. Vices with that vision. It is going to be a 5v4 here. Hayabusa going towards that blue buff. He needs that blue buff. The engage is there, Suya.
Yes, we do see the turtle being contested. Thamus also goes behind the lines but then gets stunned by the first and second from the Farsa. It's melted down right there. Get the ultimate coming in for the Esmeralda and a few knockups coming up. Same goes for the Gatukasa. Uses up that AOG just to move back and the flicker being baited away from the Kalia. Both the roamers need to just hurry back. Look at the Vices as well as the carry in the mid lane trying to outdo each other. Meanwhile, Hayabusa right inside the jungle of Joy and but the turtle though in the hands of Joy.
The Joy gets the turtle. Operation Zero. Somehow they got the turtle, but still the goal lead is in favor of Sentinels here. And right now the gank might be onto that YSS. The Farsa is fine there, but meanwhile, I don't know they can take down this Thamus, right? Because he is playing it way too smart. The ulti gets pop up the damage. They want the damage. Hayabusa with the shadow kill gets that kill as well, but now Just Fish escapes with that 1 HP, but look at that, the redemption arc is here. The Joy is there to avenge his Nakama here. He gets that Shadow, he might get that Lemon as well, but no, look at that Lemon with the fast hand. Shadow moving left and right, might be an overextension here, but no. They get but back line here, okay. Dude by 17:06, the engage was there, the perfect vision was there.
Yep. Joy being really strong in the early right now. Yes, she's pretty good. But when it comes to Hayabusa, I think one of those assassins, especially after the nerf on the second skill, really needs some snowball. And for now, like, is doing okay, I would say. But then again, Joy is definitely on the gold lead. Already has 1 kill onto her hand. With this one more team fight already up, AOG.
Oh.
Okay, that's the replay of the turtle.
Yeah, the replay is there, but meanwhile, Asuya, we are going towards that second turtle here. And honestly, if I have to guess which team will get it, first time it was supposed to be Joy, the turtle, look at that. It's going to spawn at the perfect time as well. But right now, the Hayabusa kind of looks out of position though. But he is coming here. Farsa and Kelly are trying to kidnap the squishy heroes. Will they succeed?
And the electrifying beats just to cancel away, just to take down the XP. But Farsa isn't, sorry, Esmeralda isn't something you can take down that easily. Maybe just use it up on Farsa because she's already onto that anti-heal too. So I think a bit issue for the Thamus, who literally got deleted out there by the Farsa. And for now, the sustainability isn't there. It really needs, okay, overlap coming up.
Oh, team fight Farsa with the aerial strikes. Habusha using that shadow kill here. But meanwhile, look at the backhand here. Thamos onto the Farsa. The kidnap is there as well. Will it be enough? Thamos finally gets taken down here. It is going to be 4v4 at the turtle, but utilities are not there. Zacian with the massive damage here. Talia jumping in, providing the passive. The heal is there. Esmeralda soaking up so much damage, but she might get shut down here. Joy providing the massive damage as well. Gets that kill here. Gatukacha can go down, but now it is going to be Gatukacha, right? He always survives, but meanwhile, Vices gets the top lane. Turret here, Gatukacha on 1 HP. Farsa with the Regal Strike gets the kill. The kill secure here. Meanwhile, look at the cheeky Hayabusa getting the turtle here. Levin secures that turtle. Carry, I think it's carry time, right? To push the top lane turret, but look at that, the team fight is still going on. Hayabusa with the shadow kill gets that kill as well. Secures the turtle, gets your HP laner, but now the redemption is there. Zacian with the perfect ulti. He gets taken down as well, and the team fights, man, is going back and forth again and again.
I would say the Joy is playing really well. Then I can say, the Roamer, especially the Kalia, making more sense, giving a lot more in those team fights. I mean, while in the top lane, okay, Rustin gets demolished by the carry, already dealing a lot of damage just for them. But in the mid lane, I do see ZTN getting ganged up by 2 people. Totkacha just there to help with the taunts, and that's what I was saying. Content heals, as well as the pokes which our Kalia is providing is, the value is a bit more than the Totkacha. Using the AOGs to move away from the team fights instead of initiating those team fights.
That's right, but then again, looking at the goal difference, right? Sentinels, it seems to be ahead, but I don't know. They have a carry, they have Executor as well with them. Executor, man, he's a wonderful MN player. I have been following for the last 6 months. He has been, I don't know how he does that, but he always carries his team. But at the moment, man, Sentinels, they might have the lead here. Even the Vices goal lane. But look at that, the kidnap is there. Farsa with the perfect ulti. But look at the Zacian. AOG comes in, connects to. Got the Gatukacha still hovering over. Shadow kill is there. Cloud escapes on 1 HP. This might be bad here. The caster curse is there. Operation Zero. They got the better trade here. The kidnap did backfire here on Team Sentinels. And the power spike might go down here. Even the Gatukacha gets taken down, but that was a turret damage right there. Shadow, last man standing, trying to protect the mid lane turret at the moment.
A 4-man wipeout from the side of Team Operation Zero. Of course, doing a great job. That's what I was talking about, right? On Gatukacha to use that AOG to, leave the team fight. You want a precise AOG on point, and that's what happened. He entered the team fight with that AOG, cancelled the Farsa's ultimate, gave a very good CC onto 3 people. Like, 1 was dead, but yeah, CC onto 2 people, and with that, entire team fight changed. Same time, they also need carry in those team fights, because I think it's already 8 minutes into the game. I think he is doing a lot of damage out there, and like, even our Thamus, he wasn't deleted either in that team fight, right? I would say when the Roamer as well as EXP is there joining your team fight, I don't think so you will be on that losing edge, especially because the crowd control coming in from Gatukacha made the play for them.
It did, and honestly, I think it was the Zacian, right? A perfect ulti, 4-man ulti provided that window for the Gatukacha, but look at that. Farsa gets taken down. It's Joy, man. She just hunting the squishy enemies, but right now, Sentinels, they lost one of their arsenals here, and it is kind of looking dicey for them, right? And look at that Rusting goal, farming up the turrets, farming up the goal here. A wonderful lemon player as well. Used to play for Viagra Esports, but right now he has upgraded. He is in Operation Zero here, and look at that, the team fight is there as well. Gatukacha escapes with that AOG, beautiful AOG coming there.
Well, pretty good. I would say, the Joy impresses me so much. Like, not easy to play Joy nowadays, especially after all those nerfs. Yet, the way he's waiting, he's waiting. He's not committing when it's really dangerous between five people. Waiting, taking out the squishies. He's, waiting if the Hayabusa shadows, the ultimate has been used away. Then he goes, secures that kill, and he's doing pretty well already with the Holy Crystal. And Genius Wand. Damage from the burst potential from the Joy is really, really good. Look at him. 6,700 gold. That's just nearby Carrie, who is a gold laner. And with this, Carrie also completely fully built up her Trinity. She will be melting people down by now. So I think Garukacha really maybe just go for that Guardian helmet. Or maybe that Pauldron. But right now, the Lord and the Foreman, they cannot. Okay, and with this Wiki Shadow kill onto the backlines, the YS is barely surviving, does not able to get away from that. Lemon gets that kill, Cloud trying to dish some damage out there, but look at the Joy into the backlines, just melting away those squishies. And with this 3-4-3 trade still going up, the electrifying beats might come up pretty well pretty soon once again. It is the carry with the flicker. Wait! The Joy tries to move away, but the damage, the dashes are not there. And with this one kill into the hands of the Garukacha going in for the carry, uses up the Revitalize. And with this carry, though, successful escape, but takes that shutdown from the Joy.
That's right, and honestly, I don't know both the teams they are playing. It's so good, right? It's going back and forth, and right now Sentinels, they might be going for that Lord here as well. Carry, she just completed that Trinity build, right? So the damage is going to be to the skies here, and look at that, they are melting down the Lord at the moment. AOG onto the back line, Zacian with a perfect ulti. Garukacha trying to zone out that Vasa here. The aerial strike disconnect, Garukacha gets taken down here. So does the Shadow at the moment. Kalia trying to provide the CC at the moment, but now Vasis will take him down 2-for-1 trade. But Sentinels, they did manage to secure the Lord here. But the main question here right now, Asura, is will they be able to capitalize on it? Because that's where it matters, right? Object is, if your turret goes down, you lose the game, not the kill, not the goal difference. Your main base is the main objective of the game. And look at that, both the Hypers rotation are finally matching up. You might see a 1v1 onto the bottom lane. Hayabusa eyeing that Joy here. Joy does not have the dancing beats though. Will he be able to find that? The Shadow connects, the Joy is there as well, but no! Look at that ulti onto that creep. That creep didn't have a chance right there. But yeah, nice try at the moment. The Lord did get melted onto the top side as well here.
Well, pretty unfortunate for that ultimate. I think Hayabusa could have gotten some gold out there, but it is what it is. And I would say both the junglers actually do have kind of a same mentality. They are clearing up the lanes, the side lanes, and because they both know, right, they have mobility. Hayabusa has a second skill, and Joy, she's a walking dasher. Way too much mobility. They're pretty good when it comes to split pushing. Same time, I think Carrie, the way she's playing it safe behind all the tanks, behind all her members. So, coming late game, but right now.
Zacian with a perfect ulti. AOG connects on 4 people. The Zacian is the game mover, but look at that, the kidnap is there as well. Somehow Sentinels, they are falling down one by one here. Vyas is providing the massive damage here. Joy trying to get that Shadow. He gets that kill. It might be a wipeout, but look at the Hayabusa pushing onto the bot lane here. But the inhibitor turret, it should get open up. He will recall back. He does have that Shadow kill. It is 1 minion wave here. Operation Zero. I don't think it's not enough. It's not enough. The recall. Somehow Hayabusa stopped that recall. They didn't manage the lanes here, and Operation Zero will win this game here, Asuya.
Well, what can I say? The Garukacha, as well as the Zeti and RT combo just worked out for them, right? And I would say Ito's positioning wasn't really good, especially towards that late, last team fight. Like I said before, there were 4 dive-ins who could just go ahead and kill the Farsa. And you really do not want your mage to be taken away from you, because she's the one who will be giving the poke, she's the one who will be giving the damage, and Hayabusa is the one who does the cleaning, right? Same goes for Executor, because they are highly dependent on that poke coming in from the Farsa. But then again, he's, I would say ulting right in the face of the enemy, but have maintained some distance, I would say, and waited for those ultimates, because she commits, he dies, and the rest of them also die. Just save her. At the same time, YSS, all just worked out. Towards the late, if you do see the joy, the voices, how good that synergy was.
Absolutely, Asuya. And look at that. The highlight of the match is it is going to be the first turtle, the game around Hayabusa trying to get the kills here. And look at the executor zoning out the YSS at the moment. But at the same time, Kidnap is there onto the Tham was taken down. And that's the thing, right? The whole synergy. It feels like Operation Zero kind of read what they were going for. And Zacian was the beautiful pick. And like you said, right? Every single time the Zacian was there to kind of, break that synergy right away. And the AOG connecting on 4 people is just massive.
Well, it definitely two global arts into the hands. Like, even though they were performing very well, then I would say the ZTN as well as the Garud Kacha combo and the synergy between the Joy as well as the Vice has just worked out better for them. Just look at them. The way, like, especially if you do see the positioning from the Joy, the way she's finding flanks, the way she's deciding whether she should commit or not.
That's right. And I think with that, we will be right back with a short break. Are we there? I think, yeah, we will be right back with a short break. The giveaway is going to be there as well. 200 juicy diamonds. And guys, if you're liking the stream, if you're liking the matches, if you like the tournament, don't forget to like and share. It's absolutely free. And honestly, it helps us a lot.
Time we are getting to see like the red side is getting more advantage. What do you think, Nico?
Yep, exactly. As you said, that is true. Someone did see that special trade is gonna win all of the matches here on out. Maybe the first match was a bit of a warm-up for them, but oh, Halos does get a kill. Moscow coming in clutch. Look at that. So, yes, Toby will be taken down.
Special grade, they have the upper hand because they have Moscow on their side who can just burst down the Lord there. But look at that, will be taken down there before the Lord.
Just got bursted down. Like, when the Dante's fleet was used onto Kapikacha, I was just what are you doing? You need to focus on the Joy, but someone else was completely focused on the Joy. This time around, Halos was just taken down and Moscow a bit of fight of his life, but oh, they will be getting a kill onto the front liner, that is Lapu. But that's the Nada steps down to okay, but they're pretty low and they will be behind that complete wipe out.
Many times. And this time it's the turn of Notorious, but look at that, ult has been used by Toby. Okay, look at that. Heavy spin has used as well. Will Akai be able to take him down? But okay, Idu has been taken down there near the turret. Then Akai will be taken down as well. Samsung Galaxy going for Hanyu this time. Hanyu using her ult there. Went back near the blue, but okay. Ults again. Okay, Samsung Galaxy.
The way Beatrix regenerated, that was just epic. And Beatrix just got the kill, but then Tyson came in. I was like, wow, this is exactly the way I commander. It was like, wait, you die. Okay, I am such a bad singer, but guess what? The people at the playing there are not bad because once again, Tyson gets another kill on Lilia. But there's a double kill, Graham taken down as well. Let's just the total. But the heavy spin has been utilized. He has to push onto the wall with the fear of misery. But still, once again, Joy Samsung Galaxy does to retreat out of the precarious position with the unstoppable Joy getting another kill. But that's very low as vision and zoning, but he's surviving. That is the question. Franco has been revealed.
Okay, look at that. Okay, once again, the bloody hand has been crippled now by Daijin and Regrets doing that compulsory.
Oh, look at that. Samsung Galaxy just hit with the reaction time speed. But with a retribution in the country.
देखते हैं यार, अल्टी लगा के गडुत कचा बचने की उम्मीद में। तो आई थिंक अभी वापस से 5-5 हो चुका है। 2 7 6 5 सेकंड के अंदर आई थिंक टटल आने वाला है। बदांग ने अपना अल्टीमेट डाल दिया है इधर। आई थिंक पकड़ा जाएगा। फारसा का अल्टीमेट भी पीछे लग चुका है। डैमेज आएगा फारसा के इसी के साथ साथ। बदांग को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। ब्रूनो डाउन करेंगे केला को, तो कहीं ना कहीं बेटी नहीं होता है। अर्ली गेम एडवांस का टावर प्रेस किया जा रहा है। मिस्टी जो है पुश कर रहे हैं आराम से एकदम। आई थिंक ये वाला टावर भी निकाला जाएगा। तो टावर के मामले में यार टीम इलूसिविटी स्पोर्ट यार बहुत तगड़ा डोमिनेट कर रहा है भाई। तो ये एक देखने वाली बात है। 12-2 का स्कोर लाइन, मेगा किल ब्रूनो लगा चुके हैं, डबल किल लूकस के पास। तो लूकस इस गेम को
फार्मिंग का जो है इतना तेजी बढ़ चुका है कि ऑलमोस्ट ऑलमोस्ट जो आइटम्स यहाँ पे बनाया जा रहा है, यहाँ पे इंडिया का स्पेशल जो एक जो वो दिखाया जाता है, रिकॉल रिकॉल। यहाँ पे रिकॉल रिकॉल चल रहा है भाई। यहाँ पे फंसाया गया है बादाम को, रिकॉल रिकॉल के चक्कर में बादाम का जो है परमानेंट रिकॉल कर दिया गया। इसके साथ यहाँ पे एक किल लिया गया है गाटो का चक्कर, लेकिन पाटा का एयर स्ट्राइक फिर से किल लेंगे, शटडाउन देगा। यहाँ पे क्या वापसी हो सकता है, लेकिन मुश्किल ही नहीं, नामुमकिन जैसा लग रहा है। लेकिन चमत्कार को नमस्कार करके गेम को निकालना ही जो है मोबा 55 का काम है। यहाँ पे कोशिश करेंगे अनस्टॉपेबल लेके जाएंगे लुकास। क्या ही रिकॉर्ड दिखाया जा रहा है। यहाँ पे देखिए टर्रेट के अंदर फाइट हमें देखने को मिल रहा है। यहाँ पे किस तरीके से लैंडस्टोन दिया, ओहो कोशिश अच्छा किया था लेकिन बचने में सक्षम नहीं हो पाया। यहाँ पे एक्सबोर्ड का शायद हमें अल्टी देखने को मिल सकता है। फाटने का वजह से आ चुका है, फाइट होते हैं, किमी ने एक किल निकाल चुका है, 2 चेक स्कोर चुका है। अभी बहुत ही हेल्थ ज्यादा कम है, डबल ट्रिपल किल किमी लेके जाएंगे। किमी ने यहाँ पे कैरी का मौका बिल्कुल ही नहीं मिला मेरे भाई।
बहुत ही खतरनाक मैं कहूंगा भाई। मतलब गेम प्ले आ रहा है कहीं ना कहीं पे टीम इलू स्पोर्ट की तरफ पे। अंदर घुस के पकड़ा गया है, एलपी के साथ साथ सीयू डाउन करेंगे यार, बहुत ही बढ़िया तरीके से। उधर बुश पे लो एचपी था, पारसा को भी खत्म किया सकता। हाँ, पारसा को खत्म किया जाएगा, जी हाँ जरूर खत्म किया जाएगा। पीछे पे वाइफस का ट्रिपल किल लग चुका है, मैनियक का मौका है, डेडली को खत्म किया जाएगा तो मैनियक मिल सकता है। बट कहीं ना कहीं किल को सिक्योर करेंगे इस टाइम पे, तो यार खत्म करने की कोशिश करेंगे। टीम इलू स्पोर्ट पूरा डोमिनेट करते हुए बैक टू बैक 3 गेम्स।
Hello, beautiful people. We are back. Match number 2. Operation Zero versus Sentinel. I think it is Operation Zero versus Sentinels, right? I might be wrong, but no. That was a previous match. That was a match the Hayabusa missed that recall. And it kind of, backfire onto him. And with me, I have a beautiful host as well. It is going to be Asuya. How are you? Are you sleepy? And are you excited for this match as well?
I am sleepy, I would say. But yeah, I am also excited for this match because it is the last match and we do have the giveaway. So anyone who is in the stream with us, do stay tuned because we will be there for you. And with this, the draft will be beginning. And here we are. This time we have Team Tome of Evil in the blue side going up against Team Yellowstone on the red side. So Sunny, do you have any idea about these teams or are they also new to you?
Asuya, man, these teams, they have been there for the last 1 year. Yellowstone, they kind of, they were so close to winning the Nordwind Cup as well. And Tome of Evil, man. Every single tournament I have seen this team and they have been there for the top 8, top 16 in every single tournament. So they have been consistent in the tournament. And this is going to be the treat for the eyes here. Yellowstone, man, honestly, I think they were kind of inactive for a couple of months, but they are back in the scene. And I like their gameplay. They have the potential to be the top tier team here, Asuya. And about the Tome of Evil, I don't know. They have been so consistent in the scene, but somehow they are missing something, right? They are missing, I don't know what it is, but every single time I watch gameplay, it feels like I am missing something.
Okay, so we do have pretty good teams apparently. And the bans are also pretty, make sense, Grok as well as Sora, but Fanny being banned away, is there some, one trick Fanny on the blue side that it has been banned away?
It might be a respect ban, that's true. And the thing is, Tome of Evil, I got the word that I was missing, right? The gameplay looks so generic, right? It's not flashy, but it works somehow, right? You know that boring answers that give you 10 marks in the exam? That's Tome of Evil. And here, Yellowstone, they are the crazy answers. They are the answers with the diagrams in the exam that give you 10 plus, 12 plus marks. And at the moment, right, the Sora ban, it's kind of understandable, right? The goal lane is kind of way too broken. And at the same time, they will be banning that CC. So they don't want that true damage. They don't want the sustain. And CC with the vengeance in the late game will, give problems to any other hero. But Asuya, we hardly see this, especially in the pro scene, carry on to the first pick here, coming for Tome of Evil.
Well, we had a carry in the previous match too. Somehow it did not really work out against the YSS. That was the joy. They're, I think, counterable, but if you give her farm, then she's unstoppable. So let's just see what was the first 2 picks from the side of Team Yellowstone. Like, they have a lot of options, right? They can go in for really tanky stuff out there. Fredrin is open, okay. Are we seeing same kind of draft because the YSS comes up against carry if he is in the gold lane, and we already have a Kalia, and of course ZTN. We wouldn't want to miss out this mage, right?
That's right. That's the thing about biases, right? It can be used as a flex, especially when the biases goal lane is working. But like you said, right, Kalia, the kidnap potential is there, but then again, we are gonna be seeing a Zacian, so it might be a little tough, right? Because generally you'd go for a Kadita, you'd go for a Farsa here. Both of them kind of get countered by Zacian ulti, right? The global ulti, but at the same time, I'm loving this Alice, right? Alice kind of, in my opinion, is an underrated pick. She is the queen of sustain after Ruby. And honestly, most of the teams, they don't know how to counter her. She will be jumping all around the map.
Definitely, very, very tanky, especially towards the late game. But that ult, the CC is way too much. It's like another cutout kacha because the area is that vast, right? So usually people go up with something like a carry just to melt down the Alice, but right now they already have the carry secured onto their own side. The team Yellowstone going in for the Lunox, another tank melter, but then again, the only issue is the range. And when she goes in with her dark ultimate, she might get stunned by ZTN's ultimate. She might get stunned by Alice's ult herself, and Carrie can just melt her down. I think a Valir could also work out for them, but then again, like what else would you even go for? Lucian has been banned. Valir as well as the Lunox is the only option if you want to counter out the Alice.
Asuya, I would have loved a Kimi here, right? The continuous damage. And she does have a CC skill as well. So yeah, the chain CC could have been possible. But at the same time here, Yellowstone, they will be banning that Hylos, they will be banning Clutcher, and the Dragon is banned as well. Tome of Evil, what will be their last ban here? They are hovering over it, and like you said, right? How do I say that Lennox here does have the burst potential. They are going for the cloud. They are going for the counter pick here. They want that carry to farm up pretty squishy, and that's the thing, right? Claude is kind of slippery monkey as well. He does have that skill too. He runs away way too good, and let's not forget Claude with a freeze kind of melts every single thing right now Tome of Evil have.
Yep, I would say another good potential pick has been taken away, especially on that fighter emblem, really sustainable. And like with the kind of comp they have right now, ZTN as well as Alice, God could have been really a threat to them. A pretty good ban. Lapu Lapu coming up, well, another good sustain, I would say. Like if, of course, there is Ruby, there is Lapu Lapu, right? He can also sustain, jump into the back lines, but then again, this time you would want to jump on the ZTN, but her passive is of some issue. So maybe just make that passive being used up first and then just jump on her. But okay, I don't think so. Carrie is dying. I don't think so. Like, look at the amount of tanks she has in front. And with that
A
Minotaur
healing
added to
tank
the
as
equation,
well.
it's going to go crazy.
You just know that Minotaur is gonna heal that carry every single time. I mean, even the Alice, right? Ish, the healing is gonna be horrendous, and they don't have an anti-heal. They don't have a twin burst potential here. But at the same time, they are going for the Leo mod, so it is gonna be a little tough here coming for Yellowstone. But honestly, the Kalia, if she gets that Minotaur kidnap, and somehow that Lennox, decided to melt it down, I think they have a solid chance here.
Oh, I would say, okay. So
Oh, so
I would say after the buff, he's good after the buff. You wouldn't know the way he can just escape or he can just enter into the team fight. But then the late game only lies in the hands of Lunox, the YSS. But question is, will YSS be able to, do anything to this, what can I say, such a tanky team comp?
I don't know why. It's a biases, right? Even if he doesn't manage to provide the damage, you just know he's gonna split push. He's gonna provide that, the vision there. But at the same time, right, the wombo combo for Yellowstone, I can definitely see this, right? Seiyo most probably would be baiting them out, dashing in and out of the team fights, even finishing the Chaos Lapu Lapu and Kalia are gonna be the front laners here. And yeah, we will find our answers in the match here. We are here into the land of Dawn, both the teams. They will be starting with their respective buffs as well. Right now, Leomord trying to go for that red buff, but no, they are going for the invade onto that Seiyo here. Leomord, where are you going? Cameraman, Leomord, I don't know, he might be glitching. But yeah, his delayed. He has delayed his red buff, but at the same time, Vice says, eesh, that carry isn't looking healthy at the moment. And Vice's goal lane is definitely moving on. And look at that, the Kalia is there, providing the perfect vision, getting that level 2.
I really wanted to say that Team Yellowstone has a very strong early because Vices against the carry, of course, Vices wins. And Suyo is there, really strong in the early. They have the Kalia, they have the Lunance, who's also really strong. And Lapu Lapu, of course, early game king. Alice, as well as especially the Mino and the carry will be scaling towards the late. So yeah, I would say if Team Yellowstone is able to, win the early and end it early, they might be able to win this through. But if it goes way too late, I think carry, Alice, of course, the Minotaur's healing, it really goes insane. Because in the early, even Minotaur is really squishy, right? You can kill him pretty easily.
Absolutely, the Mino will get melted, but the thing is, as the game goes on, his healing is just way too good. But right now, we can see again there onto the YSS. The baby is there from the Minotaur onto the carry. He does got the call, right, guys? I cannot survive against the YSS. I need the backup. But meanwhile, top lane here, the team fight is there. The first blood is there as well. Soyu gets the first blood onto that Leo Moore. They are still chasing Soyu onto that 1 HP. He gets the double kill as well. Yellowstone secures that double kill here, and they will be able to secure the turtle as well. They are mowing that turtle down at the moment here. Yeah, they got 2 kills. They got the turtle here. They are ahead by 1.5k goal lead. And somehow Lapu Lapu say, okay, they want more. They want that Zacian right there, the tank. They really want it, but yeah, look at that. Jumping is there from the Lapu Lapu. Their way to Inkalia trying to kidnap, but no. I don't think so. It is gonna be enough, but that's the thing, right? Yellowstone, they understands their winning condition, and somehow they are playing it perfectly here. Tome of Fever, they just needs to take a chill pill, right? Protect your turrets, get that farm up. You have a carry, you have a Leomord, you have a Zacian, you have an Alice. You got the game here, but we have to see how Yellowstone proceeds, right? Asuya, they really need to have a broad strategy here, and look at that. We might see that broad strategy onto the bottom lane here.
Well, definitely, they really need to play it patient. I would say this game is all about patience because even Mino just got that level 4. Meanwhile, Kalia is way too ahead, already nearing that level 5. And of course, like I said before, the early game potential which Team Yellowstone has, I mean, look at them, they know that they have it, and then they're using the best of their abilities. Because Sue is really strong, the way they're invading, just Kalia where she's sitting so deep into the enemy jungle. Moises too, he knows that he has mobility, so he's just sitting, cutting those lanes. He's not afraid at this point.
That's right, they really want that Zacian there, but look at that Lapu Lapu getting that Tassar kill onto the mid lane here. And honestly, they really want to get that shutdown to carry as well. This might be the third tank that they are doing. And right now, the initiation is there. This might be bad. Kalia will be looking for the kidnap here. They kidnap off that unseen at the moment. He cannot be seen at the moment, but yeah. A tank going down and MM survives is a good trade coming here from Tome of Evil. Time is their best friend. They just need to hold on to the turrets. They just need their power spike at the moment. And honestly, I think they can come back. 0-4 store. 3k goal lead Asuya. It's a little tough, but it is possible. Look at that. The invade is there as well. Leomord trying to get that learners here. Kalia escapes on 1 HP. Leomord gets taken down. Carry joins the fight as well. Alice is there as well, but the double kill for the Lapu Lapu comes in. YSS trying to provide the damage, but look at that. Yellowstone, they are not looking healthy. Carry can't get the kill here. I can't see a Maniac coming here, but I don't think so. It is going to be enough.
Yeah, I really don't think so that she will be going in because there's a lot of crowd control. Like, imagine she goes in, gets stunned by YSS, gets stunned by Kalia, gets stunned by Risuyo, gets stunned by the Luna. But okay, the knockup's coming in. I think there was too much of, I would say, over-aggression from the part of YSS, overconfidence, because the HP was way too low.
Might be. And at the same time, look at that. They are just going to farm up here. The goal difference, it's going to be 3k at the moment, but the bottom lane, and the turret gets taken down. Carry is getting the farm up here. This might be bad here, Asuya.
Well, you have one shutdown, I would say. Like, one kill onto the carry, she is trying to farm up. And at the same time, I would say Lapu Lapu, though, I think he's one of the major problems for the carry. Zetian, if they want to enter the team fight, even if the tank gives a set, even if the Leomord manages to give some low HP, then how are they able to enter when there is this Lapu Lapu haunting the backlines? But okay, we do see a 1v1 going up. One versus one, Leomord trying to take down Kelia. Okay, pretty low. Alice joins in into the fray. One more mistake by Yellowstone. They should just gather up and not give these free kills, I would say, at this point. Okay, with this we might see another engage coming up because it is a minion Fury being wasted along with the ultimate coming in from She. But PD in some situation out there, but Alice uses up that ult, misses it up. As Vices does have the dash onto his name, and there's a 3v3 going up. We also the XP laner also trying to join in with the Mountain Shaker. Down unseen, but with this one more kill in the hands of Team Yellowstone, grabbing their tempo back, I would say, trying to go up, trying to free up the first tier from the mid lane. Leomord also joins in, uses up the drag, and Kelly gets taken down in that exchange once again. Light ult just to flee away from the situation. But with this, just look at Elvan coming in from our laner, and Lapu Lapu is still there. Alice already used up her ultimate. Carry trying to farm up, and yep.
Absolutely, Asuya. That's the thing, right? They need an answer for the Lapu Lapu. They don't have the burst potential right now, but they do have the ace here, and that is going to be the carry. And look at that, the lane positioning is way too good here, coming here from the Yellowstone, and they will be taking that third turtle of the game here as well. They want to force a team fight. Carry trying to push onto the bottom lane as well, but look at the Lapu Lapu zooming them out. So you here Mino with a 2-man ulti at the moment, but Lapu Lapu, Kelia jumps onto the backside here. Alice did connect that ulti. He gets that Zation ulti is there. Tome of Evil. Redemption arc is there as well. This is their chance. They are chasing Yellowstone at the moment, and look at that. Look at Alice, zoning them down. Carry gets a double kill. It might be a wipeout. Vas is the last man standing, and somehow, even after getting all the kills, they are behind by 3k gold. But yeah, right now they should probably focus on to the objectives, get that map presence back, get the farm up as well. Unseen with a perfect roaming here, stopping that Vas says, get the turret down. The jungle will get taken down here as well.
I think Team Yellowstone was doing great, but once again the kidnapping comes up onto Alice. Inside the turret, the Mountain Shaker also being used up, and Sar gets taken down finally. She had the turtle onto herself, so I would say a good exchange. I would say, Yellowstone was doing pretty well. The synergy was good, the aggression was good, but then again, two mistakes. One was the over-aggression, I think, overconfidence coming in from the side of the Vices, and the other is our Suyo doing 1v1 against the Leomord. Like, you really can't underestimate Leo, right? He's tanky enough, the damage is also good. So that gave away way too gold, and that's what gave them, Team Tome of Evil, some chance of comeback. At this point, I think they need to gather up if they want to go or maybe commit to another team fight. Same time, if you do see that beautiful ult, 2-man knockup, and then that flicker onto 3 people by the unseen near that turtle, I think that's what made that team fight, because it was just added up by that CC coming in from Zetian.
That's right, and honestly, the Mino here could get burst down at the moment, but not the perfect support. And at the same time, Yellowstone, they should realize that the game is kind of slipping off their hands at the moment, right? The goal difference is in the lead of Tome of Evil here, and look at the team fight. The Minotaur healing is going to be horrendous as well. Tome of Evil, they are in a perfect position to get that Lord here, but look at that Zation ulti is there. He might run away, but no. He gets the kill, he runs away. Meanwhile, Lapu Lapu gets taken down. That's the power of Zation. We saw it the last match as well. We saw it right now. And this might be the green light here from Tome of Evil. They got 2 people down here. The Lord is theirs. And they can even close the game, right? The damage was way too good. 2 swipes. And the Fury gets taken down as well. But I don't know, Yellowstone, they had such a strong start. Somehow they are falling behind at the moment. They are kind of underestimating. They are kind of making the mistakes, like you said.
Did you see that spell vamp on Leomord doing 1 versus 3 and taking down the Lapu Lapu, who himself is the king of spell vamp? That's how crazy this hero is right now. Just look at him going with the Sea Halberd already. I think he's doing pretty well. And with this, just look at him, 7,000 gold already, the highest out there. Vices is the only one nearby. Yep, of course, he does have the War Axe. No wonder that Spell Vamp is out there. The carry already with the Trinity, going in with the DHS next. And like after the DHS builds up, I think Team Yellowstone might be in some situation because they had the early. The early is gone. The late game is in the hands of the more people, and we can already see that already happening. So maybe until and unless Team Dome of Evil does some mistake, I think it will be really really hard for the side of Team Yellowstone to get a comeback.
That's right, look at that 2-man ultization follow-up is there. Even the Alice is there to soak up the damage. The turrets are falling down. Kalia gets taken down as well. RV might be next. Soyo jumps onto the back line. Minato survives on that 1 HP. The turrets are still standing there, quite healthy here. And honestly, for Tome of Evil, right, the inhibitor turret should be the deal here, should be the goal here as well. But look at that, Soyo providing massive damage, running away. Leomore trying to get that kill. All the shields will get pop off, but then again, it is going to be 12 minutes here at the moment. But somehow Yellowstone, they defended their inhibitor turrets. They won't let that, super minions to spawn up at the moment. And Tone of Evil, they kind of got whole map presence here. They did get, second tier turrets, the goal lead in their favor as well. 4K goal lead. And you have to give it to Zushin, right? Because the ultis are on point. The Wombo combo with the Mino and the Zushin, honestly, I haven't seen that, right? And it is kind of working here for Tome of Evil.
Definitely, the duo, the synergy, Minotaur as well as the ZTN doing the wonder work out there. And of course, at this point, Team Yellowstone, like if you do see, they mostly have single damage. No single target damage, especially because you want that Lunox is the only one who can actually provide some damage. Why is this something who would be, melting down Minotaur who's healing like crazy? A completely built Alice like who is so tanky. ZTN herself is pretty tanky as a mage. Same goes for the Leomord, the spell vamp is way too much. So even if he pokes, he does not have the finishing power. He does not have the melting power. Only in the hands of Lunox, but then the same problem comes up. Like, she is not getting the ground. Like there is not proper front lining because all of them are way too squishy. And like even if Lunox goes in, the range isn't that well that she can go and kill the carry. Like she can go and kill the Leomord or melt anyone at this point. Like maybe one combo from the Mountain Shaker as well as the Lapu she might be able to follow up. Or else I don't see much potential in their team fights. They will be losing these team fights.
That's right, and the Lord Dance is there. Both the teams, they realize how much this Lord matters to them. But at the same time, Prasad here providing that perfect front laning at the moment. And look at that. Meanwhile, his team is doing the Lord's work here. And look, at the same time, the damage is way too good. But Unseen Man healing that Alistair full ulti. 5-man ulti there. Leomon onto the back line, getting that kill. It is going to be Minotaur who gets that kill as well. It might be wipe out here in the stone. They are fighting to survive at the moment. Leomon trying to chase them in. Even the carry joins in. PD on 1 HP. He survives. But the main question, it is going to be a Kalia. The minion wave is coming up. It is going to be one turret minion at the moment. 15 seconds onto the clock as well. He is trying to buy the time here, trying to lower damage. But I don't think so it's going to be enough. 5 seconds onto the clock. One inhibitor turret less. But look at that. The rest of the minion waves are here as well. And Tome of Evil will be the winning team here, Asuya.
I would say it's the magic of the draft. Like all the meta heroes, all the good heroes right now, Tome just, they just stole them all away. What can Yellowstone even do? Yep, even if, they were doing good in the early, because I think their plan was, let's end this early, let's invade early, and not let them farm. But those two major mistakes coming in from the YSS as well, Suyo, that's what led to them falling. After that, the enemy got the gold. And like the way they were picking them off one by one, it's like they couldn't, like after they fell once, gather up again to continue those team fights, to, maybe continue that aggression which they had planned for.
Absolutely, Asuya and Tome of Evil will win this round. They will be moving towards the next round as well. And I think with that, we will be taking a short break.
Time we are getting to see like the red side is getting more advantage. What do you think, Nico?
Yes, exactly. As you said, that is true. Someone does see that special trade is gonna win all of the matches here on out. Maybe the first match was a bit of a warm up for them, but oh, Palace does get a kill. Moscow coming in clutch. Look at that. So, and yes, Toby will be taken down. Ilu
Special
trying to.
grade, they have the upper hand because they have Moscow on their side who can just burst down the Lord there. But look at that
Yeah,
berserk
but
will be taken down
look
there
at
before the
that.
Lord.
How just got bursted down. Like, when the Dauntless fleet was used on the Kapikata, I was thinking, Bias is what are you doing? You need to focus on the joy, but someone else was completely focused on the joy. This time around, Halos was just keeping down, and Moscow put a bit of fight of his life, but oh, they will be getting a kill onto the front line, and that is Lapu. But that's the Nada steps down to okay, but they're pretty low and they will be behind that complete wipe
Many
out. But
times. And this time it's the turn of Notorious, but look at that ult has been used by Toby. Okay, look at that.
oh,
Heavy spin has used as well. Will Akai be able to take him down? But okay, Edu has been taken down there near the turret, and Akai will be taken down as well. Samsung Galaxy going for Hanyu this time. Hanyu using her ult there. Went back near the blue, but
ow!
okay, ult again. Okay, Samsung Galaxy.
The way Beatrix regenerated, that was just epic. And Beatrix has got the kill, but then Titan came in. I was like, wow, this is exactly the way as commander was like, wait, you die. Okay, I am such a bad player, but guess what? The people other playing there are not bad because once again Titan gets another kill on Lilia. But there's no double kill, Brock has been taken down as well. Look at the free total. But the heavy stun has been utilized. He has to stick onto the wall with the fear of misery. But still, once again, Joy Samsung Galaxy does to retreat out of the precarious position with the unstoppable Joy getting another kill. But that's pretty low as vision and zoning, but will he be surviving? That is the question. Franco hasn't revealed.
Okay, look at that. Okay, once again, the bloody hand has been crippled now by Daij. Daijin and Regrets doing that
Oh,
compulsory.
look at that. Samsung Galaxy doesn't hit with the electrifying speed. Berserk with a retribution in the high speed.
देखते हैं यार अल्टी लगा के घटोत्कचा बचने की उम्मीद में तो आई थिंक अभी वापस से 5-5 हो चुका है 2-7-6-5 सेकंड के अंदर आई थिंक टटल आने वाला है बदांग ने अपना अल्टीमेट डाल दिया है इधर आई थिंक पकड़ा जाएगा फारसा का अल्टीमेट भी पीछे लग चुका है डैमेज आएगा फारसा के इसी के साथ साथ बदांग को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा ब्रूनो डाउन करेंगे केला को तो कहीं ना कहीं भी टीमी नहीं होता है अर्ली गेम एडवांस का टावर प्रेस किया जा रहा है मिस्टी जो है पुश कर रहे हैं आराम से एकदम आई थिंक ये वाला टावर भी निकाला जाएगा तो टावर के मामले में यार टीम इलूसिविटी स्कोर यार बहुत तगड़ा डोमिनेट कर रहा है भाई तो ये एक देखने वाली बात है 12-2 का 4 लाइन मेगा किल ब्रूनो लगा चुके हैं डबल किल लूकस के पास तो लूकस इस गेम को
फार्मिंग का जो है इतना तेजी बढ़ चुका है कि ऑलमोस्ट जो आइटम्स यहाँ पे बनाया जा रहा है यहाँ पे इंडिया का स्पेशल जो एक जो वो दिखाया जाता है रिकॉल यहाँ पे रिकॉल चल रहा है भाई यहाँ पे बचाया गया है बादाम को रिकॉल के चक्कर में बादाम का जो है परमानेंट रिकॉल कर दिया गया है यहाँ पे एक किल लिया गया है गाटो का चक्कर लेकिन पाटा का से किल लेंगे शटडाउन देगा यहाँ पे क्या वापसी हो सकता है लेकिन मुश्किल ही नहीं नामुमकिन जैसा लग रहा है लेकिन चमत्कार को नमस्कार करके गेम को निकालना ही जो है मोबा फैक्सी का काम है यहाँ पे कोशिश करेंगे अनस्टॉपेबल लेके जाएंगे लुकास क्या ही रिकॉल दिखाया जा रहा है यहाँ पे देखिए टर्ट के अंदर फाइट है मैं देखने को मिल रहा है यहाँ पे किस तरीके से लैंड स्टोर दिया ओहो कोशिश अच्छा किया था लेकिन बच्चे में सक्षम नहीं हो पाया यहाँ पे एक्सबोर्ड का शायद हमें अल्टी देखने को मिल सकता है फाटने का वजह से
म्याओ 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 एंड गाइस भाई सब यहीं पे हैं क्या हैशटैग LCL इतो फॉर द गिव अवे हर दिन करते हैं भाई 200 डायमंड्स का गिव अवे एंड 4 लकी विनर्स विल बी गेटिंग दैट 50 डायमंड्स अभी हमारे कंप्यूटर भाई साहब सबका लिस्ट का नाम लिख देंगे एंड जिसका नाम नहीं है लिस्ट में वो हैशटैग LCL देना म्याओ गॉप देयर यू गो भाई हैप्पी सोनिक आई होप यू आर हैप्पी एंड यहाँ पे आ चुका है लिस्ट. इट इज गोना बी हाइड्रा, इट इज गोना बी सनी, इट इज गोना बी फिलिप, इट इज गोना बी बेलाल, इट इज गोना बी डियाब्लो, इट इज गोना बी अविवी, it is going to be Husbees, it is going to be Sasuke, it is going to be Happy Soulmate, it is going to be Eleanor, it is going to be Yuta, it is going to be Angel, it is going to be Batuti, it is going to be Wifey. किसी को मत बताना, कंपटीशन बढ़ जाएगा. कंपटीशन बढ़ने के बाद इफ यू विन, दैट्स द रियल हैप्पीनेस भाई. 3 बंदों में खेल रहे हो, फिर कह रहे हो कि मैं 3rd पोजीशन में आया, तो उसका कोई वैल्यू नहीं है ना. दैट्स नॉट हाउ इट्स सपोज्ड टू वर्क भाई. पर या the giveaway is here. We are going to be waiting couple of minutes as well. ठीक है, 2 मिनट रुकेंगे अभी, जनता आने देंगे. एंड अभी तक तुम लोगों ने लाइक नहीं किया तो लाइक भी मार दो भाई. वी आर क्लोज टू 80 लाइक्स एज वेल. ऐसा करते हैं, स्ट्रीम पे जब तक 80 लाइक नहीं होंगे तब तक स्पिन नहीं करवाएंगे भाई. सो द रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी इज योर्स. बंदे लेके आओ, लाइक करवाओ, एंड वी विल हैव 200 डायमंड्स. I like to score in the empty goal post भाई. The crowd doesn't cheer भाई जब तुम empty goal post पे गोल मारते हो. जब तुम अपने 2-3 डिफेंडर से भिड़ के गोल मार रहे हो, it's good then भाई. रोनाल्डो देखो, मेसी देखो भाई, कभी खाली गोल पे मारा है उन्होंने कभी? मतलब ऐसे खड़े होते हैं 10-10 बंदे आगे सामने डिफेंडर, उनके सर के पैर के नीचे से मार के चले आते हैं भाई. शकील अहमद, हाँ, यस, हाँ, द गिवअवे इज हियर. #LCA लिख दीजिए. शकील अहमद का नाम लिख दीजिए कंप्यूटर जी.
शकील
SH. आप बोल बोलूंगा भाई. मीट
बोल
अगली बार मीट भाई, मैं छोड़ दूंगा मीट भाई, अगली बार नहीं बोलना. तो शकील अहमद जी आए यहाँ पे. SAHKEEL. हाँ जी, परफेक्ट. एंड एक और बंदे आए यहाँ पे, ओबनाई आए हैं. OBANAI. आई लाइक द ट्रॉफी नाउ. द ट्रॉफी तो भाई भंडारे के यहाँ पे मिलती है बस. कबाड़ी वाले के बाद जाओ, मस्त 200 रुपए में ऐसे ट्रॉफी दिखाएगा भाई. That's the thing. And पता है, मुझे बहुत लेट रियलाइज हुआ, इंडिया में आधे लोग यही करते हैं
भाई. 80 लाइक नहीं होगी उसके बिना तो नहीं करेंगे. नहीं
भाई, मैंने इंडिया में बहुत लेट रियलाइज किया भाई कि लोग ट्रॉफी खरीदते हैं बस दिखाने के लिए कि देखो मेरे पास ट्रॉफी है. एंड शकील भाई, तुमने लाइक मारा क्या स्ट्रीम को? वी आर गोना स्पिन द व्हील जैसे ही 80 लाइक्स आ जाएंगे. ओबनाई भाई, तुम भी लाइक मार दो एक बार. आई थिंक वी आर एट 76 लाइक्स हो चुके हैं. वी हैव 4 more लाइक्स टू गो भाई. लाइक नहीं मारा तो लाइक मार दो. शेयर कर दो स्ट्रीम. शेयर नहीं की क्या? Yes, I am interested. Nice, yeah. Nice to hear. Yes. #LCL. LCA. Legend Clash Arena Season 1. Meow. We still have some time left, bhai. Eesh.
तेरा मैच हो गया है एंड?
लास्ट में दोनों टीम्स ही नहीं आई यार मेरी.
नाइस भाई.
दोनों टीम्स ही नहीं आई भाई. मैं अभी तक वेट कर रहा हूँ.
1 मिनट, मेरा कॉल आ रहा है, मैं आ रहा. तुम लोग कंटिन्यू करो, मैं आता हूँ.
I'm still waiting for my teams to come भाई. अभी तक टीम्स ही नहीं आई मेरी. और कोई नया बंदा आया क्या? अरे डैम. ओए कंप्यूटर जी अपना नाम छोड़ रहे हैं. AI अपराइजन इसे यार गाइस.
सनी.
हाँ जी.
अरे अपने हिसाब से अभी करवा दे मुझे. मैं अभी मतलब अर्जेंट बाहर जाना पड़ रहा है, इसलिए अपने हिसाब से करके विनर नोटिस करके मुझे बता देना.
हाँ जी, उस स्ट्रीम पे योगा देख.
ओके चलो, जा रहा हूँ.
हाँ जी, टेक केयर भाई. चलो, आई थिंक विद दैट KIWI लाइक भी मार देना भाई. वी आर एमिंग फॉर 80 लाइक्स. 78 लाइक्स हो चुके हैं. वी नीड 2 more लाइक्स गाइस. एंड आई थिंक ओबीतो भी आ चुके हैं. स्टार्ट कर चुके हैं स्ट्रीम पे. सब आ जाइए, जो लोग सो रहे हैं वो भी आ जाइए. मेरा नाम तो पहले होना चाहिए। वाटर बॉय भी आ चुके हैं, जल्दी से लाइक कर दो भाई। स्ट्रीम पे बहुत सारे नाम आ चुके हैं। यूटा आ रखा है, एंजल आ रखा है, सौमिक आ रखा है, वाटर बॉय भी आ रखा है, सनिया पट्टूती भी आ चुका है, डियाब्लो अबीबी भी आ चुका है, इजूमी भी आ चुकी है। इजूमी का भी नाम लिख दीजिए भाई जल्दी से। हुड गेमिंग के चैनल में हो रहा है भाई ये गिव अवे, लेजेंड क्रैश अरीना। वी हैव 81 लाइक्स, लेट्स गो भाई, जल्दी से आ जाइए। जीतने चांसेस बहुत ज्यादा है। 9 बंदे आ चुके हैं, चलो घुमाते हैं। एंड द थिंग इज, जो स्टार्टिंग के 4 बंदे आएंगे उनको मिलेगा भाई 50-50 ग्रामीण। इसके बाद इसके बाद इसके बाद इसके बाद कंप्यूटर जी रिमूव कर दीजिए। इसके बाद जो 4 बंदे आएंगे उसको मिलेगा। एंड यहाँ पे देखिए फिलिप को मिल चुका है 50 डायमंड, बहुत बेहतरीन प्रदर्शन यहाँ पे। नेक्स्ट घुमाइए कंप्यूटर जी। एंड यहाँ पे देखिए बिल्लाली को भी 50 डायमंड्स मिल चुके हैं, रिवॉर्ड। एंड यहाँ पे देखिए सौमिक भी जीत चुके हैं 50 डायमंड। ये लास्ट पिन हुआ क्योंकि पहला वाला कच्ची मिट्टी होता है। एंड यहाँ पे देखिए इसको नहीं मिलना चाहिए, सास्टे को नहीं मिलना चाहिए, इसका हटा दीजिए, कोई नहीं बताएगा इसका। सास्टे भी जीत चुके हैं। फोर विनर ऐसा नहीं करते यार। कंप्यूटर जी आप तो सब बातें मान रहे हो। आई थिंक 4 कौन कौन से विनर्स थे? एक तो सौमिक था, लास्ट 4 रिमेनिंग। चलो लास्ट 4 रिमेनिंग कर लेते हैं, ठीक है। सब रेडिट कह रहे हैं लास्ट 4 रिमेनिंग कर लेते हैं, हम भावनाओं में बैठ जाते हैं। यहाँ पे डियाब्लो निकल चुके हैं, लेट्स गो। स्पिन कीजिए, स्पिन कीजिए। यहाँ पे एंजल निकल चुकी है, स्पिन कीजिए, स्पिन कीजिए, जल्दी जल्दी कीजिए भाई, पूरी आदमी बैठ गई। एंड शफल भी मार दीजिए ऊपर से कंप्यूटर जी। यहाँ पे देखिए सनी का पत्तूती भी निकल चुका है, शफल 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 स्पिन। ओबनाई निकल चुके हैं यहाँ पे। माय नेम क्रॉशेट, आप लेट हो गए भाई, जो लेट आता है उसको कुछ नहीं मिलता भाई। स्ट्रीम लाइक करके चले आना। एल9 निकल चुके हैं यहाँ पे, दैट्स नाइस। स्पिन कीजिए एंड नेक्स्ट इट इज गोना बी अबीबी। अबीबी निकल चुके हैं यहाँ पे। नेक्स्ट इट इज गोना बी हाइड्रा। हाइड्रा भी निकल चुके हैं। वाई स्पिनिंग द अगेन। मौत से नेफ्री नहीं बनते यार मेरे गिवअवेज में। एंड यहाँ पे देखिए हुस्बीज भी निकल चुके हैं। लास्ट 4 स्टैंडिंग है भाई, लास्ट 4 स्टैंडिंग है। ऐसे तो ईसाई भी जीत गया था यार। ईसाई चू भी निकाल रहा अपने मुंह से। कीरी भी निकल चुके हैं यहाँ पे, रिमूव कर दिया जाए। शफल शफल शफल, लेट्स सी नेक्स्ट बंदा। इट इज गोना बी शकील अहमद भाई निकल चुके हैं यहाँ पे। नेक्स्ट बंदा इट इज गोना बी सनी बनी जो निकलते हुए। चलो मैं चलता हूँ। स्पिन स्पिन स्पिन। We have 5 more people left. It is going to be water boy जो निकल जाएगा यहाँ पे। We have the last 4 people remaining. It is going to be Abito. It is going to be Yuta. It is going to be Izumi. It is going to be Wifey here, who will win that 50-50 diamond. Sadly, last पत्ता गिर गया। We were so close to winning, but it is what it is. And I think with that, we will be taking a leave भाई। ये सब नाम लिखते हैं। ओबीतो आप यहाँ पे हो क्या? ओबीतो इज हियर ना। ओबीतो अपनी आईडी प्रोवाइड कर दीजिए। बाकी 3 की आईडी तो आई थिंक है। ओबीतो की आईडी है क्या पहले? हाँ ईसाई भाई, ओबीतो की आईडी है कि? ओबीतो भाई एक बार अपनी आईडी दे दो। ये इजुमी तुम 50 डायमंड जीत चुके हो। बिज्जा को कॉन्टैक्ट करना फॉर दैट 50 डायमंड्स। टूर्नामेंट एंड होते ही डायमंड्स मिल जाएंगे आपको। ओबीतो भाई इफ यू आर हियर जस्ट प्रोवाइड योर आईडी भाई। इन गेम आई ओबीतो ने अपनी आईडी भी प्रोवाइड कर ली है। बाकी लोगों से आई एम इन कॉन्टैक्ट ऑन व्हाट्सएप, तो उनसे भी ले लूंगा। दे आर इन आवर कमिटी गाइस। एक बार अपनी हमारी कमिटी में ज्वाइन कर लो, यू वोंट मिस द गिवअवेज एज वेल। अपकमिंग टूर्नामेंट से बारे में पता चलेगा, बहुत सारी न्यूज़ पता चली भाई। मुझे दे दो, इजुमी को के ऑफ में चाहिए। डन भाई, इजुमी चाहिए तो दे देंगे। एनीथिंग विद दैट वी विल बी टेकिंग अ लीव भाई। कंप्यूटर जी बंद कर दीजिए, कल मिलते हैं आप सब दर्शकों से। ओबितो की आईडी मेरे पास है।
Time we are getting to see like the red side is getting more advantage. What do you think, Nico?
Yep, exactly. As you said, that is true. Some of this, see that special trade is gonna win all of the matches here on out. Maybe the first match was a bit of a warm-up for them, but oh, Palace does get a kill. Moscow coming in clutch. Look at that. So, and yes, Toby will be taken down.
Special grade, they have the upper hand because they have Moscow on their side who can just burst down the Lord there. But look at that,
but
will be taken down there before the Lord.
Just got bursted down. Like, when the Dante's fleet was used onto Kapikata, I was thinking, Vices, what are you doing? You need to focus on the Joy, but someone else was completely focused on the Joy. This time around, Halos was just keeping down, and Moscow, a bit of fight of his life, but oh, they will be getting a kill onto the front liner, that is Lapu. But that's the Nara step down to okay, but they're pretty low and they will be behind that complete wipe